Hello everybody and welcome to the Sauropod Squad. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now if that's your vibe, then welcome, friend, you found your herd. Path of Titans just dropped the Spinosaurus TLC update and completely changed our Spinosaurus from the way we knew it in the past. So to kind of celebrate the history of the Spinosaurus, I wanted to compile in a movie format the entire growth series of the Spinosaurus I grew with you guys. His name is Sir Chompsalot. So, while some of this information in this video is going to be a little bit out of date, what isn't out of date is the intensity, the exploration, and the adventure that Sir Chompsalot goes on. So just know while watching this movie, it's a little outdated, but I hope that's okay with you guys. And of course, this is also before I rebranded the channel as the Sauropod Squad, so if you hear me in the intro, welcome you to the J72 Gaming channel. Just know that's what we used to be before I called you all the Sauropod Squad. Alright folks, we'll sit back, kick back, and grab that snack, and I hope you enjoy the full adventure of Sir Chompsalot, the Spinosaurus. Hello everybody and welcome back to the J72 Gaming channel. My name is Jacob, you guys can just call me Jay here. And today we're back in Path of Titans to start a brand new growth series. Now if you're new to the channel and not really sure what these growth series are, they're meant to be a little bit slower paced than a lot of the Path of Titans videos you might see on the internet, right? A lot of people kind of chop all the, they'll play for 3 hours, 4 hours, and they'll chop down all the really interesting moments for, a 20-minute video, whatever. This is meant to take those 3 hours and basically break them up into a lot of episodes. So you're going to be seeing the nitty-gritty. You're going to see really how it kind of feels to play this game, both the exciting moments and maybe some of the little bit more lower-paced, kind of slower moments where we're just questing, hanging out, and I try to fill that gap of time with information about the game and just kind of chatting, right? A little podcasting. But let's go ahead and dive into the game here. You can see we've got Scout's Growth Series. I honestly think it's probably a little bit less interesting to watch, guys, if I'm real. The views have been a little bit lower, but I think it's because as a Thalassodromeus, I'm just safe. I'm just up in the air. I'm just not going to have those interesting moments where I do bump into people. I got to run or I got to fight, right? So with that said, I'll pull up the poll here on the screen for you guys. I asked you guys who you wanted to see, right? We could do a Spinosaurus. Well, you see the list, right? You can see all those. And, yeah, you guys chose Spinosaurus. You picked Sir Chompsalot. So let's go ahead and dive in here and make Sir Chompsalot. I got the name Sir Chompsalot from playing all of these characters at least once back before growth was a thing in the game, right? I played all these creatures, tested them out, and gave them names. So we're going to go again with Sir Chompsalot. And I do think, even though I hate how slow the Spinosaurus is. I really do. It drives me nuts. They have changed swim speeds, and Gondwa is so good for subaquatics. I love playing subaquatics, so I'm very excited to play Sir Chompsalot. But because of that, I'm going to go with the Shanksius, the Shanksius variant, which is plus defense, minus speed. But I think that plus defense is really going to help, especially because I'm always going to be playing this guy solo. So we need to be the big solo alpha Spinosaurus down the line eventually. Let's go ahead and name this guy and get into the game, shall we? Alright guys, I have just completed the tutorial and we are out in the world, in the scary, scary world. Being a tiny little Spino is going to be, it's going to be pretty rough, I think, for the first few episodes because, I mean, when you see a small Spino, right, you're like, hey, get him while he's young, right? Go kill him before he gets huge and becomes an absolute menace out there. So, like every new character here, we're going to do all the basic stuff off from the right? We got to find the waystone, we got to go to the home cave, and those are going to give us massive boosts in the beginning of our life here. So luckily the first home cave is just up here. So we're going to go head up on over there, get that done, and we might even be able to see a little bit of the abilities too on this guy. They've added a ton of new abilities recently in the most recent update about three weeks ago or so. And I've been kind of standoffish, guys, with this game. Not that I don't love it and don't want to play it, but standoffish in the sense that I haven't looked into all the abilities, so I don't really know what the Spino has. I don't really know what all of the changes have really been. So a lot of this is going to be surprising to me, and you guys, if you're experts at this game, you might be like, how does he not know that? He runs a YouTube channel that has Path of Titans. Because I play a lot of other games, guys. A lot of other games. Path of Titans, I just haven't really looked into in the past half a year. So, I'm excited to get back into it. Excited to kind of like really relearn the balance of the game, like who's good, who's bad, right? I knew Metri used to just be off the chains, off the rails, right? It would just kill anything it sees. You know, get 2 or 3 Metries, they kill everything. So anyway, I'm excited to kind of know what's good and what's bad. But yeah, we just made it to home cave. You can see that 1.5-minute buff, and I feel like it used to be more, but maybe they nerfed that. Let's go ahead and take a quick look and see if we can see any abilities in our future. We can see a few. Okay, so front limb claw attack for 200. Wait, do we have that? We have 180. So close. Okay, that claw attack is going to be very important, and then the tail attack is also going to be important. Tail attack causes knockback now. Oh, interesting. Did not used to do that before. I just kind of like slap people around. Just did good damage. Just slapped them. And then we have paddle tail too instead of the tail attack, which increases your swim speed and turn speed by 10%. So looks like you would forfeit your ability to attack, but you can turn better. So this is definitely if you want to make like a Spino that's better in combat in water, you would want to go for paddle tail. We'll probably end up getting tail attack because I want to be super defensive as a solo player. So we'll probably end up getting that. Oh, that's only 100. Yeah, let's grab this first. We'll grab this first. We'll throw this in our let's see, tail slot, and we'll make it the right click. And then later we can get all the claws and the bleed and stuff. But I think that'll set us up pretty good, especially because we're gonna be running for most things as a juvenile here. Okay, let's get out there. Where are we anyway? We are. Oh, it doesn't show you when you're in the home cave. All right, let's get out of the cave. Let's figure out where we are and figure out which waystone should be our first kind of priority target to try to get to today. Okay, where are we? We are... Where are we? Oh, here. We're we're up by Big Quill Lake. It's hard to see because the home cave marker is blocking us. Okay, so I don't like it up here. This is a very, very popular zone. I think I'm probably actually going to try to go to the north. The north feels a lot safer to me. But let's go risk it for the biscuit, so to speak. We'll head on over here to the salt flats, and we'll hit that waystone. Looks like we also might be able to step into the Hoodoo Expanse to get that quest done. As well as... Oh, I'm supposed to interact with the home cave rock. Oh! And I'm just falling. Oh, man, I didn't use precise movement. It has been... too long. I am sloppy. Alright, let me run back in there, hit that home cave, get that quest done, and then I'll come out here and actually go to the waystone. Okay, so as Sir Chompsalot and I just kind of walk our way down to the Hoodoo Expanse in this waystone at the Salt Flats, I do want to talk to you guys. If you've been fans of my growth series over the past 2 years, kind of want to talk to you about where I'm at, what's going on with all the previous growth series that didn't quite get finished, and everything like that, right? So in the past, we've had our main one, which is Sandile the Megalania. And the problem with Sandile is that he's stuck over on Pandura. They still haven't allowed you to transfer your creatures from Pandura to Gondwa yet. And Gondwa is just so much more fun, in my opinion. Also hearing someone, so let's hope I don't die. And also, as far as YouTube side goes, Gondwa gets a little bit more views simply because, you know, for reasons, same reason of playing it. It's more visually appealing. It's more interesting. That's where they're doing their updates, right? They just updated the map recently, added like new waters, fresh water spots and stuff like that. So it's just this is where the game is, in my opinion, both as a player and as a content creator, and probably as a viewer too, right? So Sandile, I do want to go back and finish simply because he is so close to being a full adult. So we will finish the Megalania over on Pandura. But then there's also the Amargasaurus, or really the Sauropod growth series. And the problem with the Sauropod growth series is, one, it's also stuck over on Pandura with that character. And two, the Amargasaurus is just painfully still kind of underwhelming. It doesn't really do good in combat. And I've heard even since the update, right, I was just saying, like, I don't know, balance in it since the update, but I have heard that the update gave it a little bit more HP, but it's still not quite there, right? It still doesn't have enough weight and damage and speed and everything in this game. It's basically calculated around your dinosaur's weight, and your armor too, your defenses. It's all calculated around weight, and the Amargasaurus still just is kind of light. For, like, it's not heavy enough to be able to outrun, sorry, it's not heavy enough to fight the things it can't outrun. It is pretty quick, which is cool. So it can outrun quite a lot. But yeah, so the Amargasaurus is just on, it's on hold. It's on pause. I foresee in the future, if they ever either add a new sauropod, or they really gotta rebalance the Amargasaurus, we'll remake a new one here on Gondwa and continue the sauropod growth series, because this channel's mascot's a sauropod, right? It makes sense. I really do love playing sauropods, but I just don't want to be a walking slow pinata of food for everybody to prey on, right? It's not fun to play, and it's not fun just to watch me die a lot. So alright, we have made it to the Waystone. Let's go ahead and use this. We'll get that quest done. Yep, tutorial this, tutorial that. Okay, cool, now let's get the heck away from here. Let's go pop our head over into Hoodoo, and then we'll head into the ocean probably and head north from there. Also, I gotta be careful. I am fat, and I cannot take drops. So also, just to quickly finish up that conversation about the growth series, we've also had Scout, right? Scout is the brand new one, the new growth series, the Thalassodromeus. And like I mentioned in the very beginning of the video, guys, I think it's just a little... it's not as fun to watch people play the Thalassodromeus. The Thalassodromeus is really chill, it's relaxing, it's fun to just fly around in any survival game, right? In the Isle, I love the Pteranodon. But the Thalassodromeus is just never in danger. So I feel like the, oh, is he going to get attacked type of moments, they're not really going to happen on the Thalassodromeus. So I think unless a lot of people kind of cry out for me to finish that growth series, I think I'm going to end that one. I don't think I'm going to continue that growth series. I think I will use Scout for like update videos and news videos and, you know, flying around and finding stuff. We'll still see Scout. He's still around, don't worry. But he's going to be his namesake more than... you know, he's going to be our scout more than actually our growth series kind of champion, if you will. So that's why we brought Sir Chompsalot over to Gondwa, which I am very happy you guys chose, because I love semi-aquatics on this map. They're incredible. The way to play this game, in my opinion, is semi-aquatics. I play a Suchomimus on my downtime. It's been a while. Like I said, I haven't played this game in a while. But I love my Suchomimus, and I think the Spino is going to be pretty much the same kind of vibe, although he just walks a little slower. Alright, there we go. Hoodoo Expanse. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and... I'll check the map here. Let's go ahead and get into the ocean and head north. Maybe stop off at the Burned Forest. I know there's tons of good quests in there. I just generally kind of head on up in the north. So I'm going to go ahead and shut up. This is the part of the video where I say I'm going to get going, and I will bring you guys back in if anything interesting happens or I think of something fun to talk about. But let's get the growth rolling. Alright guys, it is now a beautiful morning here at the super dry salt flats. I was trying to pick up flowers on my way here, but you can see I'm actually going to lose that quest in 20 seconds, and I only got 15 out of 25, so a little sad that that quest isn't going to get done. But look at this, hide the HUD. Ooh. I always thought Path of Titan looked absolutely amazing in the early morning, like with the sunbeams coming down. Awesome. It's been quiet. I haven't seen anybody, so it's been safe. It's been kind of quiet. I am on the actual official servers. I like playing on the official servers simply because it's kind of no rules, right? Which comes with good and bad. But you can attack whoever you want. You also get attacked by whoever you want. So it's really like the Wild West out here, right? Community servers definitely have their time and place, but I appreciate the official servers for what they are. All right, let's get in here and hope we don't get eaten by a Kaiwekia. Oh, there's a Sarco out there, actually. Do you guys see him? He actually looks pretty big, I ain't gonna lie. Let's stay behind this pillar. I gotta play stealthy for at least a while. Once I become sub-adult, I might be able to be a little bit more aggressive out here. But I'm just a baby. You know, like it's gonna be rough. A Sarco could easily kill me too. All right, where did he go? Hope I don't get a jump scare here by the croc. I don't see him. A little nerve-wracking, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, hopefully he just continued on. Oh, we could risk this. This is super risky because we just saw the Sarco. But here's a bunch of clams. So we could pick these guys up and go help replenish... What, Volcano Bay? It looks like, what is this an island? Let's get a view above the water. Yeah, is he up there? Mr. Sarco, are you there, sir? It is me, Sir Chompsalot. Alright guys, I'm going for it. I don't know where that Sarco went. We might have a fight. I don't know if he was big or small, but delivering these 5 clams right here is actually kind of easy. And we don't have too much to worry about out here unless something big comes around the corner. Yeah, let me get this quest done super fast. Okay, that's number 3. I'm not gonna lie, I did hear a biting sound from what I would assume is the Sarco somewhere nearby. Maybe trying to get fish. I haven't seen him, I just heard him, which is adds to the unnerving feeling of doing this quest, that's for sure. This quest is cool though. It's out in the middle of the ocean here, and I don't know if it was in the game before the update. I do know that the update brought like a lot of new quests to the game, which is just gonna feel great, right? Because that's what we have to do out here to grow. But there we go, 54 marks for that. Oh, and they also changed it where I have to collect the rewards. That's right. Oh wow, we have a lot to collect actually. Let's collect all of these. All of these. Collect. Sick. How much growth do we have? Only a minute. Really? I wonder if those overrode each other. I have to click them one at a time. Did I just waste a bunch of growth? That would suck. Hopefully they thought that through. Alright. Gifts of the Seeds. Collect turtle shells and shellfish. I guess I could do that really quick. I really want to get over the burned forest because I love the burned forest. Also, it just got foggy. But I think I'm going to do it. I need to make use of the ocean while it's safe out here, so I ain't gonna make you guys watch me collect all those, trust me. That's one thing I won't make you guys do during these growth series is watch me do every single little part of every quest. Nah, that ain't fun. So I'm gonna go around here. Oh, there's a shark, that's kind of cool. I also do need fresh water very soon, but let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and grab these. Oops, I need to collect, not pick those up. I'll go ahead and collect these and let you guys know if that Sarco comes back around, of course, so. Let's get a quest done, shall we? Okay, that was actually really fast, guys. That only took me like literally 2 minutes. They have absolutely peppered this area down here with the starfish and the clams here, or the conches, shells, conches, whatever you want to call them. They call it all the same in here. Okay, let's go ahead and collect this reward. See how much growth that gives me. 30 seconds. Yeah, I wonder if collecting all those quests at the same time really did kind of mess with how much growth I would be getting. But look at all this food, man. There's tons out here. Let's see if we can grab this. Maybe the manta ray might be the easiest to grab. Come here, buddy. Oh yeah, definitely the easiest. The stingray. I do need fresh water though, pretty badly. I have been told that there is fresh water in the burnt forest. Apparently it's very hard to find, it's very small, and I didn't find it when I was flying around on Scout looking for it. So it makes me think finding it right now as the Spino, it's a little risky, but worst case scenario, we can just live off of salt water. It's not fun because you gotta keep drinking every 2 minutes, but you are able to kind of use it to survive. So if it comes to that, we will drink salt water. But I'm gonna head into the burnt forest here. I'm gonna try to find this water. And I do know that there's absolutely a ton of great quests up in here. The chances of me bumping into like a T-Rex or a Metri, a Spinosaurus, it's a little bit higher once I step out of the ocean, but we're gonna take the risk. We gotta do what we gotta do to grow. Let's go ahead and get on shore here. Let's hope for the best. I do regret a little though leaving the water. There's that starfish quest that I just got. And that could be pretty good. It's cool that Volcano Bay here actually has a bunch of quests for aquatics. I'm a big fan of that. Like I said, guys, if you really want to play this game to its fullest, in my opinion, you got to play a subaquatic. Oh, guys. Go, 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 go. I don't want him to see me. There's a big Spino. Big Spino just on the other side of this rock. See if I can get a view of him without him seeing me. Let's crouch. Where did he go? I heard him and I did that thing where you stop and I was like, was that my footsteps? No. Those were not my footsteps. Dang, where is he? I wonder if he's actually not that big. And he's like hiding from me and I'm hiding from him. That would be funny. Two Spinos that are just like, oh god, Spino! Alright, I can't get him on camera. I don't know where he went, but trust me, I heard him. He's there. We're going the other way. Okay, we did just get our quest here, though, for Burn Forest. So while I frantically look for this water, which I really hope I find in time, we have a quest to get bones. What I I just said earlier that I love this Burnt Forest for the quest it has here. It's got down logs, it's got branches and roots and flowers. It's so good. It's so easy. It's easily my favorite zone to quest in, and honestly, just walking around here, the update added a ton of foliage to the map, just like ground clutter, right? And I can already tell that the burnt forest here, they added like these small growth trees to like make it feel like not just a burnt forest, but a forest that was burned down like 2-3 years ago, right? And a new growth has started to grow since then, which is really cool because, you know, when forests burn down, they actually kind of replenish the earth. And oh, I heard something. Oh, things are around here. Let's hide. Group invite. Last shadow. Sorry, buddy. I'm going solo. Solo adventure on the Spino growth series. I wonder if that was the guy who I just heard calling or somebody completely different. Oh, there's some bones. Found some bones. I don't know where this water is, guys. I'm kind of going towards the bottom. I would assume that they would put the water kind of like in the, you know, where water would actually go naturally. Path of the Titans is really good, or Gondwa specifically, it's really good at doing that, of kind of like where you think stuff should be, like where you think bones are going to be, or flowers are in fields, right? Usually makes sense, so I would assume that this water is going to be down here. That kind of where gravity would take water. I could also run up to Hunter's Thicket. We know that there's fresh water there. I'm definitely cutting it close. Dang, my water's actually dropping way faster than I thought it would. I'm gonna need to go drink salt water, guys, I think. Much as I don't really want to, I also don't really want to die. Dying in the first, like, hour of gameplay. Not on my to-do list. So yeah, I'm gonna run over back to the ocean. Hopefully I can get some more bones on the way. But drinking and staying alive is priority. Ah, good. Some bones on the way. That'll finish the quest before we die of dehydration. Good. These bones are great. Like, you go to one pile and you get like 11 just from one pile. That's awesome. Okay, we do not have time to complete that quest in our quest log. We need to run to the water. Okay, guys, I think the plan is, as good as the burnt forest is, I'm gonna need fresh water, you know, as soon as I start drinking the salt water. So I think we're gonna drink the salt water, and then we're gonna head up just through there, up to the left there, and that'll take us to Hunter's Thicket. And Hunter's Thicket has a huge lake that I would assume has good quality of water. If not, then we can use that lake to kind of travel more north, and I do know of a few water spots up there. Okay, let's go ahead and drink the salt water, and even though it's a little bit salty and a little bit nasty, this is snack time, guys. Part of the video where I ask you guys what you're drinking and what you're eating today in this video. So for me, I have a raspberry pink lemonade. It's actually amazing. Definitely one of my favorite fruit drinks to gobble down. So not quite as salty, but still pretty sweet. So cheers to that. Let me know what you guys are drinking. Cheers. And poor Sir Chompsalot. First drink out in the open world. Salt water. Absolutely rough. Alright, I am definitely going to make sure I fill all the way up. I am curious, when I have full thirst, like right now, you can see in the middle there, I've got 2 minutes of saltwater debuff that makes me very thirsty, so my water is going to drop very quickly. I am wondering how low it's going to get, because if it's only like halfway, we can actually kind of rely on saltwater pretty heavily when we're on the ocean, which is pretty nice. It obviously means we got to stand around and be kind of in the open, ready to be seen and eaten while drinking, because it does take a while, but we'll see. Although, oh man, it's already almost half and it's at 1:30. Eek! Alright. Let's go ahead and, yeah, you can see on the map, right there is fresh water just up here. So let's go ahead and go up here. This is a little risky though, because this is starting to be a little bit more of a populated area of the map. So I'm going to keep my stam ready, just in case I have to book it back to the ocean. And yeah, let's get to this fresh water. Oh my god, Sir Chompsalot, it's a log. Just step over it, dude. Bruh. Really? You're gonna make me go around? Okay. Stupid log. Okay, guys, I'm having to sprint here up this hill to this fresh water. Look at my thirst meter. It's almost pointless to drink salt water. Like, entirely pointless. I'm gonna be dehydrated. Oh, is it actually gonna start hurting me? I think it's gonna start hurting me. Oh god. Go, 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 go! This needs to be good quality. If this isn't good quality, we're done for. We are actually done for. Oh, 19%. We're safe. Woo, boy. Okay, let's drink all of this up. Let's hope a Sarco doesn't see us. We're gonna be standing here for a good minute here, so. Woo! It's a nail biter. Oh, there is something. There is something swimming. Do you see it? You can see the movement of the water. It's underwater. It is a... What was that? That was either a really small Sarco, or maybe a Megalania? It was something that saw me and didn't care. Didn't want to mess with me. Okay, I'm getting back in the woods. I'm getting somewhere safe. Alright, let's get in here. It is about to update my quests. Maybe Amanita mushrooms? We might be able to find some Amanita mushrooms. There's also, we've had this hunt critter quest for a while, and it's directing me just over here. So maybe let's hang out in the forest for just a bit. We'll stay by some fresh water, which it'll be nice. But in general, guys, I think we're gonna hang out up here for a bit. Like I said, it's a little bit safer. Not as many people as, like, say, Green Valley area. This place is super populated, as well, of course, the crater. The crater over here and the Grand Plains are also really populated. I do want to get down here to Young Grove and over to Triad Falls and Dark Woods, because I think there's probably a lot of changes that I haven't noticed. Well, Young Grove changed dramatically, and I did find a bunch of changes in Triad Falls. But Dark Falls, or Dark Forest, excuse me. Dark Forest specifically is very dense, and so it's... As I was flying around trying to find new changes to the map, that one was very, very hard to find new changes. I feel like I need to spend some time actually questing in there and kind of being, you know, having my feet on the ground, if you will, to actually find those. Okay, but let's dig up this burrow, get a little bit of food here, and hopefully we get a what is this? Didelphodon? Didelphodon. Final answer. Survey says it is a little doggy looking thing. Here, buddy. Oh, am I even gonna be fast enough to catch this guy? No, I'm so slow. Oh, the curse of the Spino. There we go. Shouldn't take too many bites, I would assume. Get back here. Come on, come on. There it is. Okay. And that was an Didelphodon. Sick. Okay, let's go ahead and eat some of this. And we have 1 out of 3. Oh, big Spino back there. Big Spino. You can definitely tell how big a Spino is from its spine. So you see how my spine's very, very tiny, and his was not tiny. So head in the other direction. That's the only way we can survive. You know, I honestly think that was probably the same Spino that I saw earlier in Burned Forest, since we're essentially in the same area. Or, a lot of people are playing Spinos. Who knows? I'm also wondering... Yeah, no interaction, okay. I was like, is it gonna let me dig up that burrow again? But no, it's not. Ooh, there he is again. You see him? Maybe I'll try zooming in. He is drinking water. Just where we were, just where we entered. So I'm getting out of here, guys. He is holding down Hunter's Thicket, or at least the lake there. So sorry, Amanita Mushroom Quest, but not today. Not today. Oh wow, what the heck? I just left Hunter's Thicket and gave me the quest to find Hunter's Thicket. It's really like, hey man, go test your luck. Go take a few steps back. Go risk seeing that Spino again. Oh, that's funny. Okay, we do have a few of these. So this is what I want to test now that we have 2 quests. So I'm going to collect the first one. And then get out of here. So 27 seconds. And then if we collect this one... 52. Okay, it does add on. How did all those quests only be 50 seconds in the beginning? That seems like that overrided, and I lost some, but I don't know, maybe they were only like 20 seconds or something. I turned in a few. Weird. Alright, we have entered a Snake Gully, which is a very, very small zone. It's pretty much everything you can see on my screen. Go ahead and precise movement our way down here. Okay, not as precise as I wanted. So hopefully that's Spino. I'm keeping my eye back to Hunter's Thicket. Hopefully he doesn't come over here, but he is the only person I've seen around besides that whatever was swimming earlier. So it seems safe enough for me to kind of do this. Let's go ahead and disturb this burrow again. Get hopefully our second Didelphodon. Okay, now a problem with this quest. Oh, it is what I need. Sick. I wonder if they change that to where it's always what your quest is, because that would be very handy. You would usually have that quest for so many burrows, it'd be crazy. But the problem about doing this, though, is this makes a lot of noise. I'm obviously just running, I'm biting. This little guy's crying out in pain. But we should be pretty good. I'm actually going to take this guy. Oh, I can't pick up the whole thing, just a meat chunk? Dang. Wish I could pick up the whole body since I'm huge. We'll take this with us. We just really needed to kill that for the quest. Then we got a chunk of flesh. And I don't really want to do the tiger nuts. I'm going to be real. I still want to get out of here. So let's actually go maybe over to Rainbow Hills. Rainbow Hills might be a nice quiet place for us to quest for a bit. And I do know it has a new oasis that they made with fresh water. So it's also a good place to kind of hang out for a bit. Oh, look at that. That is a Styracosaurus. You guys see him? Oh, I lost sight of him. Where did he go? Those guys are fat. Oh, there he is. Crouch! There he is. He looks big. You gotta be careful about those guys. Styracosaurus players. There's something about them, man. They love to get to adult and then just kill anybody and everybody they see. So I'm gonna try to stay low here so he doesn't see me. Again, today, guys, it's all about stealth. I might be a big old Spino, but I'm also a tiny Spino. So let's hope this guy doesn't see us. I'm gonna start sprinting. Run, Sir Chompsalot, run! Yeah, over here might be a bad play, because I'm pretty in the open out here in Rainbow Hills. But I'm really hoping that Rainbow Hills doesn't really have anybody. So it can be a nice, quiet reserve for a bit. This area of the map, guys, is pretty dang gorgeous. Just kind of relaxing. Like, it's got this weird, mystical desert kind of vibe with all these colors. Really kind of interesting. And they made it look so much better with all this extra ground foliage to really fill out the space. And before, this place looked like really kind of boring. Besides the colors, right? It always had the colors. But before, it was just kind of barren to a fault, right? Now it's like barren with interesting stuff going on, you know what I mean? We also have our new quest here to get some roots. Nom that up. And let me gather these roots. Gotta keep on questing. Okay, got the roots quest done. I think over yonder, you can see what will probably be my last Didelphodon. I really do hope I've been saying that right. I'm pretty sure it's Didelphodon. Looks like it. And also we got bloodstones, which is pretty cool. The bloodstones seem to always be in canyons. At least that's where they are in Stego Mountain. But I do want to show you guys this real quick. This is the new Oasis, which is pretty sweet. I think I've showed it off in like my past 3 or 4 videos here. This is the new freshwater spot here in Rainbow Hills, and look at that, 100% water quality. I think this is a nice little secret spot, man. I really like this place. Not too many people probably know about it. It's brand new, way out in the middle of Rainbow Hills, up in the northeast of the map. It's a nice little spot to know about, and it kind of looks like the lemonade I'm drinking. Yeah, look at that. Alright guys, the episode's almost over. I think I'm gonna go get that Didelphodon done. But since we haven't had any super crazy combat for you guys to be like, oh god, is he gonna live? Right, which is always fun to watch. That's on purpose, right? We gotta be stealthy, we gotta be quiet. That's kind of what you're gonna get out of this growth series that you might not get, like I was saying at the beginning of the video. You might not get that in other types of Path of Titans videos where everyone's only showing you content that is like fights, right? But to make things a little bit extreme here, we're gonna do some Spinosaurus parkour! Oh, parkour! Ready? Hardcore parkour! Extreme! Alright guys, but with that said, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I'm gonna grab this last Didelphodon, or Didelphodon, maybe. I don't know. You guys let me know how to pronounce it down below. But we'll get this guy and munch him to end the episode off here. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I am really excited to be... Hey, can you disturb? Thank you. I'm really excited to be bringing back the growth series and videos on the channel in general, guys. Very excited to be bringing you more Path of Titans content since this update has really just kind of breathed more life into the game, at least for me personally, with all the ability changes and the map changes and stuff. It's awesome to see. As well as the Isle videos. Once that update comes out, guys, I've been watching some of the stress tests, and it looks incredible. So we'll be getting more of that stuff on the channel, more of the usual, but also a little bit more of some new stuff. I got some reviews planned for you guys, because like the channel says, this is gaming and reviews, so I definitely want to make sure some reviews are coming out. One that I will let you guys know is definitely on the way and is long overdue. Day of Dragons. Day of Dragons, once they have their next update, I'm coming to the game, I'm checking it out, and I'm reviewing the crap out of it. So stay tuned for that, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. But until next time, I have been Jay. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Sir Chompsalot is here to stay. We're going to get him to full adult. Might take a few episodes. Longtime viewers of this channel, you know, some episodes, we die and we get negative growth, and it takes us back. But hey, if you're here for the adventure and you're here to stay, I welcome you with open arms. But thanks, guys. Subscribe down below if you want to join the Sauropod squad. And if you want a little bit more from me, you can become a member down below to join the squad captains. But until next time, guys, I have been Jay. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And this outro was long like usual. Peace. Hello everybody, welcome back to the J72 Gaming Channel. My name is Jacob, you guys can just call me Jay here, and today we're back with episode 2 of the, I almost said Sauropod, with the Spinosaurus growth series. If you guys haven't seen episode 1 and want to go check that out, posted that a few days ago to kind of get the first experience here with Sir Chompsalot. But today we're going to dive in, we're going to try to get, I'm hoping we can get to adolescent, sub-adult, but we might not. We'll see what happens. But let's go ahead and dive into Sir Chompsalot and see what we can get up to today. Okay, so I left off with you guys last episode. We were in Rainbow Hills. So I made sure to, as soon as I ended the video, I was like, you know what? I need to go log off in a home cave so we get the rested bonus. So you can see down there in our EXP bar, or growth bar, if you will, we have a little bit of rested, which is pretty sweet, and that's going to help kind of speed things along. I'm going to make sure to always log out in the home caves, even if I don't end the video in the home cave, you know what I mean? But let's go ahead and get out here and do it carefully, because I would hate to just be assaulted by a by a Kaiweki right off the bat. That would be No bueno. Okay, so what is really cool, guys, is they've actually added a lot of ocean quests. When I was out here on my Suchomimus and my Sarco, and even when I played the Kaiwekia when that came out, there just wasn't that much to do in the oceans. There's a few good locations to do quests, but overall I felt like it was kind of lacking a bit. But just on the Spino, as I've kind of dipped and dived, and we saw last episode, right, when I was in the Volcano Bay, there's a lot of like ocean quests, which is really sweet. But I want to be a little bit bigger before I'm just kind of out and about in the ocean, because I might look pretty big on the screen right now, but I am a tiny Spino. I am not that big at all in the grand scheme of things in this game. So I would like to get kind of back up into Rainbow Hills and kind of be a little bit more safe in there. But the whole challenge with the Spino, and this goes for just kind of all semi-aquatics, right, when you're playing, the real challenge is you don't want to be too obvious in the water, so that, you know, bigger water creatures see you and they just win, right? They're faster, bigger, stronger. So you want to kind of be on the shore, but you don't want to be too far inland that you can't get to water if, say, like a T-Rex or, you know, a bunch of Metries show up or whatever. So, I mean, I've said it a million times on this channel, but I really love playing semi-aquatic creatures. They're really the best way to play Gondwa, and because of that, like I'm saying, we got to try to find this nice balance where we're on shore doing quests, but we're not too far from the water, or we're in the water, but we're not too far from the shore. So it's gonna be an interesting balance with this guy, and I'm already ready to be a lot bigger, so I don't have to be so scared and worried. Okay, so we are properly back in Rainbow Hills now. My quests have updated to gather those bloodstones again, and in the last episode I was saying that the bloodstones are usually in like canyons. That was my experience from Stego Island, or Stego Mountain, excuse me. But actually running around in Rainbow Hills, I found out that the bloodstones are actually kind of a little bit all over the place. But I was having luck kind of up on the hills, which is a little bit scary for me to do as the Spino, as I was just talking about, to be out in the open here. But hey, we got to do what we got to do. Also want to take a look at the freshwater pond. Doesn't look like anybody's hanging out there. So let's actually scan the area. Let's be smart here. Let's survey the land. We look pretty good. It's also kind of foggy, which is only going to work in our favor. But today, guys, let's talk about the goal for the Spino. Like I said, I want to try to hit sub-adult. I don't know if it's going to be possible. Breaking the fourth wall. I am going on vacation I leave airplane tomorrow. So all of today, I'm going to be trying to record a few episodes for you guys. So if you see this shirt, I guess you can't really see the shirt. If you see this shirt in a few episodes, that's why. But I would love to try to get as far as possible, at least get the rest of EXP done. And as far as travel goes, I was wanting to go over kind of to Rockfall Hill and the Salt Flats and stuff like that. We might still head over in that direction. But you can see here that I have a quest to go to the Teeth. So we're going to head kind of south while collecting these bloodstones. And, you know, you got to kind of work with what you're given with quests in this game and kind of, yeah, make it work. Ah, there they are. There's the bloodstones I was looking for. All right, let me gather up some of these bloodstones, and you guys don't need to watch that. You know how this goes. I'm not gonna make you watch me pick up 25 bloodstones every single time. So let me. I'm gonna hang out in Rainbow Hills. Let me gather some bloodstones, and of course, if I see anybody or anything, you guys will definitely see it too. All right. Didn't take very long. There's all of our bloodstones. Let's go ahead and actually complete that. Also, guys, I figured out, with the help of some people in the comment sections as well as my Discord, last episode, if you may remember, I clicked collect on a bunch of quests and only got like 50 seconds of growth. I realized what that was actually, the reason for that was because the tutorial quest and the tutorial quest, if you want to call them, the one that makes you go to the home cave for the first time and the one that makes you go to a waystone, when you get there, they immediately trigger the growth. So what I was collecting for those quests was actually just the marks. So it was a little confusing. Thought I'd be getting the growth and the marks, but I already gotten the growth earlier. So just to clear that up from last episode, because that was kind of a big question I had. I was like, what? Where's all my marks? You know what I mean? So, or where's all my growth? We got the marks, which we're actually, I think we're sitting pretty good. 806, yeah. So I would love to get this. And can I just do this out in the open now? I think I can. Let me see. Let's make claw attack. Wait. Oh, I gotta confirm it. Duh. Oh, you must be inside your home cave. I knew that. Okay, well, in retrospect, maybe we should have gone or gotten those claw attacks in the home cave before I left, but that's fine. I'm sure we can find another one, or maybe I'll just swim back up to that one we started the episode in, because I would love to get the claw attack. That's huge for the Spino, mainly because, you know, fighting in this game is really turning and tail riding, and I do know that, you know, collision makes it much better, so that's not the only way to do combat, but the claw attack on the Spino is really good because if you catch somebody out of position while they're trying to ride your tail, or you can just kind of, you know, pivot real quick and just hit them with that claw attack, it does some substantial damage, and that's definitely on the list of things to do in a fight for our Spino here. Okay, but we made it to the teeth. That's another quest in the books. Awesome. And it wants us to collect succulents. That's still red rocks. Let's or red Rainbow Hills. I can't talk straight today, guys. I'm all over the place. Maybe it's the caffeine I had earlier. I'm bouncing off the walls. But yeah, let's I'm gonna let this run out for a minute, and we'll see what quests we have in the teeth. It would be really cool if they've added some down there. But also, look at this. That's sick. All these manta rays. I'm gonna need to remember that they are in this one. Okay, so food is in this teeth hole. I guess that's what we call this. Let's go ahead and grab one of these. We're not super hungry. We are pretty thirsty. But let's just go ahead and grab one of these. Oh, wow, they're fast. Swim, Sir Chompsalot, swim. Get it. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and just nom that up. Keep on top of our food. Why not? Why not? Alright, here we go. In 2 seconds, 1 second, 0 seconds. Aw, man, no quests out here in the teeth. Man, I would love if they made you, like, I don't know, maybe like there was a quest. There's 4 of these teeth holes, right? I would love if there was a quest to go, like, swim to the bottom of each one. That would be a fun little challenge to do. Okay, alas, we do not have a quest there. So I think let's go do what I wanted to do originally. Let's kind of go back up into here. Let's go into Rainbow Hills again. Maybe we'll stop off at that water spot because we do need water, fresh water. And then, yeah, let's head over to Rockfall Hills and the Mud Flats and kind of like the canyon area of Hunter's Thicket. And then maybe even go over to the this hot spring and check that out. I think that might be a good route for today. So let's put it into action. Check this out, guys. This is easily like the coolest reason to play a Spino when you're just on the top of the water and you look like a giant like shark fin. That's just cool. It's just a bit of dinosaur appreciation for you right there. I also do keep in mind I have a bigger spine. It's small right now because I'm juvenile, but I do have the biggest spine as far as all the other Spinosauruses go because I chose the defense variant, and the defense has bigger spine, normal one has kind of the normal spine size, and then if you go speed, you kind of got a streamlined, smaller spine. Alright, back in Rainbow Hills officially. Go ahead and collect these roots on our way back to fresh water. Easy quests. Rainbow Hills has actually been fairly nice for the end of last episode and for right now. It's quiet, it's out of the way. It feels like they've added more quests. Of course, they've added more quests just across the board in Gondwa, right? When they added that last update a few weeks ago. So, oh, look at that. I got that quest done in just one little spot. Wow. Awesome. And it wants me to do the succulents now, which was the quest that I let drop off. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do that and head over to this fresh water, and we will have snack time, guys. Oh yeah, look at this. All the succulents in like one spot. Rainbow Hills, man. I'm starting to appreciate this place. Alright guys, I want to do something real quick too while we walk over to these succulents. I want to shout out a member of the Sauropod squad that has been very active over this past year by the name of Toaster. He comments on a lot of things, and mentioned in the last comment that he's been going through a rough time. So I just kind of wanted to gather the power of the Sauropod squad if we could all, you know, wish him good luck in whatever he's dealing with. Life can be rough sometimes, and I'm glad Toaster, speaking to you specifically, I am really glad that you enjoy just kind of chilling out with these videos. It's kind of like what I like to do, right? Just turn it on, chat to you guys, hang out, play a dinosaur game. Doesn't have to be high energy all the time. Like I said, the caffeine's making me a little bouncy today, so I'm kind of a little bit high energy today, right? But yeah, just in general, guys, help out Toaster. Give him a heart in the chat, whatever you want to do. Toaster, I hope you get through it, man. Trust me, I've been through it in the past year, so I feel it, man. I feel it. Okay, I need to get to freshwater, like now. It is getting close. I kind of don't remember. I think it's right here. I don't remember exactly where that freshwater is on the map, but I will know it visually. The problem about visually is it's foggy, which is not helping my situation. Here it is, around this corner. Okay, please don't be anybody here because I am showing up with low water and low stam. Anybody here? Anybody here? We look good. Seems to be quiet. Now we just gotta cross our finger that we actually have water quality. Survey says 100%. Yo, last time it was 100% too. Oh, and it rains as soon as we start drinking. I still think, guys, there should be a mechanic to get fresh water. Maybe like a tiny bit. But when it's raining, the dinosaur, you know, should be able to lift its mouth up and just get a tiny bit of fresh water. It doesn't rain all the time in this game, so I don't think that would break the game too much. But anyway, guys, it is, bam, rolled that new graphic I made last time. Super high budget, right? Ooh. Thousands of dollars going into this little snack time thing. Where is it? Oh, up over there. But anyway, guys, this is the part of the video where I ask what you are drinking, and I let you know what I'm drinking. Today, I had a little bit of caffeine and Coca-Cola earlier, so it's definitely not the healthiest day for me. But this doesn't have caffeine, but I am drinking some AW root beer. So cheers. Let me know what you guys are drinking. Like usual, our dinosaur's just drinking water. Cheers. Alright, we good on energy, we good on food, we good on water. Let's go initiate, plan, explore the north. So, we do want to go to the home cave. Maybe it's worthwhile I head out to this home cave just to kind of get our claw attack, just in case anybody attacks us today. And then maybe we head over to this this burrow. Looks like we need... Let's play another game of can Jay... can Jay say this word? Platyhystrix, I believe is this one. I think I actually knew that one from the past, so cheating a little bit. But yeah, Platyhystrix, we got to kill 3 of them today as our critter hunt quest. So yeah, I'm going to go do that. Let's go ahead and dive back in the water. We'll grab some abilities, and then we'll head on over to Rockfall Hill. Let the adventure commence. So guys, a thing to talk about here in the game as I swim out to this home cave, I believe this is relatively new. I do know that they've, in the newest update, that they changed all of the swim speeds, or they adjusted them, I should say, to, you know, be faster, slower, whatever, based off of the size of the creature and based off the species. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know exactly who's faster, who's smaller, but I do know things have changed. But I think they also changed the fact that all subaquatics regain stam in water. I don't think that was a thing, and feel free, I know you guys will, feel free to correct me down in the comments below. I appreciate it. I like to know when I'm wrong, because I don't like giving you guys bad information. I really do try not to give bad information, and I'll let you know when I'm talking about something, whether or not I know it's true, right? Like I said in the last video, I have been a little bit out of the loop in Path of Titans, so I wouldn't consider myself an expert on all of the new abilities and the stat changes and stuff like that. I like to consider myself kind of just a generalized player when it comes to knowledge in this game. I play it a lot, but I don't deep dive into the nitty-gritty, right? But anyway, I'm basically saying all this because I'm pretty sure not all subaquatics regen stamina in the water. And we do, as the Spino here, which is pretty sweet. It's very, very handy to be able to sprint in the water and then kind of chill out for a bit and sprint again and not have to like go to land or go to the surface or whatever. Okay, but we made it to the home cave. Let's go ahead and check out some abilities here. Go to character, go to abilities. We have 684 marks. Didn't we have 800? Did it actually let me buy? Oh, it let me buy the claw attack. I just couldn't confirm it. Okay. All right, so we got the claw attack, and unfortunately we still have a few things that we don't get to choose. We could change our metabolism. It is currently Fisher. Can eat meat and fish with a moderate food drain. Let's see. Oh, we don't even have the money. We don't have the marks to get these. But in the future, we might be able to think about this. Type metabolism can only eat meat, and the food drains much slower. So that's, you know, no fish, which I don't know if I want to lose. And then scavenger can eat everything basically: fish, meat, carrion, shellfish, and bones. But, and this is what I really don't like about it: fast food and water drain. I do not like water draining faster in this game, and that goes just blanket term for all creatures I play. I do not like it when their fresh water goes down fast, because finding fresh water is this game. Like, it's obviously, the game's got a lot more to it, but like at its core, you're finding fresh water locations and you're like avoiding people at those fresh water locations, you know what I mean? So definitely not going to pick that. Might just stick with the metabolism we've got probably for the whole life of this guy. Maybe we'll mess around with, once we're fully grown, we can go meat and avoid the oceans. But hey, I've said it a million times. I'm going to keep saying it. I really like subaquatics. I think swimming around this game is a ton of fun. And I'm going to keep eating fish, you know what I mean? Okay, but we are here in the Red Kelp Forest now. Got a new collect lake sponge quest. I think I'm going to knock this one out as we head on over to the Platyhystrix and the northern area that we were heading out to. Let's see if I can get this one done real quick. Oh, guys, this drop-off. Oh, look at that. I, like, actually felt that in my gut as I kind of swam over and looked down. It was all peaceful in there, and then just boom. The drop-off. Reminds me of, like, Finding Nemo when he touches the butt. Just that sheer cliff. I'm getting back in the reeds. Okay, looks like I very quickly left the Red Kelp Forest, so much for those lake sponge quests. I was looking for them. I didn't see any. They're probably, when I was on the Kaiweki, I got used to them, the sponges, and, like, pretty much all the collectibles were usually, like, up on rock platforms, so maybe, like, out here, kind of more by the home cave is where the sponges would have been. Whatever. You win some, you lose some. Alright, time to be on land once again. I haven't seen anybody all day. It's been very quiet up here. But I do expect, once we kind of get over to Rockfall Hills, probably have a little bit of a higher chance to actually bump into somebody today. But who knows? I do expect there to be a few episodes where we see nobody. And that's just because of the randomness of this game, right? People are all over the place, but they're not always where you need them to be if you want to see them. Also, this is a Platyhystrix, I'm pretty sure. Unless this is the one with the D. Didelphodon or whatever. Alright, let's go ahead and kill this guy. Damn, he's as fast as me. He's a little bit faster than the other guy. Get him with my new claw attack as he turns the corner. Oh, where are you gonna go? Oh, there we go. Got him. That was indeed a Platyhystrix. So I'm inclined to say that if you're on the quest and you disturb a burrow, I think it's going to give you what you need now, which is very nice. You just have to find 3 different burrows to get those quests over with. Good change. Good change, Path of Titans. Alrighty, guys. You can see down below my my growth is rapidly approaching that rested bar. Very, very quick, kind of rapid quests today. It did want me to do the Bloodstones once again, because we are technically in Rainbow Hills, but I've done that quest like 4 times now, so I'm gonna ignore it this time in the past. But let's go ahead and cross over, and this, guys, is where I think we need to be a little bit more careful, because just down that way is Hunter's Thicket and Snake Gully, and Hunter's Thicket has a lot of people, specifically around that lake, like we saw yesterday, right? We saw something swimming, we saw the big Spino, we saw the Ceratosaurus. I don't want to see those guys today. Well, I do for you guys from afar, kind of like last episode. I would like to see people, but I don't want them to see me. That's the challenge. We are also, like, already almost half fresh water, so this is a thirsty dinosaur. Spino seems to really need freshwater. Maybe it's because it's a subaquatic, so they kind of boost that, like you should be around freshwater kind of all the time. But I'm gonna go drink a little bit from Rockfall Hills big lake here. But yeah, like I was just saying, I'm kind of expecting to see people, so I'm gonna move carefully and as quietly as this big boy can. Dang, though, this is when the game looks really good, when you get these random weather effects, like it's kind of foggy, and you can see the sunbeams coming through the leaves. So cool. Okay, let's crouch. Anybody here? Anybody here? That rock over there kind of looks like something, but I think it's just a shadow. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and get in there. We also have a quest to collect roots, which is super easy, so I'll get that done in short time. Okay, first thing first, let's dive in here and see if anyone's hanging out. Any Sarcos, any Spinos, any Sukos, any crazy Kaiwekia players that walked up here that ain't unheard of. Okay, we seem to be pretty good. Gonna drink water up here on this rock, like the cool Spinosaurus we are. Look at that. That is beautiful. Get rid of the HUD for that. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Okay. Beautiful day on the lake, but lake is still kind of a hot spot for people to show up, so as much as I would love to hang out for a while, we're still a little bit too small to be able to kind of claim a fresh body of water. I'm gonna get out of here, collect these roots, get some more quest stuff. You know how it goes. Dude, these roots quests are the easiest quests around. I love it. I feel like they just made questing so much easier, which is really nice because everyone's always complaining about how they make you pick up pine cones in Path of Titans. Right, I've talked about this a few times. Like, I don't mind it because it gives you as the player something to actively do while you're also trying to look for fresh water and avoid creatures. As long as you have something to do, I call it the gameplay loop. As long as you have a gameplay loop to do, you're going to have a good time. At least I'm going to have a good time. Whether it's looking for diets in the Isle, whether it's picking up pine cones and rocks, I don't care. Just give me something else to do. And as an MMO fan, I actually really love this whole quest mechanic. It's very cool to me. But I feel like they just made it even easier. So now the people that are complaining, like, oh, you got to pick up pine cones. It's like, yeah, but at least the pine cones are there. And you don't have to, like, look for them. In Pandora, it was a little bit annoying. Because you couldn't really figure out where the pine cones would be. They would just be kind of in this arbitrary area on the map. But at least up here in Path of Titan, or now in Gondwa, it's a little bit easier to kind of assume where things would be, right? Like, I'm looking for rocks, so you can see that I'm heading up to the top of this hill, right? Kind of looking at all the rocky cliff areas, and I'm expecting there to be rocks. But the root quest specifically, every time I get it, I look at the ground. I'm like, oh, there's some roots. You know, like, look, see, it's like, oh, look, there's some roots. They're just on demand. They're everywhere. Okay, for as much praise as I was just giving Gondwa, I don't know where these damn rocks are. At least the ones I can collect. I do know that they they're like darker rocks, kind of like black and kind of maybe graphic. Ah, there's some. Okay, man, I was looking for this for a while. I ain't even gonna lie. I hope there's a lot up here. This is what I'm looking for. I definitely kind of feel like SpongeBob right now. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. A beautiful, beautiful rock. Okay, and with our quest of rocks done, I do believe that this, as well as that last quest reward right there, should get us over our rested bar. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. We are making great progress today. I'm not even going to lie. I have only been playing for 40 minutes and got like a full bar and a half of growth. That's awesome. So guys, I just thought of a question of the day. I actually haven't done a question of the day in a few videos, and I need to be better at that. I do always kind of want to have one specific question of the day, one main topic. I obviously ask you guys tons of questions throughout the video, right? But but here's the question of the day. So I'm actually going on vacation. I'm going to Yosemite, and Yosemite is one of my all-time favorite, if not it's my most nostalgic national park. I don't know about favorite. There's some really good national parks out there. But that's the question. Do you guys have a favorite national park? Doesn't have to be a United States National Park. That's where I am. But it could be a state park. It could be a national forest. It could be a national monument. I guess the question is, what do you have a location that is your favorite place to go visit? That's really what the question boils down to. And I do love Yosemite. Yosemite I have a lot of history with. Me and my family, my dad specifically, loved Yosemite. He took us growing up like 4 or 5 times. I've stayed at the Ahwahnee Hotel, which is an absolutely gorgeous hotel. In winter, it is absolutely fantastic. So I highly recommend it if you can get out there. But here's the thing. Here's the reality right now as I catch this Platyhystrix. Oh, I missed him. The reality I'm having right now is that we had record snowfall this year in California, which is all fine and dandy until it starts to melt. And Yosemite is actually having flooding issues. Yosemite Valley has flooded. It's washed out like a bunch of bridges. Like, it's causing like a decent bit of destruction, which is frustrating. And what's really being an issue for us is that they are actually closing down a bunch of roads. And so my trip to Yosemite, we got a cabin, an Airbnb off on the east side, and the problem with that is the east side road is closed due to river washouts and just snowpack, basically. Also, this Platyhystrix needs to get back here. I'm chasing this guy all over the world. So I actually, on my trip for a week, won't even be able to go to Yosemite proper for the last 2 days, which is kind of frustrating, not gonna lie. Almost as frustrating as me running out of stamina, but at least this guy stopped right here. Can you just stay here? Thank you. I don't mind you bugging out at all. Thank you. that's worth worth it for me. So yeah, my trip is still going to be great. I'm still going to have a lot of fun with a group of friends. I got like 9-10 people going. So it's going to be a blast. But we were expecting, quite a few days to be able to drive into Yosemite, into the valley. And that is kind of being delegated to unregulated out to our last few days, so we only have 2 of our entire week to go there, which is a bummer for sure. But yeah, guys, let me know if you guys have a favorite national park, forest, place to visit, a favorite vacation spot, really. Let me know down below. I would love to know your favorite spots. Okay, but I am back to hunting for succulents. Oh. Okay, I just heard something growl. I don't know where it is. It was so peaceful and so quiet. Kind of low on stam, which has me a little worried if this guy is grunting at me. Let's just start walking towards the water, should we? I ain't even gonna lie, this is kind of like a horror game. It's all foggy, quiet, it's at night, and I just hear a growl up in the hills. The hills have growls. 10 out of 10 joke right there, guys. Okay, I need succulents really bad to finish this quest. That is my escape route. I can run down this hill if I see something come out of the brush. I hear it. I hear it. I actually hear it. It sounds small. But if it's a fully grown small thing... Ah, there's my cactus. Okay. I'm scared. I hear growls. I'm scared. Let's get this cactus. 1, 2... Oh, it's 35 cactus. I miscounted. Thought it was 25. Sketch. Actually sketch. Okay, I hear the thuds. They're getting louder. We gotta go. We gotta go. Let's go hide down here. Dang, I didn't get the succulents quest done, though. I need 5 more. I'm scared. I'm just a baby. Yeah, I think my plan is I'm gonna wrap around here the coast and come up to the backside of Rockfall Hill. They'll keep me away from whatever it is. I think it was actually 2 people, because I heard, like, light footsteps. And then a little bit later, I heard, like, big thuds. And it's those big thuds that kind of have me nervous. But even light footprints, man, like, you can get a Megalania that's just, like, kind of pitter-pattering around, and he'll mess you up. All right, let's get into the safety, relatively safety, of the ocean here, and hide from whatever the heck that was. Oh no! It says I departed Rockfall Hill. Now it says I've entered Rockfall Hill. Make up your mind, game. Okay, let's oh, that's a cool little canyon pass right there. Let's try to get up here and find 5 more cactus. But this is risky because I'm essentially heading right back to those footprints I heard. Okay, can I be lucky here and have a cactus relatively close? That would be pretty swell. Ah, I see it. Our last cactus. Okay. I see a bunch of cactus now, actually. They're all appearing. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna crouch. You guys see it? Big stego. Okay, we're gonna be really quiet here. I'm gonna try to stealth to this cactus and stealth away. Now, obviously, it's an herbivore, but this is official server, guys. And official servers, anybody and anybody will kill anybody. Let's grab these. He hears this. Picking up is loud. He definitely heard that. But yeah, I gotta be kind of stealthy and safe from anybody who's fully adult, to be real. No one is guaranteed to be friendly. You stay over there, Stego. What is cool is Stego's back. Stego was out of the game for a while. It had a bug where I think it did like insane amount of damage or something, and they had to take it out of the game for a few months. But yeah, they brought it back with the last update, which is pretty sweet. Okay, we need to go. We need to go somewhere else, away from him, and I need fresh water. So I think I'm gonna beeline it to this hot spring. I think I can make it there before my water drops. Maybe if we swim a little bit, we could swim kind of through the mud flats. And of course, if we need to, if we're about to die, we can always survive on salt water. It's just we have to kind of stay at the salt water if we decide to do that. But hey, stealthy, quiet day on the Spino. At least we saw a fully grown stego. Here's another absolutely beautiful moment in Path of Titans with the sunbeams. How about this, guys? I'm going to give you guys your 10-second moment of zen. Enjoy. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, looking to get up to this hot spring. It looks like we actually kind of have to, if you watch my mouse, I gotta kind of take this trail up. So let's go ahead and sprint on over there. I think I'm gonna have to do the whole thing where I sprint and sit, because we need to... Oh! My old nemesis, the log. Oh, he conquered it. Hey! We're getting places, Sir Chompsalot. Nice. Yeah, screw you, log. Revenge. It's 1-to-1. All right, up into the hills and losing the relative safety of the water. Yeah, let's hope nobody's up at this hot spring. Or if they are, it's somebody that I can go in the water and kind of hide from. Haha, take that, other log. Okay, here we go. Hunter Thickets Hot Spring. Hot Lake, really. I do enjoy this place. And I have heard from the grapevine of the comment sections that you need to swim in the lake now to get the healing buff instead of drinking it. Which makes, I guess, a little bit more sense. It still should be scalding hot. Alright, 100%. No one is here. Easy. Okay, guys, I think this is a nice and peaceful place to leave off the episode. I will obviously walk our Sir Chompsalot over to the nearest home cave off camera. But yeah, I'm going to conclude it here. I need to record a few more episodes today. Like I said, I got to go on vacation. I want to get a few videos out for you guys so it can roll out throughout the week I'm gone. But I hope you guys are enjoying this. I really like the Spino. I really like Sir Chompsalot. I think we're going to have a lot of fun with him. I'm expecting a lot more fights once I'm kind of sub-adult and especially adult and I can go looking for fights. So stay tuned. End of the growth series always is going to have more fights than the beginning. The beginning is stealth mode, right? That's the Spec Ops Spino episode. It's been very quiet. We haven't really seen anybody, but I hope you guys still enjoyed it. I hope you guys are okay with just kind of hanging out, chilling, and just kind of enjoying Path of Titans, because a lot of this game is really relaxing, and I like to showcase that, right? I really enjoy that part of it. All right, guys. For me and Sir Chompsalot, just kind of hanging out, floating. I wish you guys a good day. Remember to like, subscribe to join the Sauropod Squad. If you'd like a little bit more from me, guys, you can become a member by clicking the button down below to join the member and become a squad captain. I would love to have you guys part of the captain squad. But until next time, guys, I have been Jay, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Hello everybody and welcome back to the J72 Gaming Channel. My name is Jacob, y'all can just call me Jay here. Today we are back in Path of Titans for more Sir Chompsalot with the Spinosaurus growth series. You can see that I logged out in the home cave, like you should always do if you play this game. And today I'm hoping to make it all the way to the next growth stage. So let's get out in the world and see what it has for us. Alright guys, let's get back into it. You can see here that I am way up in the north. Well, I guess you can't really see it because it kind of blocks it, but trust me, I'm right there in the home cave. I like going to these home caves in the water too because they're relatively safe, as long as you don't run into like the 1% of the population of this game who's actually playing a Kaiwekia and actually has it fully grown. That would suck if we ran into that, but I don't think that's gonna happen yet. So yes, guys, welcome back to the growth series here. It's a horrible day out here in Path of Titans, or out here in Gondwa, I should say. But I personally just got back from vacation. I went to Mammoth Lakes just outside Yosemite in California. I'll throw up a few random pictures here. Just look at the beautiful nature. It was really a good trip, really stunning. Although the road was closed, it was too much snow, so we couldn't actually get into Yosemite. So I went there to go see Yosemite and never saw Yosemite. But it is what it is, but that's all right. But yeah, now I'm back, and I'm really, really excited to get the Spinosaurus to full adult. I really want to crank these growth series out a little bit quicker for you guys so that you can actually see the full growth over the course of like a month, maybe 2 months, instead of in the past it's taken me quite a long time because I was filtering in other videos here and there, which I still want to do, but I just really want to get this Chompsalot here to full adult so that we can kind of conclude the growth series, because that's what everyone wants to see, right? We all want to see a big Spinosaurus, let's be real, attacking some not as big creatures. So let's open the map, shall we? Let's check out what the route is today. So last episode and the first two episodes, we were kind of down here and checking out the northern area. I like to, in these growth series, if you guys haven't seen before, I like to kind of, every episode go somewhere new so that the terrain is kind of changing, the background's changing. We kind of get around the map as we grow these guys. So today we're going to focus on kind of this area. And that's a little risky in the sense of I want to avoid this guy. The big old crater in the center of the map is where a lot of people hang out. And I'm still, I'm still juvenile here throughout my current growth here. I'm still a juvenile, so I'm hoping to get to adolescence today and onward to some adult and adult later, and maybe we can see some, we'll probably get maybe hide senses. I'm not sure what unlocks that adolescence, but we'll probably get a new ability today. That is, if I am safe about it. Just like the last two episodes, we're kind of in stealth mode, right? As much as this big guy can be. But I really do want to take it easy. I want to be kind of secretive and sneaky and use my headphones here to hear people before they see us. And once we're a little bit bigger, then I can kind of be a little bit more cheeky and a little bit more bold, right? Stand strong as the Spinosaurus and kind of assert dominance. But right now, most things can kill me. And I obviously don't want that to happen because that's not a good thing. So, with that said, we are currently in the mudflats, which is an okay place for us as the Spinosaurus. Easy getaway both on land and in water, depending on what we come across. So I think I'm gonna start questing, guys, and I'm obviously not gonna make you watch all the quests because that's boring. You probably just want to play the game yourself in that regard. So I think I'm gonna probably hop back out in the ocean here, collect some lake sponges, and we do need to find ocean pillars. Which 3 minutes to find that? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Ocean pillars way over here. So hopefully a new location quest will pop up for us, because those are super easy marks and growth rewards. So yeah, I'm going to go dive back into the water here, look for some lake sponges, and I'll bring you guys back in if anything happens, or I think of something funny to talk about. Alright, dudes and dudettes, I am still looking for the last 2 of these lake sponges, but you can see on the right there that our location quest did update, which is a little bit risky for us to do, but I do like trying to get those done, because like I was just saying, they're pretty easy to get done as far as the quest. The hard part is getting around and not bumping into other players. But I also need fresh water, and this guy needs a lot of fresh water, which I'm learning. He's a thirsty boy. So we only need to go here. So I think I'm actually going to walk back up to that hot spring that we left off in the last episode. It's good, reliable water, and it's usually high quality. Like, there's not too many people that hang out there. So we'll snack up there real quick and get some drinks, get some snack time going, and then we'll head on over and pop our head into Snake Gully and hopefully be able to maybe go through this water complex. If not, we might just double back through the canyons, because it's going to be a little bit risky since I won't have water. I don't like leaving water when I'm the Spinosaurus, but you got to do what you got to do in this game. You got to take some risks and try to work with what you're given as far as the quests go, and that Snake Gully one I think is doable. So we should be finding the last lake sponge any moment now. Let's see, probably one. Yep, here's one, and then our last one. Bam, there we go. Okay, let's go ahead and up there. Let's go ahead and collect that. Get our little bit of reward. What do we get? 30 seconds reward. Solid. Okay, let's head on out. Ooh, 15 starfish. That's easy. Should I do it? No, I think I need fresh water. As easy as that quest is, I think I need fresh water. I could just drink salt water, but that's tedious. It's like drinking it constantly. Alright, let's head on over to where I was just saying, and hopefully we don't bump into anybody. I'm also hoping that the weather kind of clears up, because it's just kind of miserable out here. Onward to the hot springs. Alright guys, I got a bit of a story time as we head on over to this hot springs. Like I just said, I just got back from Mammoth Lakes, California, and at Mammoth Lakes there's a few hot springs which are really cool. So it's like a natural hot spring. I thought of it, since we're heading to a hot spring here, I'd kind of let you guys know about it. It was really cool. Well, not literally, it was warm, it was hot, but the experience was really cool. I highly recommend anybody who hasn't kind of checked out a natural hot spring to go check it out. It feels basically like a hot tub, right? Like it's just hot water. And it is, I was saying when I was there, it's kind of a germaphobe's nightmare, just in the sense that you're sitting in like a lot of muddy water. Sometimes it can be clean, depending on which pool you're in. But if you're at kind of a semi-popular hot springs like I was, there was a lot of people there. And so getting in and out of the hot spring was like messing with all the gravel and stuff, and the dirt on the bottom, really kicking up. To make it was murky, right? It was murky water. It wasn't like a crystal clear, perfect hot spring. But it was still really cool. And I had never done that before, and it was a cool experience. We were also in the middle of a massive valley, so if you can imagine sitting in a hot springs with just vista view all around you for miles, and mountain, a big valley, right? So big mountains on each side, and just open air all around. It was beautiful blue sunny days too, so we had insane visibility. It was really cool. It was a really good experience, and I recommend you guys go check out hot springs. Just like Sir Chompsalot here, you should head out to a hot springs. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to the hot springs. I'm looking around, hopefully no one's here. But it has seemed very quiet, so we should be alright. Unless there's an incredibly patient Sarco player, which I'm always expecting anytime I get to one of these water spots. Alright, but y'all know what time it is. It is snack time, the time of the video where Sir Chompsalot gets a little bit of a drink or a little bit of a snack, and I ask you guys what you are drinking/eating in today's episode. Today, I just cracked open an Izzy sparkling drink. I've got the apple one, so sponsor me, Izzy. Y'all are great. I love this stuff. It's a little bit more bubbly than I would wish. I'm more of a juice guy than the sparkling water guy, but I can be in the middle sometimes, you know what I mean? Anyway, I've got the Izzy. Let me know what you guys are drinking down below. Cheers. That's good. Alright, Sir Chompsalot is good to go. I wonder if there's fish in the hot spring. I honestly don't know. I would expect no, because it's supposed to be a hot spring. Although that hot spring I went to actually had like little guppies, little like mosquito fish things, which was really interesting. Kind of like this, yeah, there's tiny little fish. No fish that Sir Chompsalots can eat, so that's a little bit of a bummer. Not super concerned on food yet. There are a few good fishing holes around here. But yeah, let's go ahead and do the risky thing that I was talking about. We're gonna have to cross through this canyon and get over to Snake Gully and try to get that done real quick. So, like I said, guys, it's a little risky, but you gotta do what you can do in this game, and you know, high risk, high reward is pretty much this game's motto. So let's go ahead and test our luck, shall we? Dang, guys, look at this canyon. It definitely makes me feel like a small creature, even though I'm one of the biggest ones in the game. Technically, I'm the biggest, but currently, I'm a little juvie, so still got a lot of ways to go. But anyway, I'm just admiring the game. I love this map. God, was really cool, and every time you kind of get to a new area, it looks just a little bit different. This canyon's good. I'm an enjoyer. But it is very quiet out today. Very, very quiet indeed. I do hope we see some people. Last episode was a little not boring. You know, I hope you guys find it interesting. Me just kind of chatting to you guys, right? It's kind of podcasty. That's what the whole growth series about. It's not as like intense with combat and stuff, which if you do want to see, go check out that compy video, the video I posted just before this one. I run around as a little compy on a community server and just start nipping people's feet just for the fun of it. it was pretty enjoyable. But different vibe over here on the growth series. This is just hanging out, trying to grow, trying not to die, and constantly being on edge. As far as me personally, I'm constantly like listening for people like, where are they at? Alright, there we have it. Easy Snake Gully quest complete, and we need to pick flowers for Hunter's Thicket, even though we're not here, so we might be able to get the flowers in Snake Gully, run back into Hunter's Thickets before this minute and a half is up, so we don't lose the quest. Are there more flowers around here? Oh yeah, there's some over there. Okay, reset the quest. Oh hi, whoa, holy crap! What the heck? You came out of nowhere. That was like out of left field. What the heck? He's so quiet. What up, dude? I don't even know. I am a little hungry. Oh, y'all want to fight? We could do a fight. Tell him to back up. You know what? For the video, let's do it. Haven't had a good fight in a while. This Kentra does look a little bit bigger than me, though, so it could be a mistake. Honestly, Kentra's pretty strong, too, so this is definitely probably a mistake. He's fast, man. He's fast. Fast. Get my tail slaps in. Get my tail slaps. Just gonna let me kill him? What's he doing? Weird fight. Swing your tail, buddy. Fight me. There's the fight. He doesn't seem too committed. There he goes. I'm gonna die. I'm definitely gonna die. He's letting me see his head? What the heck? I want to stay away from that tail. Bleed. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Gotta get me. Oh, I got him. There we go. Woo. Nice. From his point of view, don't ever trust anybody yet, people. From my point of view, good fight. And that is Sir Chompsalot's first kill. Nice. Anytime I do something like this, like fight someone randomly, I'm always curious what you guys are going to say down in the comment section. Someone's going to be like, hey, good fight. Oh, there is an iguanodon, I think, over there. I need to be careful for that. But, yeah, I'm always curious what you guys are going to say, because someone's going to be like, hey, good picking on the little guy, like, good fight. And then someone else is going to be like, oh, he was just trying to be friendly. Why'd you have to fight him? I don't know. It is what it is, guys. It's a wild world out here. I think I need to sit for just a little bit and kind of recover some HP. Just hide in the bushes for a minute or two. It was kind of a weird fight, guys, don't you think? Like, he didn't keep his tail to me the whole time like I expected. He let me chomp his head a few times, which I'm sure is what killed him. Oh, God. Don't see me. Don't see me. He sees me. Don't see me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. I'll give him a hi. Hey, buddy. How's it going? I'm not injured or anything. I'm just kind of hanging out. Okay. He was a lot nicer than I was to that other guy. We probably should get out of here, though, if I'm real. Let's get to the water. Let's try to get to the water. There's an iguanodon. There's a T-Rex. Oh boy, that T-Rex is a mountain climber. Look at him go. Using the Skyrim strat. If he was in the Isle, he would fall and break his legs 100%. That is a dead T-Rex in the Isle. Alright, to the water. Go, 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 go. We need to recover in safety. Okay, please don't have some aquatic issue. I need my own little space for just a few more minutes. I also realized, guys, check this out. Complete the quest for Snake Goalie, and finally, I don't know if I've ever actually done this on camera, but I finally have the Hunt Herbivores quest done. Collect reward. That's going to be a decent bit of growth. More marks than growth, it seems. But look at that. We're pretty much already to where I wanted to go, because that was a huge chunk right there of reward. So we are already almost adolescent. Look at that. The video just started. That's awesome. All right, but I'm gonna straight up use the water to my advantage right here. I'm just gonna sit down here in the water until my health goes all the way back. Might take a few minutes. I'm gonna keep an eye on my breath meter, but that's what I really love about the subaquatics creatures in this game, is you can kind of do what I'm doing right here. Just find a little spot, just hold down the fort. You know what I mean? Just nobody sees you. You're safe. Oh, I can't grow. I'm too safe. But yeah, I will bring you guys back in a few minutes after I get full HP again. Oh, a little Spino just swam right over me. I don't even think he saw me. Wow. That is hilarious. Okay. Let's pull over to the side so the next guy who does that doesn't see me. You know what? Actually, guys, I'm kind of thinking about it. I'm still a little injured, but I'm gonna stay under the water, but I'm gonna get us out of here. This place does not have fresh water, so I want to kind of go here. We might have to hop up on this hot springs, but I kind of want to go over to the grasslands and like the not Rockville Hill, Desolate's Pass. I want to go over to those two areas just to get new quests and kind of get away from Hunter's Thicket. Hunter's Thicket and Snake Goalie here are very populated. You know, obviously to the point where we can't even drink fresh water here. So yeah, I'm gonna stay low. I'm gonna stay sneaky. More spec off Spinos this time. But we have to climb this. Let's hope for the best here. Okay, what shenanigans? Can't even talk. What shenanigans are going on up at Hunter's Thicket's Lake today? Anybody around? No? Good. Is anyone still kind of weirded out about that fight? I feel like the guy either didn't know how to fight, because I feel like he should have gotten me. He was a little bit bigger proportion. Like, he looked like an adolescent, maybe. maybe some adult Kentro. I don't know. Kentros don't get that big, and I've never grown one, so it's hard to kind of visually see how far along he was. But he just didn't fight well. You know, like I feel like I really should have died. I should have not have been able to do that. Come here, fish. Damn. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a newer player. Maybe it was a phone player. There's always so many questions I have with Path of Titans, because like you can play on console with controller, or you PC, mobile, new players, old players, experts, beginners. There's a whole range of players here, and it's hard to say. Oh, there's also, let's be real, there's a lot of little kids that are playing this on their phones. So could have been one of those, but he didn't really like turn his tail to me very well. It wasn't a good fight on his behalf, and that's why he died. But yeah, like I said, very interested in what you guys think. You guys always, whether I ask for it or not, break down the combat. Some of you like to call me soft, which I find hilarious. I'm just playing the game, man. It is what it is. Alright, we're going to pull over real quick for a quick snack on some milk cap mushrooms. Kind of hard to not do the quest when they're literally right at your feet. Am I going to get all 20 from this one pile? I am. Yo, what? That's so rare. That you can get an entire quest done just for like one little spot. Hell yeah, I'm all about that. That's sick. Let's collect that. And does this bring us over? This may make us be adolescent. Let's see, 8 seconds left. It's climbing. Maybe? Nope. Gotta wait on the last second. Alright, looks like we need one more quest to get to adolescence. So actually, with that in mind, let's kind of think about this. I think I might want to go to this home cave. Oh, maybe this one, because the ocean's a little bit safer. This is the one we started in, we logged into. So yeah, let's go ahead and get some hot spring drink. Try to get a quest done. And then head to the home cave. That might be a good place to log out, depending on what happens on the way. Depending on how much time, basically, is filled. But yeah, basically we'll head to the home cave and look at some new abilities, because I know I've got some marks after doing all this. Yeah, 1,500. We've got enough marks to get at least something, and I don't know what it could be. All of these abilities have changed, which is really exciting for me as a Path of Titans player. I think I said in the first episode, maybe the second episode, that I haven't really investigated all the new ability changes, and I'm doing that for kind of my own interest in the game. There's something to be said about being a YouTuber and knowing absolutely everything about the game, and I think that's really good. Like, Velocity is a good example of that. You can go to him for news, he'll update you, when he's live streaming, you can ask the questions, and he'll know the answer. That's very beneficial for a YouTuber or any content creator, right? But then there's the other side of it, where I think it's also very beneficial for me personally, kind of doing these growth series, to not know, to be interested in all this stuff, and to be kind of checking things out in real time, if you will. Kind of like with you guys, so you can experience what a Path of Titans player feels when they play the game, instead of me already knowing absolutely everything as we go along this. Snack time number 2. Cheers again. Okay, it's pretty quiet here at the hot spring. I think I'm going to do this flower quest because my tail is literally touching some flowers. Swoop around here and grab some of these and try to get this done. The hot spring is a very small area, so I'm expecting this quest to be pretty easy, if I'm honest. The only thing I'm a little worried about is this is obviously one of the best places to get fresh water in the area, and not really looking to fight that T-Rex we saw. I will say this water is a lot clearer than the hot springs I went in. That's for sure. Oh no, servers are starting in 4 minutes. I gotta find these flowers fast! Parkour! Nice. Damn, honestly, I think I moved too slow. I don't know if I'm gonna find these flowers before the reset. Shoot. Something also did change, guys, just real quick. You can notice that while I'm swimming, I have the buff right here. The healing buff. It used to happen when you drink the water, but now it happens when you're in the water. I think that's a much better change. It makes more sense. It's like a spa, right? Instead of drinking hot microorganisms that help you heal. I don't know. I think sitting in it makes more sense. Alright, I'm accepting defeat on this quest. That's a bit of a bummer. That would have been the one to get us to adolescence, but not going to be able to find the flower, so I'm going to find a safe place kind of down here, I think. But out of the way. Sit down, get some stam for this this restart, and let's cross our fingers that when we return, it's a little bit nicer of a day. Spot shall do. Get some stam. Put this guy to sleep. See you after the reset. Okay, we're back, and can you believe it? The day is just as miserable as it was in the last server. Alright, let's cross on over to Grassland Savannah. Haven't been there. It's not the greatest spot for a Spino. Not a whole place just to hide. Oh, and I just got some Tiger Nut quest here, too. Oh, yeah, it considers outside Savannah Grassland. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to try to find some Tiger Nuts. I'm going to try to not get killed. Because we really just need one more quest for today. And we can go see all those cool new abilities that we might have available for us. Now, Tiger Nuts are something I'm not exactly sure where they would be. Probably at the foot of trees, but there's not a whole lot of trees in Savannah Grasslands. So I'm going to try to get up there, kind of on a huge cliff edge. I'm going to try to get up there and get into the actual proper grassland and see what we can see. I do know that there are caves that they've added in the grassland. That was a few updates ago. I made a whole video just kind of looking for that. And I did find some caves kind of up ahead here, but there was like only one. So I'm wondering if there were a lot more caves here in Savannah that they've added since the newest update when they did the map overhaul. Just to kind of continue the trend that they were already doing here in the grasslands. Is that rock pathway new? The little rock bridge? I feel like that rock bridge is new. Here's where it is on the map for those who are interested. I feel like that's new. Like within the past update. I don't recall it. Okay, we are in the Savannah proper now. We are definitely deep away from water, on land. Oh, are these some tiger nuts? Flowers. Damn it! Why couldn't I have the flower quest still? I genuinely don't know where the tiger nuts are, guys. Here's some button mushroom. It's also not what I need. I kind of want to keep my stamina ready to run, because I could definitely see this being like a hunting ground for large theropods. I would definitely hunt around here if I was a T-Rex or a Metri or all of those. Yeah, but absolutely no sign of tiger nuts. I wonder if they're down here by all these insects. I also do wonder if they added more insect spots. I do want to level up Speedy Boy and get a Gondwa Speedy Boy in the future. And Speedy Boy is all about eating insects. And this is like the best spot on the map for insects for sure. That is, unless they added new ones that I don't know about. Which I kind of hope they did, because there was only like 2 or 3 spots in the whole map. Like, this is a lot of insects here, but all over the map, there's not a whole lot. Damn, where these nuts at? Where they at, though? Alright, well, I guess I can kill a burrow. Alright, as this guy spawns, it's time for another episode of Can I Say This Creature's Name? This is a Paleosanoa. Paleosanoa. That's my guess. Final answer. Paleosanoa. Snack time number 3. Hey, look at that. Found some tiger nuts. Okay, they've got kind of like the little fern, I guess. It kind of looks like a little palm cactus. Good to know. So that's what we need to look for. Oh, unless we just get it all done right here. Looks like they're kind of designed like rocks. Like all the rocks are kind of concentrated in one small little area. Kind of like that the milk cap mushroom too we got earlier. Very convenient. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is for sure. Collect that reward, and that is going to tip us over into adolescence for sure. But let's start making our way to a home cave to get our rewards. Okay, here it is, any second. any second now. I'm kind of annoyed if this doesn't actually make us adolescents. Come on. 3 seconds left. There we go. Whew! That was cutting it close. Alright, into the ocean we go. To get more stam and to make our way over to this home cave. Alright guys, we're almost there. I just kind of wanted to bring you guys in because I'm in Seagrass Bay. Check this out. Which I think is probably just this whole area with this kind of gorge. It's kind of a different vibe down here. It's kind of like teal water, a bunch of obviously seagrass, and lots of kind of like open areas. It's not very good at hiding, so I am a little worried about a Kaiwekia. Because again, the 1% of the population plays a Kaiwekia, but if a Kaiwekia finds me, I'm dead, you know what I mean? So, you just don't want to find the one guy who's playing Kaiwekia. But I guess there could also be a pretty vicious Sarco, or even a Dinoceras could probably mess me up right now. Or, God forbid, a bigger Spino. But yeah, we're almost here. Also, this place looks gorgeous, too. They've done such a good job with, like, the underwater. It's so... I mean, look at this! Take the HUD off. Look at this! This is so cool! That's awesome. Anyway, I'll stop gushing over all the cool changes of the map and fanboying. Let's get into this home cave, check out what new stuff we got. Alright, safe and sound in our home cave. Let's go ahead and pop a squat! And check out what we got. I'm very interested here. Okay, so looks like we unlocked the legs and a second front limb slot. Let's check out the legs first. Wait, what? What? No ability available for this category? Then why did it unlock? What? Okay, that's weak. Aw, and I have a second front limb slot, but I only have one claw attack. What? Is that a bug? Somebody tell me what's going on. That is honestly really a bummer. We don't get anything. What? Yeah, that's kind of weak. I don't know. Maybe we just turn our attention over to the skin, because I would love to kind of get some skins set up for this guy. Oh, look, we can actually afford some. Oh, some are really expensive, though. Hey, that's pretty clean. King of Egypt. I kind of like that. We can afford it, too. Oh, this one's sick. Cracked? Oh, 7,500. Whew, that's kind of a... That's an endgame skin that you kind of grind some quests for. Ooh, I like this one too. Iona. That's pretty cool. 2,000 though. I think, guys, it's probably smart for me not to buy a skin quite yet, simply because hopefully when we hit subadult we actually have new things to purchase. That's so strange to me that these don't have options, but they gave us options. It's very strange. I'm not sure what that's about, but yeah, I think it'll be smart to kind of save our stuff, our marks, and we want to get the abilities. We don't want to not have the marks if we want to get abilities. Skins don't matter for combat, but they definitely matter overall, right? You got to have a really cool looking dinosaur. But everybody, that's going to be it from me and Sir Chompsalot. I hope you guys enjoyed that episode. We got our first kill. Not sure what that player was doing. I probably should have died and not have taken that fight, but I did anyway, and it paid out all right for us in the end. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. But until next time, I have been Jay. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Hello everybody and welcome to the J72 Gaming Channel. My name is Jacob, you guys can just call me Jay here. Today we're back in yet another episode here on Path of Titans for the Spinosaurus growth series. I believe this is episode 4. We have just hit adolescence last episode, so we're getting a little bit bigger. I predict us to be about halfway to subadult at the end of this episode, so I still gotta be a little sneaky, still gotta be a little bit of the Spec Ops Spino right from episode 2. But we did get a kill last episode against the Kentro, so if you want to go see that, you can go check out the last episode if you haven't already, but we're gonna dive in without further ado and see what Sir Chompsalot can get up to today. Alright guys, first thing I want to talk to you guys about is these missing abilities that we discovered last episode. So, if you didn't see last episode, that's totally fine, but let me just key you guys in. Basically, we hit adolescence, and we have what appears to be a front limb and a leg slot. But when you click on it, you can see no ability. What me and my people in my Discord believe, and just the general population, is that this is all leading up to the ability and combat rework that is coming to the game, hopefully pretty soon. So we think that eventually the Spinosaurus is going to get the leg slot, right? He's going to get 2 front limb abilities, but they don't have them yet. So this is all kind of just setting up, but that answers a bit of the confusion of why we don't have them from last episode, which is a bummer right now, but ultimately big changes are coming, which is always cool to see. Okay, but let's get this growth day going. We are out here in Sanctuary Isle, which is way up top here. Now, I might actually kind of hang out in the water for a bit today. Hopefully we don't come across a Kaiwekia. I've been saying that every episode because I've just ruined the day. Is that a word? Ruin? I'm fearing the day. I think that's a word. I'm fearing the day where we do come across one. But we'll hang out here for a bit. I wonder if there's fresh water on Sanctuary Isle. Not quite sure. But if not, we can just kind of chug on some salt water for a few minutes since it's plentiful out here. So yeah, guys, just like normal, I'm going to start questing, and of course you don't have to watch everything, because you would rather play the game yourself if you had to watch everything. But I'm going to search for some sea anemones, and stay away from those Kaiwekias. And of course, I'll bring you guys in at the quest end, or if I see that Kaiwekia that I really don't want to see. So guys, I'm going to immediately break what I just said and bring you guys in here as I'm kind of swimming around, because I thought of something I want to talk to you guys about. And that's basically, let's hypothesize about what the Spino here could be getting, right? Like I just mentioned, here in the abilities tab, we have a leg slot that we don't have, and we have front limb slot that we don't have. Or we have 2 front limb slots, and we're missing 1 other ability, right? So this one is the claw attack that causes high damage. So I'm expecting the second front limb slot to not be that, right? It's going to be something interesting. It could be bleed. They like to give a lot of dinosaurs bleed. It's a pretty safe and simple thing just to give somebody, and I think it would work pretty well in the Spino, because the Spino usually just stands in one spot when fighting, kind of pivots, right? It's not really someone who kind of like runs around and tracks down people, and in a fight, people are usually running around it, right? So it's a very kind of stagnant fighter, and I think bleed would be good for that because it's already standing still, right? It can get bleed on somebody, forcing them to not run around as often and get behind the Spino, right? Also, what up, manta ray? Oh, there's a sea turtle too. I want the sea turtle. Give me the sea turtle. Yum. Nom 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 nom. All right, we'll get some air and eat the sea turtle up here. So, guys, this leads to the other question, which I am not as positive about. I mean, I'm not really positive about the bleeding attack, but I think that's very likely, right? But the the rear limb slot, the leg slot, I don't know what this could be. Now, I do know in tail, we have paddle tail, which allows you to swim faster and turn faster. So there is possibly an idea that the new leg slot might also be relating to swimming, and that perhaps you maybe you use less stamina when swimming as an idea. But there could be a bunch of options, right? It could be one that lowers defense and increases your speed so that you're not the slowest creature in this entire game. I mean, we're not as the Spino, but we're pretty damn close. I think like maybe Dinocurus, or I don't know, maybe the Spino is the absolute slowest, but I can see like the Aotrike also being just as slow. There's a few massive creatures that are just painfully slow in this game. But yeah, let me know some ideas that you guys have. I think making a video, I did this in the past with the Isle, but making a video about what some ideas could be really fun. So let me know if you guys are interested in that. I could kind of go through all the creatures and just kind of give some thoughts, give some ideas, just some brainstorms, right? I really like kind of thinking about games. I would love to in one day design my own game. Who knows what it would be? Probably superheroes, to be honest. I still want a new superhero MMO or something like that. Maybe a superhero single-player game would be awesome. Anyway, I'm getting on a tangent. Let me know what you guys think some of the abilities here for the Spinosaurus could be. I think we've got some good potential options for this guy that are really going to help it out in combat. Either being faster, right, or adding that bleed. But who knows? It could just be something we don't really care about, right? Where it's like, I don't know, a new claw attack that's a little bit faster but does less damage. You know, it's like, would I really use that, or would I just use like the #1 claw attack that we have right now to deal high damage? We shall have to wait and see. Alright, but that was part of the video where I actually made it. I'm gonna start questing around here. You saw me get the sea anemones done. I'm gonna get some starfish done, and actually, I lied again. Let's have snack time, guys. My guy's thirsty, and the reality is we're going to have to drink salt water for a bit. Alright, guys. So, I'm laughing because I keep saying I'm going to cut, and then I just immediately start talking. But it is what it is. I say often that this growth series is kind of podcasty, and that's fine by me. I hope it's fine with you guys. Anyway, guys, roll that graphic up in that direction. Up over there. It's snack time, part of the video where I ask you guys what you are drinking and eating today. Today I wanted some caffeine. I'm kind of a Coke fan, but I did grab a Pepsi because we had one. I went camping with a bunch of friends, and I was one of the only people not flying home. I was driving home, so I kind of inherited all of the extra drinks and alcohol and snacks and whatever, you name it. Kind of came home with me. One of them was a Pepsi. Somebody bought a Pepsi and didn't drink a Pepsi, so now I have a Pepsi. So cheers to the caffeine. Hopefully it'll make the video a little bit more entertaining, because when I drink caffeine, it really hits me hard. I don't know, it's like a drug, man. It's like crack cocaine. I need my cocaine. Just kidding. But guys, let me know what you're drinking today. I'm having Pepsi. Sir Chompsalot's having a lot of salt water. We're going to have to be drinking a lot of this. I'll discuss what we need to do about this in a second. But without further ado, cheers, guys. Alright, enough of me making a fool about myself thinking caffeine's cocaine. Let's talk about the game plan here. And I'm going to I don't really have one yet, so let's kind of figure it out together. I am going to have to be drinking salt water now pretty much constantly until I get to fresh water. That's the curse of salt water, if you will. But salt water's everywhere, and we have all these islands and stuff, so I can stay questing around and keep drinking salt water, and it shouldn't be that big of a deal, at least for a little bit. But I think what we're going to have to do is either go over here to White Cliffs and grab this fresh water, or, I mean, there's fresh water in the crater, but that's probably not the safest way to go. Or I could head back up here, but I like to go into different areas with these growth series. And so I think I'm gonna go south. There is also the option here. I do know on official servers and community servers they haven't done this yet. That's what I learned in the last video of the Dilophosaurus. But down here is fresh water, so that might actually be safer than going here, simply because the White Cliffs is pretty close to the impact crater. I see a lot of, it's also a hill. I see a lot of people, and a lot of people will have visibility of me, which we don't really want right now. So yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to finish the starfish, and then we're going to have to keep chugging salt water as we make our way down to Triad Falls. And Triad Falls is a pretty safe place, at least I hope. Cross my fingers. Might rue that. I'm going to try to use that word as much today as possible. But yeah, I might regret going down there, but it tends to be a safe place. It's one of my favorite zones in the entire map. So let me shut up. Let's get some distance in this game instead of me talking every time I try to take a break. I'm going to have to keep chugging the salt water. As you can see, I'm already thirsty again, so gonna be an issue, to be honest. Actually, does this drain me all the way to the point where it is? Oh, man. Is this going to start hurting me? I didn't think it would drain 100%. Hold on, it's a little risky. This is definitely a little risky. Is this going to start hurting me? Because then I have to drink. It is going to start hurting me. Dang. Okay. Wow, that's... I didn't think it would be that bad. Salt water is actually, like, bad. Like, you just don't want to drink it. I guess it saves you if you can keep drinking it, but... Shoot, man. Okay, I might have to, let's forget about the starfish. We need fresh water ASAP. Otherwise, I gotta keep drinking every minute and a half. Alright. Let's get the Triad Falls, shall we? Alright, super quick pit stop on the way south. I just want to double check. I don't know too much about the islands after the update. I'm wondering if Sanctuary Isle does have some fresh water. However, doesn't look like it does. Okay. This place is cool, though. Kind of reminds me of Stonehenge. It would be pretty sick if they had, like, a little freshwater spawn, like, right in the middle. Because it's the Sanctuary Isle, right? Like, we can find Sanctuary on this island, which would include fresh water. Okay. No fresh water, though. I'm going to continue south. Oh, man, guys. This was a mistake. Do not drink salt water. That is my new motto. Look, you can see back over there is Sanctuary Isle. I'm having to basically hop from island to island here, and every time I have to sit for, like, I don't know, a minute and a half just to get my water to go back up. You can see we've only made it here. I gotta go around this and get down there. This is gonna take a minute. Alright, guys. This is taking so long. Screw the idea of going down Triad Falls. We might still end up down there. Probably will by the end of this video. But I need fresh water, and I need it now. So we're going to have to take the risky route. You can see on my mini-map here that there is a little route for me to get up to the fresh water. So I'm going to take this. Let's hope we don't come across some huge dinosaur that can eat us on the way. I'm going to have to fill up once again to get to max, and then we're gonna book it up these white cliffs. The problem is almost every time I've been up there, there's at least somebody. So let's hope that it's, you know, maybe at the Lacidromius, or it's just like an herbivore who doesn't really care. It's risky. I would hate to die right at the start of this video. I say start, but I've been recording for 24 minutes, so I'm sure this caffeine has made me babble on longer than usual. You know what? Screw it, maybe we have a longer video today. I know that the people who tend to click on these videos are people who have seen the previous ones, so I'll treat you guys. We'll have a nice long one. I'm sure you already saw the timer, like 45 minutes, wow, so get your snacks, be hanging out. Speaking on that whole idea of longer videos, now I don't want to dwell on this too much because I know some people get kind of annoyed when you put stuff behind a paywall, but I do have membership available for this channel to become a Sauropod Squad captain, and I am going to be giving people 2 videos a month. One video is kind of like a weird extra thing, which I'm going to be, this month I'm going to be talking about all my collectibles in the background. I'm going through that, but then the other one is going to be essentially kind of like a growth series, in the sense that it's going to be long form. Oh, I missed my turn. Gotta go up here. Long form, kind of like a 3-hour video is what I want to give people over there. So if that's something you're interested in, and you're able to and want to support me in the channel, click the membership down below and you will have a really long video. I think this time I'm going to be growing Speedy Boy, our favorite mascot of Path of Titans, at least my favorite character here. One of my favorites, I should say. I do really love Sandile, the Megalania. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to be growing Speedy Boy here on Gondwa, and I'm going to be doing it in like a long 3-hour video, maybe getting all the way to adult. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Okay, we have made it here. Let's see if anybody is here. Is it quiet? Is it quiet? Oh, it looks quiet. Yes, it looks quiet. Okay. Please don't be anybody in the water, because I need to drink this. 90% quality, so somebody was here recently. Anyone under? Can I peek under? Can I see a Sarco sneaking up on me? No. Okay. Ooh, I think we're good. I think we finally have fresh water. I'm just going to chug this for a minute. Alright, let's talk more Path of Titans game plan for Sir Chompsalot here. I do think I'm going to go kill this Paleosanawa, or Paleosanawa, I don't know. I'm going to go kill one of that guys, and then, yeah, I'm going to get us into Triad Falls, because it's just so much safer down here than it is. Like, oh, I see somebody. What are you? Oh, it's the Lacidromius. Let's, I mean, come on, we got to go for it. He obviously knows we're coming for him. Oh, he swam? What up, buddy? Come here. Come here. Get in the air. Yeah. This is our pond. Nice. Aw, no interaction available on the burrow. Dang. Someone just dug it up. Shoot. Okay, well, drat. Guess we just gotta cut our losses and head south into the trees over there. Alright, found a quick burrow. Just gonna gobble this guy up for the quest real quick. Okay, let's say goodbye to the White Cliffs. They weren't actually as dangerous as they could have been for us. We're heading into the forest, where I feel a lot safer, I'm not even gonna lie. Alright guys, welcome to Triad Falls. There's a few good new water spots I want to highlight and just generally hang out at. Specifically down here, up at top there's a new water pool. I think down here is a new water pool, or maybe it was over here. But they've added a few water spots down here, as well as making this fresh water. So, there's probably one up here too, near the home cave. So just in general, this place has become like a really, really kind of safe haven to hang out with. And here at night, when it's super quiet, besides using your headset to hear people's footsteps, it's a really quiet area that you can kind of be stealthy and be safe. So yeah, this is finally the part where I actually mean it this time. I'm going to start doing some quests. I'm not going to make you guys watch it. And I'll bring you guys in if I see somebody or, I usually say, think of something funny to talk about. But I'm going to hold back on that since I've already talked for, I don't even know how long the video is for you guys. We're at 20 minutes or something. It's going to be a long one. Like I said, grab your snacks. But yeah, I'm going to strap in here. I'm going to collect some flowers and mushrooms and try to stay safe, and try to get a lot of quests done. I might try to just get this whole Triad Falls bar up to 100%. Just hang out here, be safe. There's burrows, there's a home cave, there's water, and there's quests. Alright, see you guys in a bit. Oh, I see somebody, guys. I see two people, actually. Looks like another... Oh, I was going to say another Kentra. That's actually a Stego. Oh, and this is still saltwater? I swear this was freshwater when I last checked. What? Okay, that's annoying. But yeah, there are two little guys over here who I might be able to kill. I don't think they're faster than me, so I don't think they're going to want to fight me. But I am heading off in that direction, so we'll see what happens. Oh, yep, here they are. Oh, they saw me and immediately turned around. He's like, nope. What's the other one? Is that a Packy? Hard to tell. Yeah, they booked it. Ooh. Big... What, iguanodon? Maybe Edmontosaurus? Yeah, I've been seeing a few people, guys. But they're staying away from me. I did realize, too, that unexperienced players are going to see me and think I'm bigger than I am. Because I picked the defensive build. You can see my sail is bigger than it probably normally is on a juvenile or adolescence. So while I'm not quite sub-adult yet, oh, look at the iguanodon. Look at him. I think it's an iguana. Looks like it. He's just peeping me. I growl at him. But yeah, they might think I'm a little bit bigger than I actually am, which is convenient for me. Alright guys, welcome to a brand new day here on Gondwa. Triad Falls has been good to us. You saw that I went up to the top of the lakes, saw a little few guys up there, and I've been getting a bunch of quests done. I'm one turtle shell away from completing our fourth quest here, and I am heading down south now to continue the journey. I do want to kind of peek my head up in here to get fresh water and just kind of show you guys what I was talking about these two spots. But in general, yeah, we're continuing down. We'll probably end up in the Young Grove in just a bit, but I do want to just kind of keep milking Triad Falls for all the quests. It's been quiet. Well, I've seen people, right, but it's been relatively gentle, I guess is a better term. All the people I've seen have been smaller or just don't want to deal with me. More importantly, I haven't seen other semi-aquatics, which is really what I'm worried about on this guy, is coming across like a bigger Spino or a Sarco or something that can really just, like, I can't run from, you know? If it's like a T-Rex or a Metri or a Megalania or stuff, I can swim away. Or the Megalania, but we'll probably be able to swim after. Getting into specifics. Alright, but there we go. There is one more quest done. We're at 80% here in Triad Falls, which means we just have the flowers and button mushroom quest done, or to do again, which is actually the first one I did in this area, which is funny. So yeah, let me just continue on trucking. Also, all 25 button mushrooms in one spot. Love to see it. And flowers, they're just going to be in the green spots. Easy, easy, easy. Triad Falls, man. It's a peaceful, wonderful time out here. I mean, look at this. Look at that. I can even not have a good time with that gorgeous view. It's a good day to play Path of Titans. Alright, and here is our last flower pile. Now, I mentioned this in some video in the past. Don't recall. But I do think you should get something when you 100% a zone. And I know that's that 100%, that area completed you see up in the top right. I know that only exists so that you can't just keep farming the same area indefinitely, and it actually promotes players moving across the landscape, which is good. But this game has like trophies, right, from killing large creatures. It's got random little things you can put in your home cave when you a chance to get a flower when you're picking flowers, a chance to get mushrooms and whatever. I think there should be something when you complete an area, like Triad Falls should give you a little, maybe a little waterfall or something to put, or a little water feature or something. It should reward you for completing the area, I think, because it means, hey, you've pretty much mastered this area and you've seen all the quests, you've gone into all the areas because all the quests send you into the different areas. Anyway, I really wish that was a feature, and maybe I'll send in a feedback up to some devs and be like, yo, give us like a little something, a little cherry on top, and then you can have them in your home cave, and then that's another thing to show off in your home cave. Not only have you gotten a lot of marks and you've bought a lot of cool things for your home cave, but you can also be like, yo, here's my Triad Falls trophy, right? Here's my White Cliffs trophy. Here's my Rainbow Hills trophy, and you can show off all the places you've been on your dinosaur. I think that would be sweet. Anyway, I'm heading up this hill here because this is the new freshwater spot on the map. And just at top here should be a tiny little freshwater pond. Yeah, look at it. It's so cozy. Oh, it's even got some lakeweed. That's funny. If you need 3 more lakeweed for your quest, you know where to come. Okay, it should be noted though, this does not have much quality. I came here with about half on an adolescent Spino, drank to full, and took about 40%. Can you show it again? Yeah, it's at 62%. So I took about 40% of this water's quality, which is kind of a lot. So there's not a lot of people can drink at that spot, but it is there. Okay, onward, guys. We are off to Young Grove. Specifically, I need to go kill that. So we're going to go kill that and see what quests we can do. Young Grove is very populated, but it's the Young Grove for a reason. It's usually got some younger folks. So hopefully we don't bump into the one guy who's there hunting all the young guys. But before we head off to Young Grove, guys, I just have a hankering, I guess would be the term. I have a strong desire to Vista View Roar. This isn't quite up on a cliff looking out, but we've got all of the ocean, look at that, and our own little island to do it on. So, Sir Chompsalot, let her rip. Yeah, still got kind of that adolescent tone, right? It's not quite as deep as it could be and will be when we're full adult, but good roar, Sir Chompsalot. I'm proud of you. You know, one thing I do kind of wish Path of Titans changed a bit is how far you can hear somebody broadcast. Because when you're playing, like, the Isle, for example, you're constantly hearing broadcasts off in different directions, and it's really immersive, right? It's cool, but it's also good gameplay because you're like, oh, there's a Spino over there, or there's a T-Rex over there, oh, a Stego's over there, you know what I mean? In this game, you have to be really close to actually hear them, and I think that's good for everything but the broadcast. The broadcast should be, you're broadcasting, you should be heard echoing through the valleys. Like, I would imagine if I did a broadcast down here, right? You should be able to hear my Spino anywhere, maybe like in the entire zone, right? You should be able to hear me. The mountains should block it, but I don't know, somebody over here at like that lake where we saw the Thalassodromios up in White Cliffs, I think you should probably still hear me out over there. I'm a big creature, so that should travel really far, and you would hear it quietly and faintly, but you would still hear it. So that's something I do hope that they change in the future with Path of Titans. It's just the distance you hear broadcast sounds. It should be way, way further and higher. Alright, so I said we were heading off to Young Grove. That is true. We'll get there, but I kind of want to see what's up with these. I haven't really checked them out. Let's see if they've got quests, fresh water. I don't know. Do they even have a name? Let's go find out. I don't know the islands of Gondwa very well. Okay, so it looks like they're just calling it the Kelp Forest, which I do know is like this entire ocean area. So yeah, it's probably not going to have any quests up top, mainly just kind of areas for people to hang out on land if they need to. But there are some aquatic quests here, so might as well knock it out, shall we? It's not bad. If it added a little bit of a freshwater pond, it could be like the perfect place for a Spino to nest. But alas, we need starfish. So it's into the depths we go, which does have me a little worried. This is the only other place in the game that I have been attacked by a Kaiwekia. I was playing a Kaiwekia, and it was in the first few days that the Kaiwekia came out, so the population was obviously playing Kaiwekia. But if I was playing Kaiwekia today, this is still where I would hang out. But it's time for Sir Chompsalot to go to the depths. Here's an underwater waystone you don't see very often. Kinda neat. Alright guys, this is the second time I've ever had this quest. I had it first on the Kaiwekia when I played it. It wants us to deliver a pearl back down over there where I just swam past. I've been looking for this pearl. I don't know where it is, man, and I honestly don't move too fast as a Spino down here to really be able to, like, check out the entire area. So let me know if you know where the pearls are. I'm assuming it's in a clam somewhere, like a massive clam. But yeah, I've never seen it before in this game, and I don't see it today, and I don't think we're gonna find it. So, oh, hello. Yeah, I'll take you. Come here. Okay, well, we'll eat this guy if we can catch up to him. But I'm gonna head on back to the Young Grove area, because we need fresh water, and I ain't doing that saltwater thing again. No siree. Also, I don't think I'm catching this guy either. Can't catch a break! Ah! I will say, though, Spino breath meter, massive. I was down there for, like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes on one breath. Very cool. Okay, time to risk Young Grove. Gotta wait about a minute and a half here to get some quests, but I'm gonna head on over to fresh water, which is this little pond right here. And if there's ever a time for us to die in this episode, it would be here. But there's also a chance we might be able to catch somebody, like that Kenshiro last episode, who is small enough for us to fight, and we might be able to kill them. Ah, I do see somebody. A very small Dinoceras, I believe. I guess it could be a Latin, hard to tell. A little raptor. Ran off into the distance. I don't have to worry about him, and I ain't catching him. If he wants to try to kill me, I'll probably kill him, or at least get him to the point where he needs to run away in fear. Okay, we just got our quest to get 20 animina mushrooms, which is very easy. They're all over here. I also am reminded by the map here, we are in water, but we're obviously not in water. It reminds me they haven't actually updated the maps yet to reflect the new water changes, which is very odd that they haven't done that. I'm sure they need like an artist to draw it in the style that they already have, but you think that'd be something that they would have knocked out when they updated the map. I don't know. Ooh. Pick up mushrooms. I heard something. Pick up it. Need 2 more mushrooms. What was that? Unfortunately, I do need to keep moving north to get that burrow for the Paleosanawa, which is kind of in the direction I heard that call. Let's hope that it was just the raptor. Oh, bigger Spino. And like 3 other guys. Run. Run, 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 run. Oh, it's a cliff I can't go up. Run. Sir Chompsalot, get out of there. Oh, he's coming this way. I gotta juke him. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Go up the hill. Go up the hill. I'm scared. Ah, I'm getting caught up in logs. Do not die because of the logs, Sir Chompsalot. Your ultimate arch nemesis. Get through there. Get through the logs. Ugh, there he goes. Okay, I don't know if they saw me. They probably heard me. I need stamina. It's quiet. Definitely too quiet. I think they might have left me alone. It looked like someone playing an adult Spino, helping out his 2, like, I don't know, they were playing some theropods. I didn't hang out long enough to see. Okay, Sir Chompsalot, you're gonna have to do what you don't like to do, which is parkour, so... Hop down here, don't cry, don't cry! Okay, good. Whew. Alright, spec off Spino. Gotta weave in and out of here. Sorry for the mic bump. We gotta weave in and out of here. I also gotta find that water, guys. I don't remember where it is. I mean, I know it's here in Young Grove, and it's really small. Oh, here's... Or animate mushrooms too. Let's swoop 2 of these. Don't mind if I do. Oh, someone's barking. Please don't be barking because you hear me. Okay, I think I safely got around the Spino and his friends unless they start heading north. I'm gonna move slowly so I stay as quiet as this big boy can be. And I do think I'm by the water. I remember it being kind of like a little hidden grove here in the Young Grove. I can't use the map. The map's not gonna help. It might be up here, to be honest. Okay, I did not find the water. And I'm pretty much out of Young Grove. It was somewhere here in the middle. Whoops. Did not mean to right click. Did not mean to make sounds. Okay, well, I just want to start sprinting now since I made a sound. We're gonna eat this guy up, and then I really need to figure out where to get fresh water. I think we're gonna have to go probably just over here, but that's a very populated watering hole, so we'll see what we can do. It's getting a little dicey out here, though. Hey, you damn lizard! I don't want to make too much sound, but you're forcing me to. Easy. Alright guys, I think this is the game plan. We're gonna make it to get this water, and then I'm gonna hop in the home cave and call the episode there, because it's really good to have the growth. I remember in the other growth series I've played, once we hit adolescence, it's only about 1.5 bars each video. It's really hard to commentate and get a ton done. You usually either have to not commentate to get a lot of quests done, or you commentate and you don't get a lot of quests done, right? So yeah, I've been recording for 1.5 hours here, and we've only gotten about 1.5 bars. So that shows you kind of the pace of this, at least Sir Chompsalot specifically, growth series here. It's not gonna be the quickest, and we will probably die at least once along the trip. So strap in for an adventure. I am gonna be producing this video every other video, so we'll get this ball rolling. I am loving playing Sir Chompsalot, but it is not going to be the quickest, nor is it going to be the easiest journey to adulthood. Okay, I see the water. I'm going to be honest, I'm not actually positive this is fresh water. I think it is, but it might be further up the waterfall that is fresh water. And our fresh water is getting low, which is scary. I'll drink the damn salt water if I gotta drink the damn salt water, but I really don't want to. Okay, but here's the moment where we're gonna find out where it's fresh or salt water, and if we're gonna see somebody. I have died a few times in this lake, both as a Suko and as a Kaiwekia. So it is definitely populated with people. Ah, it's salt water, damn. Okay. Let's try to swim, but I might have to drink this. Kind of a bummer. I need fresh water too, because this lake sponge quest would be really easy to get done. Okay, we're gonna have to do the thing I did not want to do, which is gonna make it a little stressful here at the end. But you see that waterfall up there? We need to get up top of that. You see my thirst meter? Yeah, we need salt water now. Very unfortunate. So I'm gonna have to chug this. Use those 2 minutes to sprint up there, and hope I don't come across anybody. And we are definitely leaving ourselves exposed just by hanging out, drinking the salt water, because it takes forever. It goes up, but it also goes down. It's like a, 2 step forwards, 1 step back kind of thing. Okay, we made it closer, but we already need to pause for stamina salt water again. Oh, the episode of saltwater drinking. I do not like it. Okay, I do not want to waste any more time. Let's make the run. Here goes everything for all the marbles. We've entered the Great Plains, which is dangerously close to the crater. Don't like that at all. I've also almost always seen a semi-aquatic up in this river. I mean, it's central to the map, so like when you're fully grown, it's the place to kind of be to see people. So let's see what we see. Hopefully nobody. Okay. I think we're good. Or we're out of stam, but hey, it is what it is. There's also a burrow here, which is interesting. Oh, 10% water. Ooh, hopefully that can fill us up. Man, can you imagine if I got here with 0 water quality? Oh man, what a nightmare that would have been. Alright, I'm just sitting here for a bit. I mean, we got 40 seconds of saltwater dehydration. That's gonna need to wear off and then get full of water. I'm hoping this 10% can last me. I am a big creature, but I'm adolescent, and it is a large river. Ooh, I don't know, guys. I don't know. This episode has been very stressful, and it's not because I'm getting chased by creatures. It's simply because of dehydration. That's it. Okay, hell yeah, we did it. So, to end the day, I think I'm going to go kill that last Paleosanoa, and then we're going to go head to the home cave, and then I can breathe for a little bit. We could take a rest. Alright, last quest of the day. Finish this up. Get him on the first bite. Oh, okay, I guess I'm chasing him. Come here, you. Alright, there we go. Got him. Eat with a view. And then, I guess I'll end it here, guys. I'm going to head on over to that home cave to make sure that I get a good rested experience, which is going to be good for tomorrow's, or 2 days from now's video. But yeah, I want to thank you guys for watching. It's a long one, like I said in the beginning. This one's more just kind of hanging out, but this is what the Grow series is about. So I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Hope you guys are still snacking away. Hopefully you're drinking something better than salt water like Sir Chompsalot has been all day, because he's tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm sure you're tired of it. It was a lot of salt water drinking. But until next time, guys, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I have been Jay. Peace. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the J72 Gaming Channel. My name is Jacob. You guys can just call me Jay here. And welcome to a late night edition of Sir Chompsalot's Growth series. Late night both for him, as you can see, as well as late night for me. It's late, and I didn't really want the usual camera that you see down in this corner. So it's just going to be us chilling with Sir Chompsalot today. Full screen, he's ready to go. But yeah, guys, if you are interested in this video, I hope you give it a like and subscribe and do all those YouTubey things. But basically, we're going to hop in. We're going to continue playing Sir Chompsalot. I think, if I remember, we're very close to getting to sub-adult today. So that's exciting. So let's, without further ado, he's getting impatient as well. Let's dive into it. Okay, I was very wrong. I mistook him from my Suchomimus, who is almost sub-adult. So we are just freshly adolescent. But that is all right. We shall continue on our way and get things done with what we have to work with. Alright guys, so we are in Young Grove. If you haven't seen the last few episodes, I highly recommend you go check out all the episodes here in Sir Chompsalot's adventure, so you kind of know where we're at and what we've got planned and all that. But as far as today's episode goes, we are right here, which is a very scary place to be honest. I really want to get down here safely and get out here and spend the day kind of at Red Island and the surrounding ocean areas. It's really scary in this kind of region in general. It seems to be really popular, with the only exception of being Dark Woods. Is pretty quiet. But yeah, once you're kind of getting over to this area, it gets a little scary. So finding places to eat and finding fresh water when you're kind of living the semi-aquatic life in this region can be tough unless you actually stop off at a few locations that I'll show you guys during this video. But first things first, we need to get out of the Young Grove and back out to hopefully the ocean. So I'm going to kind of book it here, even though I do see a very tempting Dildelphodon thing right there. But I think I'm going to avoid it simply because, yeah, this is a very popular area. So we're going to book it to the river here. And again, that river even is very populated. So last episode when I did the outro and ran my way back to this home cave to get our rested bonus, I was actually low-key chased by a bigger Spino. He wasn't really chasing me. He was just kind of, I think he was also going to the home cave, but he was following me and it was terrifying. So yeah, I had to kind of book it here. Okay, I'm already hearing people to our right, which is scary. Hopefully they're friendly because we're by the home cave, but we are on official servers, so that doesn't necessarily really mean anything. Okay, footprints went away, so I think we're good. I'm gonna start getting a little bit of speed going down this road here. We need to get to the water. What a kind of absolutely terrifying start to the video, at least for me. I do know when, well, like from your guys' perspective, you can't hear the far off footprints quite as well as I can. And there's no way I can really do that without without boosting the Path of Titans volume in my recording to just crazy levels. Okay, please no Sarcos, please no Sukos, please no bigger Spinos, and heck, definitely please no Kaiwekias. Okay, we seem to be okay. I think we made it. I think we're gonna be safe, at least for a while. Okay, let's start our journey south into the ocean. Now guys, I have actually been playing a little bit of this game on my downtime, which I don't do too often. I do love this game, and I do enjoy playing it on my downtime, but it's more to like relax, simply because when I am playing this game, I usually record it, right? Just because in a way, it's a weird YouTube-y thing, but it does kind of feel like a waste when I play the game and don't record, which is a bummer, and sometimes I try to get over that, but it is just kind of the reality of being a content creator. Anyway, I was playing recently, and you might have seen by the last video that I posted, I was playing my Suchomimus here on Gondwa, which is so much fun. It has really makes me really interested in playing the Spino, too, because it's fairly similar. You're just a little bit slower. So also, can we catch this fish? I want the big one. Come here! Come here! Oh, we're so slow. Oh, painfully slow. I wonder if I should buy some of those Spino swimming upgrades. Come here. Come here. Oh, I was so close. Ah, rough. Get in my mouth, buddy. Whoa, and then my game crashed. That rarely happens. Oh, this is the worst fucking part about crashing in Path of Titans. Your character's active on another server. I know. So I gotta wait like a minute. I hope I'm okay just sitting there. I was kind of in the open. Frustrating. I feel like that meme with I forget the guy's name, the comedian, he was like hanging onto the bars of the White House, and he's like, "Let me in! Let me in!" Hey, well, screw you, game. I'm gonna have snack time early. I, guys, am eating a string cheese. This isn't snack time. Like, officially, we'll get there. But, snack time for me. Wow, this is taking forever. It's honestly been like 2 minutes. There it goes. I think they should have a system where if you disconnect from a server or crash, you should be able to get back in it. Okay, I'm alive! Oh, thank God. And it's daytime, which, ain't horrible. Okay, let's, get reacclimated with our surroundings here. Looks like all the fish are gone, unfortunate. But we do seem to be safe, so let's just shrug that off, and let's head out in south, shall we? Alright guys, we have officially made it into the ocean proper in just a few seconds here as we get out to the deep area. I think because my food and water are looking about half, I'm actually going to just straight up book it to Red Island. Originally I was thinking that maybe I could do a few quests here in like the Whistling Columns. I might actually still go kill that Dilthalphodon, as you can see above my head, just because knocking those out is always kind of quick and easy. But yeah, we're going to book it straight to Red Island, because I know there's a downed shark carcass, which is really convenient for semi-aquatics, and it's like really easy to find. And then the whole island has a bunch of good quests, actually. Like I was saying before the disconnect, and I got distracted, let's be real. I have been playing my Suchomimus here, and the Red Island is an incredible place for the semi-aquatics. It's got like roots quests, it's got flower quests, it's got the classic find a bunch of seashells and those annoying turtle shells, right? But it's also got like bloodstones and fresh water and food, and so it's a very solid place. So I'm excited to go over there and show it off to you guys. All right, first things first though, let's do just a tiny little bit of a pit stop and head on up to this Dilthalphodon. Okay. One Dilthalphodon, as well as an annoying server restart, because you know how it goes with Path of Titans. You cannot play without getting a server restart. No matter what server you're on, it's gonna happen. Come here, little guy. You have been chosen to be food. Oh, this guy is so difficult to hit in the forest. I'm too big. Oh, there he is. Get him. Come on, chomps. Oh, where are you gonna run now, little guy? Where are you gonna go now? Where are you gonna? That's what I thought. Oh, I missed. Come on, get him! What the heck? Man, the hitbox on that, so difficult. Alright, Quick and easy quest done. Or 1 out of 3 at least. Okay, I'll confess. I'm actually very quickly doing this Pinecone quest too, because come on, this Pinecone quest has got to be the easiest quest in like all of this game, right? And like, bam, there we go. Quick, easy, done. You gotta make use of what you can do. That took literally 15 seconds. Okay, back to the ocean because we need fresh water. We gotta get to Red Island. Okay, goodbye, Dark Woods. You were pretty chill for us for a bit. We need to go under the surface and safely get over to Red Island. I think I'm going to book it straight to the lake of Red Island because water looks like it's going to be more pressing of a matter than the getting to that shark. Oh shoot, there is someone swimming. Oh shoot. Shoot. Go down. Don't see me. Please don't see me. It's a big Suko. Ooh, please don't see me. Oh, is that a... Yeah, that's a Suko. That's a big Suko. Please don't turn your head. Please stay above the water. Ooh, get down, Chomps, get down. Wow, I think we got lucky, guys. Whew, that was a big Suko just swimming along. Oh, boy. Scary out here. Good jukes, though, Chomps. Good jukes. Alright, guys, we made it past the Suko, across the water. Let's hope that there's no big Sukos on this side either. Okay, this is a dangerous balance. My water's getting low, so I want to sprint to get there quickly. But I don't want to show up there if there's somebody hanging out that can chase me. I'm going to need the stamina to get all the way back to the ocean. So, yeah, let's hope I don't have to start chugging salt water to stay alive here. And that we'll have a nice quiet area to drink up here at on the island's lake. Okay, we're pretty much here. People have definitely heard my loud footsteps if they are here. So let's see, the shores look safe. Okay, we look pretty good. Are we gonna see 100% quality here? Yes, we are. Okay, that pretty much guarantees we're safe. Awesome. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the actual snack time. I know I kind of jumped the gun with my string cheese, but I was waiting those 2 minutes. Can you blame me? So anyway, guys, this is, you might know by now, the point of the video where I ask you what you're drinking, what you're eating, as our Spinosaurus Sir Chompsalot here gets his fill as well. So yeah, I'm munching on string cheese, but I also have a Henry Weinhard's Vanilla Cream Gourmet Soda. It's got a long name, and it's fancy, and I'm drinking it with my pinky up, so cheers. I'm still waiting on the day where I whip out a random soda like that, and one of you are watching, and you just kind of pause, and you're like, dude, that's what I'm drinking! It's great. I hope it happens. Okay, full up on water. That's awesome. Let's check real quick to see if there are fish in here, but I don't believe there are actually fish that spawn in here. I would love to be wrong. Oh, I am wrong. Amazing. I thought they didn't spawn in here. Okay, sick. Well, I'm going to go ahead and try to catch one of these to redeem myself from the crash that we had. I really want the big one, but he might be too fast. Yeah, look how quick he is, man. I can't catch that. Can I catch you? Come here, buddy. Hey, there we go. Okay, caught a small arowana, not bad. But I do still want to go and show you guys the shark carcass because it's pretty large, like it holds a lot. On my Suko, I ate a good like 80% of my hunger, and it only did like 40% of the carcass, so the shark holds a lot. Of course, my Suko isn't fully grown yet, but anyway, we're gonna go eat the shark carcass, and I'll start doing some quests around here too. I think, hopefully, we might have a quiet, safe, secluded area to kind of call our own for a while. We've got fresh water, we got fish down there, and of course this shark carcass I'm going to show you guys. So yeah, let's try to get pretty much every quest it's going to allow us to do here on Red Island, and get some nice, safe growth. All right, everybody. I am approaching the location of the shark. It is just on the other side of this rock here. Excuse me as I gather some branches real quick. I'm really hoping it's there because, I mean, it was there last night when I was swimming my Suko. So I'm assuming this is just a stagnant corpse that is always there. Yeah, there it is. Alright, sick. Open the map to show you guys where it is. It's literally the closest point to shore, right, to the mainland. So as long as you can remember that the closest place from Red Island over there will always have meat, you're good to go. If you can swim here as a terrestrial, luckily, you know, I mean, it's possible. But mainly for these subaquatics that like to use Red Island as their home for a bit. Okay, we're about full off of that. Let's see how much percentage is left on the shark. Yeah, 56%. So there's a good chunk of food on that shark before it disappears. Right on. All right, I need to find 2 branches super quick before the server restarts, because it's always going to restart on me. And hopefully, after the restart, we're still on kind of a nice sunny day. That would look really good. But I'm also a little bit more worried because that drops me into a different server. And so that red island that I get dropped into might be a little bit more populated than this red island. All right, here's my last 2 branches. Go ahead and start this up. So we have 2,000 coins, guys, just over 2,000. I don't quite think that's enough for a skin, and I do want to make sure the skin we get on this guy is going to be really cool when we do get it. But I got a few minutes as I wait for the server to restart, so let's go ahead and just jump in here to skin and kind of just look around, kind of just browse, right? Oh, look, there actually is some cheap ones. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. Now, I'm not really sure the look I want to go for this guy. I do like green. I named this guy Sir Chompsalot, so maybe he's got to be like kind of knight in shining armor kind of style. Maybe something silver could be pretty cool. Ooh, the pinstripe not looking too bad. It's even got kind of like a red, almost like a turkey or like a chicken waddle, I think they're called. I don't know. Let me know if you know what that's called on their head. Burnt umber. Ooh, that one's cheap too. Yo, there's a few cheap ones that I wasn't expecting. Whoa, that's a really golden one for being cheap. King of Egypt. Wow. Okay. Ooh, the eye spot. What? That's got a lot going on. Yo, there's a lot of cheap ones, guys. Maybe we have to get one of these cheap ones. Ooh, that's a really cool green one. We got splotched. We got Eye of the Tiger. That's silly. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we get a new red island that's just as good as this glorious one. Chilling under this tree has been pretty chill for these 2 minutes, I'm not gonna lie. Well, guys, I might have jinxed us. It does not look good out here compared to the older one. Alright, regardless, I'm going to start questing. I'm going to keep my ears open. It's going to be a lot harder now that it's wet, but I am going to have to return over to that lake here on the Red Island to refresh on freshwater sooner than later. So hopefully this one, hopefully it's safe, but I don't know. It's as if I was getting here for the first time once again, so let's hope for the best. Oh, and as far as the skins go, I might still get one of the cheap ones, but some of my favorite ones I was looking at were actually kind of like the expensive ones. Go figure, right? So I might have to wait just a bit before we pick those up. Well, guys, so far it has been pretty darn quiet. I'm just picking up the last bloodstone here for this quest. These guys are kind of tough to find on this island. I think they're literally only right here in the center underneath like this bigger rock. I think they're only there, so it took a while to find them, honestly. Oh, not as long as it's going to take for me to find the next quest. Turtle shell, shellfish. Man, that one lasts a minute. Okay, but let's go ahead and just kind of peek our head up over here. I want to know if we're safe or if I have to fear this freshwater area. So let's go ahead and re-up on the freshwater, even though we're at half. Just, you know, doesn't hurt to top off. Yeah, and see if we've got some sneaky guy kind of hanging out here. Alright. What does the survey say? Kinda hard to tell with the fog. But we look okay, unless that's not a rock and it's like a Spinos lying down. Alright, I think we're okay. 100% water quality confirms it. Once again, this is still our island. Alright, with the refilled belly full of fresh water, wish me luck on this next one, guys. It's gonna take me a good like 10-20 minutes. The turtle shells and shellfish aren't hard. Those shellfish or those turtle shells are just spread so far apart on the coast, so I'm gonna book it to the coast and get this done. But whoo, does this one take a while? I bet I'll be doing this so long that the storm will clear up by the time I finish. And one turtle shell, thank you. And numero dos, gracias. Und drei. Danke, danke. Wow. Might have to play some of that clip right there of me accidentally leaving the island just because I'm swimming around it and considered me out of the zone, and then immediately picking up a Find Red Island quest and walking back in here. That was pretty funny. That might be the easiest quest ever. Screw that Pinecone quest I did earlier. Also, I was right. The storm did clear up before we finished this. Alright, I'm gonna be real, I don't know any more languages for numbers, but here's number 4. Also, I think pretty sure I said 2 for German instead of dry, so I apologize for that. Yeah, I only really know English, Spanish, and German, and a very, very small amount of Spanish and German, mainly just because my dad was German growing up. I've been in Germany. I learned a little bit over there. Ein bisschen, right? I learned ein bisschen, just a tiny bit. And then Spanish, I did take Spanish in high school, as well as growing up in California. You hear a lot of Spanish. So my Spanglish is amazing. I can fluently talk in between Spanish and English, and none of it's going to make sense. That's a promise. And meine Deutsch is, honestly, ist nicht gut. That's about as much as I know how to say. But there is number 5! Wow, we actually got the turtle shells done before the shellfish. That, like, rarely happens. Okay, easy quest, honestly. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. We are up to 2.3. Exciting. Alright, now Red Island has thrown the flower quest at me. Now this one's really, really chill because I actually, on the Suko, spent a while kind of trying to figure out where the flowers were, right? Usually when you get the flower quest, you can pop open the map, and I'll go over here to show off, like, Dark Forest, for example. The flowers are always going to be in, like, the green patches, right? Those are, like, the plains. But when you look over here at Red Island, it's all red, right? You don't really have any of the green plains. But you can actually tell that this area around the water is kind of yellow instead of red, and that is actually where all the flowers are going to be. They're right on the water's edge or just roughly around it. So yeah, let's head on up and do that. I also do wonder if loot cactuses is a quest here. I didn't get it before, but yeah, it might just be another really easy quest to do here. Honestly, what a just really chill night for both me in real life and Sir Chomps over here in Red Island. Peaceful. Ooh, guys, a little crocodile. Hello, sir. I'm not afraid of you at all. In fact, I would love to eat you. I would definitely love to eat you. No, he's wanting to be friendly. I don't think so, buddy. I'm gonna give you the complete opposite interaction that you're hoping for. You better go. Yeah, you better swim. You better swim, buddy. You better get out of here. Now, I know this is a juvenile, but I'm only adolescence, you know what I mean? I am not much bigger than you, sir, and you look like a meal. Oh, I'm not catching him in the water. Okay. No point in me wasting all my stamina. I'm not catching him in the water. Let's just start collecting flowers and keep an eye on him, because he can't get out of here without dealing with me. Alright, just gotta keep my eyes peeled on the shoreline, basically. Okay. I think he's still down there. He doesn't, I mean, I don't blame him. He doesn't want to show me where he's at. Oh, he's inviting me again? No, buddy. He's really trying to be friends. Are you really gonna... Yeah, I was about to say, are you really gonna go inland? Or you're testing your luck, buddy. You are definitely testing your luck. Come here. Come here. Where are you going? I'm too close now. Where are you going? Come here. Now, he can really just kind of swim circles around me forever, to be honest, which is why I didn't bother chasing him. Oh, he's slowing down. Why are you slowing down? Don't do that, dude. That's a bad call on your end. Might actually be able to get him if he just keeps making mistakes like this. I'll chase him around a bit. We'll see if I can get close. I want to get my shred. I want to get some bleed on him. Okay, I'm gonna cut him off. Where's he gonna go? You gotta go right. You gotta go right. Are you going up? Where's he going? Where are you going, buddy? I have a feeling this fight's gonna last quite a while. Oh, he's going for the charge. He bit me. Is he deciding to fight finally? I wouldn't do that. Wouldn't do that. Honestly, if he was really a good player, he could swim like circles around me and like tail ride me basically in the water. Yeah, maybe he is smart enough to figure that out. I don't know, man. You don't want to take hits for me though. It's gonna hurt. I'm allowing myself to get hit by you. I can tank those hits for sure. You're too small to be doing that strat. Ooh, I got him with the bleed. He's bleeding. He bleeding good. I mean, he's hitting me. I'm a big target. Makes sense. He keeps charging and then, like, yeah, swimming around. Ooh, bad camera angle. See if I could just let him do that. He misses and I can go for him. He's kind of, honestly, charging that, he's telegraphing his attacks and kind of letting me know when he's going to attack. Yeah, this is a long chase. I think he knows he cannot get away. Oh, he died from bleed. Nice. We got him. All right, good hunt, good hunt. Sorry to pick on you, little buddy, but hey, it is what it is. The dog world out here. And if you're a juvenile and I'm an adolescent, you're prey. Okay, good eating, good kill. Got a little bit more scars on us, I bet, from all those chomps. And more importantly, Red Island is ours, and ours alone. Yeah. Okay, back to questing. That poor guy too, man. He had nowhere to run. Like, what was he gonna do? I mean, honestly, when I let him get away the first time, he probably should have stayed on the other side of the lake and tried to get out without me seeing him. That's what I would have done, or just stayed down there because if he died because he chose to fight me. You know what I mean? If he had just decided to run, I would have given up the hunt because he could have, like I was saying, he could have swum circles around me and I never would have been able to catch him. But it's when he gave up and he decided to start attacking that I was like, all right, man, you're sealing your fate there, unfortunately for you. Wow, look at that sunrise. You can literally watch the sunrise over the whistling columns over there. Look at that. Man, the lighting in this game, I've said it so many times, and I'm going to keep talking about it. The lighting is easily the best graphics that they've got. Like the best graphic fidelity, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying. The best part of the graphics of this game is easily the lighting. Like, obviously the models look okay, but they're not like the Isle, right? They're stylized, they're not hyper realistic. But dang, those sunbeams look so good. Okay, there we go. Last branch. I ended up doing that quest twice. What am I saying? That quest twice? I ended up doing that quest twice because of that server reset, but not a bad one to do, honestly. So let's go ahead and collect these bad boys, which is, oh, it almost puts us up over 2,500. I think there's a skin that I want, but we'll save that for next episode. All right, ladies and gentlemen, though, with that area being completed and a kill under our belt claiming Red Island as our own, I'm going to call the episode there. I'm going to make sure I top up on water here. Let's see, how much quality do we have left? Still 100. Interesting. Even with me and that other guy drinking. Interesting. Well, I'm going to... Oh, look at that sunbeam. I'm going to go ahead and drink my water here, and then we'll go head over here. That's a really, really quiet, secluded home cave for us to log out and to be nice and safe and ready for bonus EXP in the next episode. But yeah, guys, let me know down below if you like this late night version of Sir Chompsalot. But guys, I hope you guys do all those fun YouTubey things, right? Like, comment, share, subscribe, all those things. And if you'd like a little bit more from me, a little bit extra videos every month, feel free to subscribe, or sorry, feel free to become a member. There's so many things, guys, right? Like, subscribe, member, blah, 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 hit the bell, share, join the Discord. I have so many things to say. But what I'm saying is if you want a little bit more from me, you can become a member down below to become part of the squad captains and get an extra video every month. But yeah, guys, I'm going to end it there. Hope you enjoyed. I'm going to get Sir Chompsalot to his safe little home cave. But until next time, guys, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And don't be like that Sarko. Run when you need to. That's my advice. Doesn't really apply to real life. It's just for this game. Run from the Spinos. Alright guys, hope you have a good rest of your day. Peace out. Hello everybody and welcome back to the J72 Gaming Channel. My name is Jacob, you guys can just call me Jay here, and today is a great day because we got an update. It's always a good day when a Games We Love update, right? Path of Titans updated, and this is kind of part of the combat update, right? They've been saying they're going to update the combat, and they keep just doing it in chunks or whatever. So I got the update on my left screen. I'll kind of overlay it on the screen here as we go through today's Growth Series episode of Sir Chompsalot, the Spinosaurus. And as far as where we're headed today is that there's actually a lot of changes in Gondwa. Like I said, I'll mention all of them as we get throughout the video, but there's one specific place I want to go check out, and that's Ripple Beach. And that's because they said they have finally added, they're testing new chain quests, right? And I'm very interested in what type of chain quests those are. Path of Titans, obviously, you grow by doing quests, so the quests are very important in this game, and I've always wanted them to expand on the quests, because they've been, let's be real, pretty simple so far. So, anyway, we're going to dive in here, we're going to do our thing, we're going to grow, it's going to be like a usual Growth Series episode, but I'm going to talk about all the changes to the update. So, like, comment, subscribe, sit back, kick back, grab a snack. You guys know the drill. Let's dive into episode 6, maybe 5 or 6 of Sir Chompsalot. Let's get it. Alright, so I've spawned here in the home cave, and here is time for the very first thing for me to talk about. Check it out. I can sprint as much as I want in here. Stamina no longer drains in home cave, which is fairly nice. Now, while we're also here real quick in the home caves, I can also mention that they have added a UI system, so we don't see it here yet until I actually get it. But if I finish a quest and I get the reward for a home cave decoration, it will actually tell me now in the quest where you hit claim or whatever, which is really awesome. They've also had, I'm assuming it's this button here, claim rewards. You can claim all of your quests now at once. So if you completed 3, 4, or 5 of them, you don't have to click each one individually. You can actually go collect them all at a time. So that's a nice quality of life changes. Now, honestly, a lot of the changes that I've read today are quality of life changes, but a lot have to do with the combat changes. Now, there's a lot of creatures that I'm sure you guys are interested in, so we'll just start the video off by talking about all the creatures and all the changes as I swim back to probably Red Island, honestly. Oh! The map has updated. Look at that. Wow, yeah, it looks way different. Interesting. I'm immediately zooming into Young Grove because I want to see if they've updated Young Grove. It looks like they have, yeah, and they've added the water that is new in what's it called? Triad Falls. Brain fart. Wow, that's okay. But yeah, the map looks more like it doesn't look quite HD, but it looks more pronounced, I guess would be a way to say it. That's interesting. This was not in the changes that I read, so I'm glad to have seen them actually do that. Alright, but yeah, like I said, while I'm swimming, bam, let's throw this up. It'll scroll slowly so you guys can pause when you want to see the changes to your favorite creature. Some of the big changes I've noticed are kind of blanket changes, right? They've added a lot of kind of new abilities here and there to creatures. You can tell, actually, let's check this out. Abilities, I think we probably have, yeah, traction. So this is brand new for the Spinosaurus. Increases turning speed and decreases stamina recovery. I might have to grab that just because turning speed's so important in this game. But yeah, there's added a lot of abilities to creatures that either are brand new or were never in the game before, which is really cool to see. They've also added AoE slam indicators now. So for the Amargasaurus, for example, if it does its foot stomp, which it can do while running, I'd noticed that, which is exciting. I might have to actually head back to my Amargasaurus series because I stopped playing that because it was really weak, to be real. But yeah, now there's AoE indicators when you do a big AoE attack, which is really cool to see. And they've done that to a few a few species, which you can see as it scrolls by here. Look what I found. Some big old fish. We have our choice. Let's see who we can catch. Probably, I want the sunfish. Can I get the sunfish? I guess I got the stingray. I didn't want the stingray to get away. Let's gobble that down real quick. Awesome. Wow, that filled me up a lot. Okay, I don't really need food. I only need fresh water. But I do want to stop off here at good old Red Island because it's really the only fresh water around at all. So, you know, there's that. All right, let me throw up this Gondwa thing here, and I'm going to read it straight up off the second monitor here. Numerous Gondwa map updates to improve foliage, add new point of interests, and caves. They've been doing that for multiple updates, adding new caves, which is really cool to see. And they have reworked multiple areas. That's the big one, guys. That's the one that I think my brain is going to see when I get to a new area and be like, yo, that's new. If you guys are interested in me doing a video where I just get into single player mode in the camera and just kind of fly around, I might do that, or stream it. I might stream it later today. We'll see. Yeah, it'll already have happened when this video comes up, so check the VODs, I guess. But yeah, I'm very interested to see kind of all the reworks and just how the game looks and changes over time. That's like my favorite thing with all these games, both the Isle and Path of Titans. Really, any game that has a map. If you do map updates, that's big in my book. That's really, really exciting, and it's really feels fresh, right? It's like the map is kind of the biggest character in Path of Titans, if you understand that way of saying it. You know, it's like the main character. I guess the second main character. First is the character you're playing. The second one, though, is the world that you are living in. Okay, but we are here at Red Island. Last episode, we got a nice, juicy little kill on a baby Sarco here. And it was pretty quiet the entire time I was here. You rarely see too many people. And the water is 100%, so we are good to go. But, ladies and gentlemen, I know we've got a bunch of updates to talk about and a bunch of things to go look for. But it's snack time. It's that point of the video where I ask you guys what you're eating and what you're drinking. Today, I almost grabbed the vanilla cream soda from a few episodes ago that is still sitting on my desk. But I have a new one today. It's nice and fresh and cold. So let me know what you guys are eating and drinking today down in the comment section below, because it's snack time. Cheers, guys. Ah, vanilla cream, man, that's good. That's some good stuff. Okay, as far as the part of the video that is related to Sir Chompsalot's life here, let's see what we're going to do here today. So my goal is actually to get out over here. Like I said, I want to get to Ripple Beach, and I want to test that point of interest. No, sorry. I want to test that chain quest that they have. They said they added chain quest to Ripple Beach. They've added it to Stego Mountain, which is also right next to Ripple Beach if we want to go in there. Might be a little risky for a Spino to get in there, but we can. Oh, yeah, and you can see that new water that they added too. Oh, there's two of them. See, look at that. I didn't even know that there was two fresh waters in Stego Mountain. I thought there was just one. Actually, now that I think about it, there probably was just one, and they added a second one just now. Very, very cool. Okay, good to see all these little fresh waters on the map. Anyway, the third place that they added a chain quest is Titan's Pass, which I'm not going to go to today because that is danger zone for sure for Sir Chompsalot here. All right, well, Sir Chompsalot sprints here back to the ocean. This is a great time for me to tell you guys that the stamina on all dinosaurs has been adjusted. And this is mainly so, basically all staminas, let's just give a general number. Let's say all dinosaurs have 100 stamina, right? Everything has 100 stamina. Before, some used to have 500, some used to have 50, right? And it used to be hard to balance. Well, they changed that basically so that the regain and the usage, the drain, I guess, of stamina should feel about the same on your dinosaur. You shouldn't really notice a difference. In fact, you can see here on Sir Chompsalot, it feels about the way that it was before. They can't really sprint too far, and when they stop and walk, it goes up pretty slowly. Just because I'm a big Spinosaurus, that makes sense. However, this change was made to adjust how bleed and venom works. It's a lot easier from their point of view as the developers to kind of adjust and balance the bleed and the venom when all the numbers are the same, right? So I think that's cool. It's gonna, we have to play the game for a while. Oh, there's a restart notice, of course. We have to play the game for a while to really feel out how the venom will affect, creatures like the Metri, creatures like the, excuse me, Weinhardt got a burp out of me there. Creatures like the Metri, creatures like the Megalania, and, all the venom creatures that they plan to add in the future. And, of course, bleed, which is very important to a large majority, honestly, of the creatures in this game. In fact, why don't I just read exactly what they told us, guys? They said, we have also made some changes to the way other status effects affect creatures. That's a funny way to say that. Previously, the weight of a dinosaur played a large role in the determination of how bone break, venom, and bleed damage was inflicted on a defending dinosaur. I gotta, make sure I look around here and in the game, too, and not get Sir Chompsalot killed by a Kaiwekia or a Suka that we saw last episode. So they said, we have adjusted these values so status effects are now more consistent across all creatures. This means creatures that can inflict status conditions can now better rely on their abilities. Can I catch this while talking? I cannot. can now better rely on their abilities to tackle larger, heavier opponents, which is really good, honestly. That means that if you're a small, let's say, Megalania, and you want to take out like a Suko that's been bothering you in your area where you've claimed to be your home, if you're a really good player, you can run in, get some venom, and leave them, and let them kind of, let the venom deal with their health and their stamina. Although venom only affects stamina, not health, but you know what I'm saying. If you can bleed them and force them to try to sit, and then bug them, get up in their face, bite them again, to make them stand up, and just keep doing that, that is a much better gameplay than simply not really being able to attack the bigger creatures at all, simply because they're too big, right? And now, on that topic, I do think that some creatures, say, like this guy here, if I get my Spinosaurus to full adult, you should still be able to bleed me out, sure, but I should have a much higher bleed resistance than, say, some of the smaller creatures. So there's still balancing to do, and I trust them to work on it. They change things pretty much every update, and things get shuffled around, and we get new metas, and new best creatures, worst creatures, all that, blah, blah, blah. But generally, it's good to see change, and I'm all for it, and excited to kind of see how it plays out. As far as Spinosaurus goes, though, I don't really think it's going to affect us too much. Nothing really got changed to our Spino, except for that new ability that we can purchase, which is pretty cool. And I probably will buy it, that new ability with increased turning radius but lowered stam regen, simply because I don't sprint on this guy very often. I kind of just walk slowly, and that's going to be really helpful. You can't really get away as a Spino, right? So like stamina regen isn't the biggest thing I'm worried about, but turn radius can help quite a lot. Alright, here we are back in Whistling Columns. I think I'm probably just going to keep going down the coast, to be honest. Like I said, I do want to get to Ripple Beach to test that, but I got to kind of balance living my life here as well as getting to Ripple Beach, so I am going to pass on Whistling Columns. But I am a little worried when we get around here. The southern end of Green Valley can be pretty popular. So we'll see. Maybe there's some aquatic quests for us to do here and work our way up and around. Okay, we've officially made it to the scary area. I'm going to stay underwater here. I don't want like a wandering big old Suko or Sarko to see me. And oh, stay down. Too big to sail. Stay underwater. Yeah, just kind of keep my eye open here. We obviously have a server restart in, what, 2 minutes or whatever. But it looks okay. I do need to kind of worry about fresh water. I do not want to go here. This is such a popular lake. That area, this area, and Big Quill Lake, you're almost guaranteed to see somebody. But if I go over here, it looks like that is actually a new freshwater pond. I do not remember there being any freshwater in this area. I'm honestly wondering if this is some too, up on that kind of mountain over there. That actually probably is a freshwater spot. So that's very cool to see. That's probably like the biggest gameplay change, all in all, to be honest, is adding all these new watering ponds. They did it in the last update, and they're doing it again in this update. Okay, there's our restart. I was waiting for that. Let's climb out of here. Chug on this. I guess not chug. Swallow this this turtle. Chug the sea turtle. And yeah, I'm gonna go hide under a tree here or something. Doesn't really matter too much for the server restart, but I will see you guys in the next server, and hopefully it's still a beautiful day, but knowing my luck like last episode, it's probably gonna be a really, really stormy day. Wow, this is taking quite a while to find a new server, guys. There it goes. 33 seconds, though. That was pretty long. I think that probably means a lot of people are playing today, which isn't a surprise. Alright. Stormy day. Hey, nice. Nice and beautiful day. Alright, get back in the water, Sir Chompsalot. We don't want anybody seeing us. Alright, the Golden Plateau. I really like this area simply because it's so gold. It's so bright. It's pretty beautiful down here. Let me just double check how far away that fresh water is. Yeah, it's quite a swim. I was debating we got clam quest. Maybe I'll keep my eye out on the seafloor as we swim by here. Oh yeah, there's some over there. Okay, it's risky, but I'm gonna try to get this done, and then we'll beeline it to that new watering hole. Still gotta get some growth today, you know what I mean? Still gotta get it done. Oh, actually, guys, they're absolutely everywhere. Yeah, look, there's some more at the top left of the corner of the screen. Wow, okay. Yeah, this is actually I thought I'd be having to kind of search it. Look at that, they're everywhere. Oh wow, we're just gonna get it done in the small little area. Okay, sick. You learn something new about this game every day. Which quests are easy, which quests are hard, which ones to do, where to go in each zone. Some people say it's pretty boring doing these quests, but honestly, I have a lot of fun just kind of getting better at the game and constantly finding more efficient ways to do all the quests and more efficient ways to grow the character. I think there's a lot of fun in that, and it's, you know, a lot of people will say, hey, the Isle has more things to do because, like, you're always searching for your diet. But it's kind of the same with the Isle. Oh, look at that. Scavenger. New ability available to purchase. Tells me. That's cool. Let me finish this thought first, though. With the Isle, you're kind of doing the same thing, right? You're running around trying to find a new way to, or the best way to kind of grow your creature, right? Where the diets are, the best routes, the best areas to go. So it's, I don't really see it as being that different other than, you know, the actual system behind the game, right? One's quests and one is getting the right food to grow faster. But both of them, yeah, they both have you kind of go around the map to places that you know where you can find things, and you're just trying to be efficient. So they both have their merits, you know? I like them both. Okay, but let's check out this quest tab now that we have done a few things. So, yeah, look at that turtle shell. Oh, okay, it tells me that I have a 10% chance of getting a turtle shell in the home cave when I do this quest. That's cool. I like that. It tells you your percent loot chance instead of just kind of it being random. Okay. And we also saw real quick that it told me I have a new skin available to buy. What, probably the 2,500 one? It's somewhere along here. Oh my god, I almost unlocked something I did not want. Yeah, eye spot for 2,000. I said in the last episode when we were kind of looking at skins, I want a silver skin. So I think I'm going to have to save up, honestly, guys, for a skin that's like 7,500 probably. I'll still look into which ones and all the colors that they have, because I want Sir Chompsalot skin to pop. But one of my moderators in my Discord, join the Discord, by the way, if you want. Link in the description, of course. But yeah, he let me know that the Spino's kind of weird in the sense that you still have your juvenile skin a little bit through sub-adult. So even though we're about to hit sub-adult, might as well just wait till kind of towards the end, you know what I mean? Plus, I want to use my marks to buy those abilities that we have access to now. Okay, but enough of the Golden Plateau. Let's go check out that brand new freshwater spot. I'm excited. Guys, I'm sorry. My computer crashed. Alright, let me tell this tale. My computer crashed, and my file was corrupted. And I had to go through this long process of figuring out how to uncorrupt the file, right? And managed to do that. Managed to get back in the game, fix everything, and I forgot to hit record. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. That was such a cool scene, not to be like, look what you guys didn't see, but I went to the pond. You can tell down there, it's called Frog Pond. We're going to go back in a bit. But when I was there, I had an AO Triceratops walk up, and I was like, hi, Mr. AO. I went underwater. I was like, you can drink, bro. Like, you're fine. Like, don't attack me. And then after him, an Amargasaurus walked up, and I was like, okay, you guys can drink. Don't mind me. Like, we're fine. And then a giant, fully grown Spino walked up and got into the pond, forcing me to run for my life. And of course, like every hotspot in this game, all those players saw that I was running for my life, and all four of them charged me. Fourth one being an Iguanodon who showed up right at the end just to bop me in the face, just because, again, he saw me weak. So I think all four of those players were actually in a group, and they were mix packing, and they just wanted to kill me because they could. Oh, I'm so upset that I didn't get that on camera. I survived only because the Spino, he chased me into the ocean, and he gave up. He was like, yeah, you can live. I don't want to deal with it. So not only did my recording crash, but then I was an idiot, and I forgot to hit start record. I am so mad at myself, guys. It has been a very frustrating past few, like, half hour, if I'm honest. But let's shake it off. Let's shake it off. We can still have a great episode. I can still inform you guys about all the new things. But here's what I've learned in the past 30 minutes. 1, those 4 players are assholes. 2, no, I'm just kidding. But 2, I did show up at the pond, gave me the flowers quest. I did the flower quest, and then it gave me this quest, which they're calling the Explore quest. Explore Ripple Beach, and it's telling me to go to 3 different locations. So this is what I'm expecting to be that chain quest that I was looking out for. And it's making me go to that place that I was over there. You can see just above my head. That's called the Sand Cave. Pretty cool spot, honestly. And I'll head over here to what they're calling the Sandy Outcrop. And then, unfortunately, I need to return back to Frog Cave, which is that scary spot that had all the other players. So they might be gone by now. I don't know. They might have been doing this quest. It has me worried, though, because when I was there, all the water drained. So there's no fresh water there anymore. And we're out of fresh water. So, I don't know. We might have to go into Stego Mountain before we get to Ripple Beach, but I don't know. I kind of need to... Let's just head over to Frog Pond and see what's going on. Let's see. I am so frustrated, though, that I didn't get that on camera. That was easily one of the most interesting moments of Sir Chompsalot's life, and I like having 100% of this guy's life on camera. In any of the growth series we do, I like showing you 100% of it: the good, the bad, the deaths, the kills, the running, everything. And so it pains me that you guys didn't see that, because it was fully grown Ao, fully grown Amarga, fully grown Spino, and a fully grown Iggy, all chasing me, and I survived. Anyway, like I said, shake it off. Shake it off. Hey, home cave decoration reward. We just got a red ginger plant for doing that flower quest, so a little bit of something to throw in my cave. I don't think we have anything other than that. Another server restart in 5 minutes. That's ridiculous how often these servers restarts happen. Well, I guess if we come around the corner and we see those large players again, all those herbivores and the Spino. I don't mind seeing the herbivores, I just don't want to see that Spino again. Bigger Spino can just chase and kill me, right? If he wants. But I guess we could just wait for the server restart. Go to a new server. Alright, so during the downtime when I wasn't recording, I was also mentioning how this area on the map appeared to be like a new zone. You can tell right here, but this is actually just a new area of Ripple Beach. So it does consider this new frog area, right? This new pond. They consider this to also be Ripple Beach. Okay, I just realized too, actually, in these 3 minutes I need to get there because my quest is going to change. So we have to spend these 3 minutes getting there. And it is just over here, so it's time to leave the water. I'm going to keep all my stamina to run back just in case we got some cheeky herbivores and a giant Spino still hanging out here. But, I mean, come on, lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place, right? It's been 10, 15 minutes. Surely they're not still here. They'd have to go somewhere else to get water because there's no fresh water left here. Okay, everybody. Here it is. Place that they are calling Frog Pond is just over these rocks. Oh, you can see it right there. And it looks like nobody. Looks like they have left. Although it was quiet when I came here the first time, so we shall see. There could be that Spino sitting under the water. But he went out to the ocean, so probably not. There it is, Frog Pond. Okay. Soak it in, everybody. Actually, let's test if the fresh water came back. 15%. All right, it's quiet, so we'll drink up while we can. And then yeah, we're going to have another server restart. This is tough. I want as much water as possible, but I also do not want to reload right here in a new map. So we're going to spend these 30 seconds to go. Get back to the ocean. Yeah, when I was running from the creatures, by the way, I'll recreate it in your brain, I actually had to jump down this cliff, and because I jumped down, I dropped to 70% HP, but because I jumped down, only the Spino and the Iggy were actually able to chase me. The Amargasaurus and the Aotriceratops were not having that drop, which makes sense, so it was quick thinking on me, I think, but it was still risky. Okay, new server. It is now nighttime. I think I'm going to risk going back up to that frog pond once again, simply to refill on water. There were also, as the name implies, frogs in the frog pond. But after that, I think we're going to go to Stego Mountain. It is very risky for me to go up there, but I'm very curious what that other chain quest is, whether it's just another explore quest, or if it's actually something like go gather bones here and bring them to here, and then once they're there, take that over there. Like, I don't know, right? Like, they can do some creative things. Alright, new servers, Frog Pond. Have people been in this one? People have not been to this one, 100%. Interesting. I wonder if this just is quiet on the server, or if it, like, just restarted. Not really sure, but we'll fill up. We'll fill up real quick. Alright, into the water for all the froggies. What up, frogs? Go ahead and munch on some of these. I'm curious how much they actually fill up a Spino. Let's see. Nom nom nom. Fluorescent green. Wow, really green frogs. Goes up like, what, not much. 5 or 10%. I guess if I eat all these frogs, I'd probably fill up. Where'd they all go? Come here, frog. Number 2, down the hatch. Wow, were there only 2 frogs in this whole pond? I thought I saw like 3 or 4. Okay, well, we're not even that hungry, so not that big a deal. Alright, let's go ahead and... let's see, we are over here. So we are going to walk a pretty scary route, guys. I'm not going to lie, because we're going to be away from water, which I don't really like. But I am going to go up through here into Stego Mountain. We'll stay kind of on the coast of Stego Mountain near Ripple Beach, just in case I have to run. But it's testing day. This could be the reason Sir Chompsalot gets his first death, which would kind of be unfortunate. But he already, you know, he's got apparently 9 lives, and he already lost one earlier today. So we'll see what happens. All right, fully in Stego Mountain now. I'm not gonna lie, this feels like such a bad idea to put a Spino here. This is where we're gonna bump into the T-Rexes and the Megalanias and the Metries, and everything's gonna be over here. Why am I doing this? Okay, in 10 seconds we're about to get a new quest, and I'm hoping we just get to see what the Stego Mountain chain quest is. We might not have to do it, because obviously this is pretty scary for us here as a Spino. What is it gonna be? Picking flowers. Okay, it might make us do that before we actually have to do, or get to do the chain quest. Flowers, though, that's not really something I would know where to look here in Stego Mountain. Probably around the new watering holes, if I had to guess. Risky, guys, risky. Also, the new watering hole is directly in front of us, so maybe we can peep down upon it from, oh, flowers right here. What the heck? Okay. I guess they're everywhere. But yeah, maybe we can kind of peek down from up above. Let's kind of get a bird's eye view here. Oh, there's bones. Makes me think it's a previous adolescent Spino. Okay, can you see it, guys? It is just over... I'm dealing with rocks here, but it is just in front of me. I don't see anybody there, but that is the new watering hole. It's actually going to be kind of a pain to get the Spino over there, because there's this... oh, I guess I can just go down through here. Yeah, okay, let's walk on over there real quick. This place is dry and barren and not the place I really want to be, but here we are. Alright, here we are. The Little Stego Mountain Oasis. And it does indeed have flowers, so it was worth coming over here. And I'm going to assume that this has, like, almost no amount of quality. 89%, so somebody was just here. But let's see how much just me drinking this tiny bit. Usually when these ponds are really small, the amount of quantity, amounts of quality, so the quantity of quality is usually pretty low, which makes sense, right? It's a small pond. So let's see. Yeah, 77, I drank like barely any, so it can go pretty quick if you're a very thirsty big creature. Alright, but let's not hang around here too long. I need to find these flowers and then kind of get back to the ocean, honestly. Yeah, I can tell you also that besides the fact that it's dry and deserty and away from all water that are safe for us, it seems like these flower quests, all these flowers are really spread out. So it's just not a good quest for slow players, you know what I mean? It's like I was talking about in the beginning. You got to learn the efficiency of the zone for each creature. And so Stego Mountain, for Spinos, not really good. Wouldn't recommend it. Dang, I imagine like the good, the bad, and the ugly song with this view. Just It was a long day for the cowboy known as Sir Chompsalot. Out here in the desert plains. Harsh, dry atmosphere. But he's a lone wanderer, out doing what he needs to in life. Except Sir Chompsalot is the farthest thing from a cowboy. He's a knight. A knight in shining armor. Hey guys, I'm like halfway through the zone. I still only have like those first 2 piles of flowers. I don't know where these things are. I am heading to the other watering hole, which is kind of like up there. So hoping there's a bunch of flowers up in there. Regardless, we can kind of see what that other watering hole looks like. I don't recall if this one I'm heading to is new or not, to be honest. That one might have already been there from the last update. I haven't really explored Stego Mountain too much. But regardless, I hope we get this flower quest done because I would love to see what the next chain quest is. At the very least. Uh-oh. I hear somebody. Someone pitter-pattering. Don't be the death of me, please. You know what? We're gonna run. For 2 reasons. 1, we get away. 2, we make bigger thumps. Bigger thumps. Make bigger thumps so they might hear us and be like, oh, they might avoid us. Also, I don't know how to get up to that watering hole. I gotta find like the really specific passageways, maybe from like right here and go back down. But yeah, that's a whole ravine right there. Man, I'm still so butthurt about losing those 30 minutes of footage. It rarely happens to me. I'm very good about hitting record. I was just I was shook up and kind of flustered from having the recording already fail. I also don't know if the quality in the beginning of the video is going to be worse because of that. I'm just genuinely not sure. We'll find out together. I guess you already know at this point. Hey, flowers. Nice. They're so rare. Oh, there's 2 of them. Nice. Okay, so maybe they're just all up here by the this watering hole. Sick. We might get lucky enough to get this quest done and actually see what the next chain quest is. Oh my god, is this really a cliff? What the heck? It is a cliff. Bro, oh, there's flowers down there. Should I jump? How do I get to this watering hole? It is so hidden up in there. It looks like this whole south side here isn't going to work, so I gotta go like really around. Dang. Okay, this is not easy to access, that's for sure. We're like on the thagomizers of the Stego Mountain though, so that's kind of cool. Okay, but this does not bode well for us because there are lots of rocks and rock climbing is not really our thing. Can we jump? Jump? Nope, can't jump. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know the rules. While we might not have found the lake quite yet, the little pond, we are at a vista view, and when you're at a vista view, you gotta let one roar. Yeah. Now, let's hope that didn't bring our demise. Man, I really don't know the way up there. I'm back kind of like where we came up, over on the northwest side. I think we have to come in from the northeast. That might be the only side possible. But you can tell, I might be able to scamper along that way, actually, now that I look like it. But it seems to be kind of like a really hard place to get to. Definitely probably shouldn't have tried to get here, but I had no idea it would be this difficult. Yeah, okay, look at this. Oh man, that might actually be the way in. That probably is the way in, actually. So we need to get down there, which is all the way over there. Oh my god. This is not where we should be as a Spino. Uh-oh. Oh jeez, did I make a critical error right here? Can I get back up? Please tell me I can get up right here, otherwise we are screwed. Sir Chomps, you need to get up, bro. You need to get up. Thank you. Oh man. The alternative of that was falling in that crevasse. Sketch! Oh my god, another restart notice in 30 minutes. Calm down, Path of Titans. It's constant. Okay. Made it into this little valley here. Let's see if this is actually how we get to this super hard to find watering hole. My god. Yeah, look up there. That was the fall we would have made. If we messed that up, we would have would have killed us for sure. Okay, oh my god. I don't actually know if this is going to make it there. I wonder if that's like for flyers only and you can't actually get up there. Oh jeez. Yeah, look guys, I can't get up there. It's directing me back down and around. Wow. Okay, I mean, it is what it is, right? I guess I can't get up there unless I keep trying from around this side, but we're getting to the point where I need to really worry about actually being able to drink. If I can't get up there, I can't drink. Okay, on the bright side, I did just collect our last flowers, so that's awesome. I did also see something small scamper there. I just saw a tail. Briefly just saw a tail, so I think it's probably running from us. But it's rough out here, guys. All right, let's claim our rewards, which will give us a little bit of growth. And yeah, and our next quest is to collect branches, which I mean, there's some right here, but generally those are going to be just as hard to find as the flowers. I would really love to be able to get up to that watering hole, but I genuinely don't know if we can. But guys, I'm looking at my timer. I think we are actually going to end the episode here. There's not a whole lot happened, at least what you guys saw. I had a panic attack twice this episode. One with the crash computer and two with the all those herbivores attacking me, which I do apologize for talking about so much and you guys not seeing. It's definitely the coolest thing that happened in this episode, and it's unfortunately not on camera. But I hope you guys got something out of this. We did get to see Ripple Beach. We got to see all the new watering holes, or at least know where they are on the map. I still don't know if I can get up to that one up there. And of course, at the beginning of the episode, we talked about all the combat changes. So this is really an update video of all the changes on the combat and all the creatures and stuff like that. So I think, unless this is the way up to the water, who knows? That might be, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm going to have to figure that out on a different creature. I'm going to make sure I get to a home cave, which looks like it's going to be out here in Ripple Beach in the water once again. So I'm going to head on over there, keep my guy safe, keep my guy getting a little bit rested. We did get a few quests done today. Not a whole lot, but at least we didn't die, right? So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I hope you guys got something out of it. Oh, God, I'm not even going to be able to go this way, am I? Man, life is rough out in Stego Mountain for Sir Chompsalot, but this cowboy doesn't give up. He's got a bunch of lives. Mama ain't raised no bitch, right? So Chompsalot's gonna get it done. Hope you guys enjoyed this episode for what it was. I have been Jay. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Make sure you do those YouTube-y things, right? Like, comment, subscribe. Hit the bell if you want, but I don't even hit the bell on people I watch, so I understand if you don't hit that bell. I don't think you're gonna hear YouTubers say that, but I'll keep it real. I don't hit the bell icon on anybody. I watch YouTube videos when I want to watch YouTube videos, not when they tell me. But if you want to know when I post stuff, it's always at 9 a.m., so there's your bell. All right, guys. Long outros as usual. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Hope you are enjoying the Path of Titans update. Seems to be pretty good from what I've seen. But until next time and the next episode, I have been Jay. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace out, folks. Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode here on the J72 Gaming Channel. My name is Jacob, but you guys can just call me Jay. And today guys, we're back in Path of Titans with another growth episode of Sir Chompsalot. And how are you guys doing today? I'm in a great mood today. It's just a nice day, you know what I mean? It's just one of those days where I'm feeling good. And I hope you're feeling good too. Real quick, I do want to mention Speedy Girl has made her appearance. She is the sister of my main character, I like to say. There's also Sandile the Megalanian, but my main character is basically Speedy Boy, the Struthiomimus. He's over on Pandora. So I thought I'd bring Speedy Girl into the world, right? Create her. And she's going to be a character that I'm going to stream every now and then. So if you want to go check out the previous stream for like 3 hours of her life, may or may not have gotten killed by something, which is unfortunate. But we'll have to go check that out to go find that out. But without further ado, guys, let's dive back into Sir Chompsalot, grow a little bit, and I'm hoping maybe we can, I actually don't remember how grown he is, but I am hoping that we can get a little bit closer, maybe, to sub-adult today. Okay, let's start out the episode here in the home cave. Yeah, you can see my growth. We might hit sub-adult today. We'll have to see. But I do know that last episode we got a thing. So let's go ahead and place some decorations down. We have two things. It's not much, not much at all, but we have a red ginger plant that I'll put, I don't know, let's put this by this rock. That looks like a good spot. And then we have turtle shell as well, and so we can pile that. You know what? Also by this rock. Can I angle it on the rock to look cool? Oh, dang. I would like to, like, lean it up against the rock, but it's not going to let me do that. So we'll pile it up there. Why not? There you go, Sir Chompsalot. Your house is coming together. Now, guys, as far as abilities goes, we could get traction. I've been having a discussion with a few people about whether or not traction is actually going to be worthwhile. See, here's the trade-off. If we get traction, we're going to increase our turning speed, which will help in fights, more or less, right? We'll be able to turn. We'll be able to hit. You know, when I fought that Kentro in, like, episode 1 or 2, turning faster would have really helped. I still won that fight, but anyway. But traction also decreases your stamina recovery by 30%. Now, in a fight, this could be bad or good, right? It might not matter if I'm fighting something that's running circles around me and they've got more stamina than me anyway, but it will help, or decreasing will hurt if I'm trying to run away, right? In the last episode, I do know I didn't catch it on camera, but having a little bit of stamina decrease would probably have killed me because I was able to run away, and if I had ran out of stamina, I wouldn't have been able to do that. So let me know down below in the comments, right? I'm putting this in the beginning of the video because we're in the home cave, but I also really want to talk to you guys about this, whether or not you think it's going to be good. I'm not going to get it right now. Let's have this discussion whether or not we think we should get it. I do think it'll be very handy in fights, but I do think it could be the reason we die. So, you know, trade-offs. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. As far as today's episode goes, let's whip open the map. You can't really tell, but I am over here in this home cave off the coast. And I think, guys, I want to check out all of this ocean area today. Maybe go up here, but generally hang out over here and go into like the Teeth area and the Volcano Bay, because eventually I want to head on over to here, the Sharp Tooth Marsh, which has been revamped and is very good for semi-aquatics, and it's a perfect place for Sir Chompsalot to hang out a little bit. So let's get out in the world. We got to drink some fresh water pretty soon, but let's get out in the world and get the day going. Okay, so now as far as freshwater goes, I think we need to pop our head into that super dangerous frog pond, because it's kind of the only close freshwater that we have right now. So we're gonna pop our head over there. We're gonna see if we bump into anybody. It has been a few days now. It's been about a week since the update, so I don't see a ton of people going out and trying to see frog pond as much as they were the other day, right? The other day was like the day the update came out when I was recording, so it was a highly populated area. But yeah, hopefully it's just kind of chill right now, and it's not that big a deal, and we can get some fresh water and maybe a snack time, early snack time in the episode, I mean. Ooh, also, starfish are right here, and I'm on the quest. Don't mind if I do. That is quick and easy. All right, so I'll get this done, and then, yeah, let's go check out Frog Pond. All right, super easy starfish quest. Love to see it. We also have a nice, tasty shark to snack on. Look at this guy. Oh, how did you miss that, Sir Chomps? Oh, don't tell me he's gonna be faster now. How did you miss? Can I get him? Am I faster? Yeah, kelp shark. Nice. All right, let's hop on here and kind of check out our surroundings too. I've been underwater this entire time. Anyone checking out Ripple Beach today? It doesn't look like it. Cool. Safe and sound. I'm gonna skip this sea anemone quest because we need fresh water. So like I said, Frog Pond. Alright guys, we've made it to Frog Pond. My water's getting dangerously low, but I think we'll be fine. If we get to Frog Pond here, and there's no fresh water, we are going to have to do Sir Chompsalot's favorite pastime sport, which is drinking salt water until we can find fresh water. Not the biggest fan of that sport, but Sir Chompsalot has done it quite a lot. So we'll see how it goes for him today. Okay, anybody home? Hopefully it's just frogs here today. Haven't heard anybody while walking up, so looks pretty good. Water looks a little brown, a little murky. 48%. Okay, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right, guys, time for, as I just quickly check the surrounding. Bam! Roll those awesome, super high effort high quality graphics. It's snack time, ladies and gentlemen. It's the part of the video where I ask you what you're eating and drinking today while our dinosaur eats and drinks his food. Today I have like a raspberry, I don't even know what it is, like raspberry strawberry drink from Pokehana, which is, ta-da, Poke Bowls, or as I like to call them, Poke Bowls, because it's close to Pokeballs. Pokeballs, yeah. But yeah, I've got a poke bowl. It's delicious. Fun fact about poke bowls, I never ate them until like a year ago, 2 years ago. I don't know how I avoided them in my entire life, but I just never really had them. And now they're one of my favorites. They're very expensive. They're like sushi, right? Like you gotta kind of treat yourself every now and then and get it, but you can't have it like every week. It's like $25 a poke bowl at Pokehana. But the quality of the food is so good that it's worth it. I've got salmon in there. I've got seared albacore. Sometimes I get ahi tuna. But just ahi tuna is like really fishy, so you got to be in the mood for it, you know. Yeah, I got that in there. There's some crispy garlic, green onions, some imitation crab, which I love. I know it's kind of a polarizing topic. I feel like people either love imitation crab or absolutely hate imitation crab. I haven't really found anyone who's like, it's alright, you know, it's like one or the other. So let me know if you guys like imitation crab. That'd be a funny question of the day. But yeah, that's what I'm eating, and looks like we had a successful snack time at Frog Pond. I think right now, because we spent the whole last episode, or at least a lot of it, in Ripple Beach, I'm gonna go around it. We're gonna go to Hoodoo Hills, and more importantly, I think we're actually gonna go to the Hoodoo Expanse out in the water. I've never quested there ever, from all my time playing semi-aquatics, or just straight up aquatics, right, on the Kaiwekia. So yeah, let's go over there. Let's kind of check it out, see what kind of quests they have. I'm sure it's kind of, you know, let's be real, some of the same, right? Get sea anemones, get some clam, shit like that. But let's get on over there. Let's check it out. Also, I need a shave. Looking at myself in the side recording. It's getting scruffy. You know, speaking of scruffy, guys, scruffy, you gotta say it like that. One of my all-time favorite characters from one of my all-time favorite shows, Futurama, and it's coming back again for like the third, fourth time. They just can't stay gone. It's too successful of a show. They just keep bringing it back. But yeah, if you didn't know, here's your update. Futurama's coming back. I'm stoked. A little fun fact is that the creator of Futurama, same creator as The Simpsons, Matt Groening, he actually went to my college, Evergreen State College in Washington State in Olympia. It's kind of like we got a few noteworthy people, but he's kind of like the fun one to bring up. Like, who went to your college? Like, oh, Matt Groening went to my college. You know, on that quick topic, just because it popped in my head, there is a scene in Futurama. It's one of the episodes where, and this is really not going to narrow down the episodes. I don't know what the episode's called, but it's one where aliens come down to Earth, and they're looking for, like, scientists, right? They're like, we need a scientist. You guys have any scientists? And the scientist pops up, and he holds up his degree to his college, and it says, and he goes, I have a degree in homeopathical medicine, or something like that. And it says that, right? And it says from the Evergreen State College underneath it. And the alien like slaps it out of his hand, and he's like, you've got a degree in baloney. So there's Matt Groening kind of playing a little joke, but putting in a little Easter egg of my college. So I've always appreciated that. Okay, we have just entered the spot we're going to be at for a bit, Hoodoo Expanse. I, of course, got to wait about a minute and a half for the last quest to fall off. Since the last clip, guys, it has become a terrible day out. Absolutely horrendous. Foggy and rainy, so is what it is, right? But let's see what quest we can get up to here. I do think it's going to be pretty cool down here. It's got like a nice shade of this. Now, this might be the rain, but it's got kind of like a brownish, murky color. Oh, no, look at that. It's kind of turning like dark purple almost. If you guys didn't know, in the very last update when they changed a lot about the map, they actually changed the hues, like just the overall kind of color scheme of every zone to kind of really give it a different vibe, you know, kind of a unique vibe that separates it from all the other zones. You can really tell that in the last video of Sir Chompsalot, where we were in Stego Mountain, and Stego Mountain had like a really dusty orange tannish vibe, right? Like more so than it used to, which is really cool. I'm obviously a big fan of that. You guys might know that maps in these dinosaur games, even any game really, but the map plays a really big role for me. It's I think last episode I was saying it's like one of the main characters of the game, and so they've just done even more to make those characters unique and interesting. All right, let's see if we can predict this. 5 seconds until we get our next quest. The sunken hoodoos. Are you going to tell us to get sea snails? Lake sponge. Okay. It was the other one I could have assumed. Alright, let's find some sponges. Now, I'm not too worried about running into any players out here. There could be the Kaiwekia player. I keep saying it every episode that 1% of the players who are actually playing Kaiwekia could find me, and I would definitely have some trouble, unless he's not fully grown. Then I think I could probably hold my own. He'd swim circles around me, but, you know, do my claw attack here and be like, get away! And he'd feel the bleed, that's for sure. I also have to be very careful about my breath meter. I can easily just kind of forget about it. And Sir Chompsalot here, he can survive underwater for a good like 3-4 minutes, but it's not indefinite. Place is pretty cool though. I like it down here. I don't know. I'm trying to find an adjective to say what it is, but it's just kind of, it's like eerie without being eerie. I don't know. It's like a calming eerie. whatever that would be. I thought of a word I'm going to use. It feels serendipitous. Yeah. There's your vocab word of the day. Man, Sir Chompsalot looks silly, swimming straight up. Look at him. It's kind of doggy paddling. You silly looking sometimes, Chomps. And back under. Plunk. Oh, check that out. We just failed the quest to find Golden Plateau. That's okay, I knew about that. That's in the south. That's where we just came from last episode. But we got the new episode, Find Hoodoo Expanse. I love it. I love it when you get the find location quests, and they're just like right next door. And you're just like, okay, you just gotta peep your head around the corner, and you're like, all right, I'm here. And then you can go back to what you're doing. That's awesome. So we'll get that done. Another easy quest. I do also feel like, guys, that those location quests have kind of decreased in their frequency on how often you get them. When I was running around on Speedy Girl that I mentioned in the beginning of the episode, the way I grew Speedy Boy was pretty much just doing those location quests, right? I would go to a location, then it would give me a new location quest, I'd run to the new one, and I would just do that over and over and over again because Speedy Boy, the Struthiomimus, super fast, right? Fastest thing in the game, just kind of gets around. And it was like really easy to not, it was faster to do that than it was to like stay in an area and, you know, gather lake sponges, right? Or, I mean, that would be very hard for for Speedy Boy. But you get my point, right? I just kind of ran around and got things done. But when I was playing Speedy Girl here in Gondwa, and maybe it's a Gondwa thing, or maybe it's the same on Pangea since a few updates. But yeah, the frequency seems to drop. It's like not all the time that you actually get those quests. You will tend to have one, and like you saw, I just failed and it gave me a new one. But if I complete that one, it doesn't really give me a new one immediately, which it used to. Which I guess is fine, so you can't like abuse it. But I don't know, when I was playing the Struthy, it was nice to abuse, right? Ooh, also there's some giant tuna fish out here. Let's grab a snack. Yoink! No, I missed it. Okay, got away. Oh, I came back. Oh, I missed it again. These damn tuna fish, man, they're too quick. Oh, swim at me. There you go. Get him. Oh, Sir Chomps, you missed your opportunity, bro. What about this one? Get it. Oh my god. The pain. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about chasing them around. We're fine on food for a bit. It's not dire yet. You know, I will say this Sunken Hoodoos area is huge, guys. I mean, look at the map. This whole area, this entire time I've just been like kind of in the southern half, but it keeps going here. It might even go like across this giant valley, which is probably super intense looking. Let's go check that out, honestly. I'm just curious how actually deep that is. Okay, also quick and easy lake sponge quest. Now we need to collect bones. Interesting. I have been seeing bones all around down here. Not all around, but I've seen a few bones. That's an interesting quest to give us underwater. That's kind of cool. I like that. It's just something a little different, right? There's only so many quests in this game, and I do know that they keep adding more quests, which is really exciting. And I'm always curious what they do, right? Like that's what makes this game super unique is the quests. Also, look at this. What a drop off. Whew. Jeez, and it is still hoodoos over there. Let's go over there. Why not? Why not? Yeah, this is intense, man. I don't really have a fear of the deep ocean. I have no love for the deep ocean. But if you do have a fear of the deep ocean, I'm sure that triggers you. Like, oh boy. Going over a cliff underwater is spooky. Alright, here's some bones, though. Pretty sick. Let's see how many we get per pile. I'm hoping it's like at least 8. Can you give us a lot? More than 5 at least? Okay, yeah, 8. Ooh, 9. Sick. Okay, we only need a few piles. Guys, I feel like really kind of in the middle of nowhere right now. Like, I ain't bumping into anybody out here. Dang, it just keeps getting deeper and deeper too the further east I go. Intense out here. Alright, time to get a breath. Look at he looks so silly when he swims straight up. I don't know what it is. Just like he's like trying really hard to go up. Silly. Alright. Get some fresh water for you, or some fresh air. I do feel like we should be able to get fresh water up in the rain, you know, but I guess it would make the game too easy, huh? Dang, look at this spot. It's like a bunch of hoodoos, and all of a sudden it's like a huge drop-off down here, and there's like even like kind of caves and stuff. There's a lot going on in the ocean, man. I just wish we had more aquatics, you know? Like, I feel like the chances of me bumping into someone down here are almost 0. But in the future, right, when we've got 3, 4, maybe 5 aquatic creatures, not semi-aquatic. I want 5 aquatic creatures, right? That's down the road. It's like year, 2, 3 years, however long it will be. But I'm sure they're going to keep adding semi-aquatics and aquatics. But I want to see little fish swimming by, like players, like I guess not fish, but reptiles, right? Excuse me, aquatic reptiles. I want to be able to see them often as much as I do on land. I think we'll get there. I think once we have a lot of playables and a lot of cool quests down here, more people will play the aquatic side of the game. Right now, you know, I've said it many times, semi-aquatic is definitely where it's at. I think even as the game goes forward, it will probably, in my opinion, be where the game's at, simply because you have literally twice the amount of map to explore and to quest at. You do become a little reliant on water, right? Like, I don't really want to get too far away from the water, so I'm not, you know, fully terrestrial ever. Hence semi-aquatic, I guess. But yeah, it's really cool down here. I mean, I only had the HUD for you guys. Like, check it out. It's just cool. I don't know. Oh, and there are our bones. Let's gather these up. Those are going to be... Let's get the HUD back. That is going to be it. I also have the quest I hate, which is the sea turtle shell quest. That one always takes forever. Easily becoming my least favorite quest. But we do need fresh water. And we do, as you can see our marker there, need to see Hoodoo Expanse. So I think it's time to go to Hoodoo Expanse. We're going to have to go on land a little bit to go drink some fresh water. I'm not too worried about people being there. It's like Stego Mountain, right? It's pretty barren. This whole super far west side of the map, or sorry, east side of the map is very dry, very remote, it feels like. It is right next to Hunter's Thicket, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. Alright, one last time for the doggy paddle up to the surface. Also, isn't this just such a cool shot? I feel like that's Spino at its best, is, you know, moving like a shark, going through the, breaking the waves. It's so cool. I do think Path of Titans could upgrade its water a little bit, but only because the Isle water is what I'm comparing it to, basically. And the Isle's water is I think, the best water I've seen in any video game, period. It is so damn good. There's ripples in the water, you leave wake behind you, going in and out, like, changes to the sound. It changes the sound here too, right? When I go under, like, kind of muffles, I don't hear the rain and stuff like that. But, like, down here you hear constant, like, running of water, which you wouldn't really hear underwater, if that makes sense. You hear that above water. Underwater it'd be more muffled sounds. It's not bad. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying there's so much more they could do to make it incredible. Okay, there we go. We have discovered Hoodoo Expanse, so yet another easy quest. Oh, it auto-completes. Sick. We are already getting really close to our rested bonus, which is exciting. I do think we might be able to get to sub-adult today, which is sick. Okay, well, I gotta find my tactical way up. Looks like it's gonna be this road here, which is right in front of us, so let's get on walking. Hope we don't bump into a T-Rex or something. Alright, Chomps, my boy. Say goodbye to the ocean for a while. Safety of the water. We'll be back, though. I'm going to spend, like I said, most of this day in the ocean. I think it's safe quests, but also east side of the map in the water I haven't really explored, so I like to, you know, I'm a curious type of player. I like to go places I haven't been in this game. I like to show off to you guys places I haven't seen, because maybe you haven't seen them, and it's just fun to do that, right? I don't know. Chomps is also starting to feel pretty big, to be honest. I mean, I know we're the biggest thing in the game, so approaching sub-adult, we should start to feel very large. Okay, properly in the Hoodoo Expanse now. Can you guys kind of tell the color hues that they've added? I mean, it's also like kind of approaching sunset, I think. Yeah, sun's going down. Sunset, so it's already got kind of like an orange vibe going on. But yeah, it's like an orangeous, almost like adds a little bit of green hue to it. It's really cool. I really like it. It's not as dry feeling as Stego Mountain was, but it's still obviously extremely dry. Okay, but here's our little watering hole. Looks like safe and quiet. No one is here. The water looks perfect. It's gonna be 100%, I'm sure. Yep, there it is. All right, drink up, Chomps. Look at that, though, guys. Beautiful. All right, I haven't done this in a while. I'm gonna lean back, get out of the screen. Your 10-second moment of zen. Wow, so peaceful, so nice. Okay, check that out. Sir Chomps is getting big, so he drank 45% of this quality all by himself, and he made it murky. Once we're fully grown and we drink from this water, and you know, you saw my thirst, I was like 5%. I was like really thirsty, so I fully drank. Once we're big, I wonder if that pond will hold enough water quality to appease us, right? All right, well, I'm going to make my way back to the ocean, but Hoodoo is seeming pretty chill, pretty quiet. I'm going to be safe about it, of course, but I'm going to try to collect the succulent quest. Shouldn't be too difficult, I hope. And yeah, I'll make my way back to the safety of the water. Yeah, guys, cactus quest in Hoodoo Expanse, super easy. They're absolutely everywhere. I highly recommend this quest for sure. You know, I might be biting my tongue on that whole cactuses are everywhere. There was 2 piles of them right next to each other, but can't actually really find too many other ones. You'd think they'd be everywhere. I was assuming that they'd also be like the little small ones on the ground as well as the big ones. But not quite finding them. There is, however, a downed corpse, which is always here. Good to see. Might as well fill up. Why not? Snack time once again. You know, snacking on a Poke Bowl, it's not very easy when playing with a mouse. Eating with chopsticks and a mouse, I don't recommend it. Alright, schmeckt gut? Ja? Ja. That was some German for all you non-Deutsch speakers. Alright, I ain't even gonna lie. I could, like, explore the rest of this Hoodoo Expanse for those cactuses, but I explored a little bit of it. I don't need that quest done that much. Oh, I actually see some. Sir Chompsalot, what are your Spino I see? Dead ahead! Cactus! Okay, well now this is going to be annoying because I'm probably going to get like 27 out of 35. Which means I kind of do really want to find the last bit. Alright. I'll soldier through it. Come here, you damn cactus. Yeah, you can see why they're difficult to find. They're kind of hiding like in the actual like sagebrush. Camouflaged. Oh no, it's turning nighttime too. It's gonna make this even harder. Ah, there they are. Haha! Awesome, this is like a few of them. I gotta be careful too. I get a little impatient when playing this the Spino sometimes because he's so slow. I have this issue with the anything that's slow really, but like the Suchomimus. So I start sprinting when I'm like getting towards the end of a quest that I been struggling on for a bit, and I gotta be careful because I can get obviously caught out without stam, which is not what I want to have happen. Oh, this is also kind of cool. Collect insects, Anteater as a quest. That's very neat. I don't think I've ever actually had a quest to get insects. They're also right here. These are a little bit easier to find in the Hoodoo Expanse, if I'm honest. Seems like only a few spots. Now, I also wonder if collecting these insects bring down their quality, because some creatures in this game eat insects. And so I wonder if they walk up and now these termite mounds are at 0 and they can't actually eat it. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Which kind of sucks because there's no quest to like collect meat off of a downed corpse or collect berries off of a berry bush. So there's no quest for a lot of the creatures to take their food away. Where here in Hoodoo Expanse you would show up as like a Struthy expecting to find some good old ants, some termites, and they're all gone because a Spino walked through and did a quest. So a little unfortunate for those guys in that regard, but kind of interesting in my regard as the Spino, because it's something different to look for. But yeah, these insect mounds are super easy to find. Look across the way over the water there. There's a bunch more, and we only need 5. We are going to continue to drain this lake, though. Pond, really. But it's a quiet evening out here in Hoodoo Expanse. Now, guys, if you have been watching this this growth series, you know that I haven't seen too many players, right? And that is kind of on purpose, right? I'm trying to stay safe. I'm also showing you guys how I grow, how I stay safe, and how I get out of that rock. How I successfully get to full adult, And I do this on all my characters, play quiet. I go to the areas in the map that are quiet, are safe. But I'm glad to say that once we get to full adult, you can say I just got done with my rested EXP there. We're going to be going in the north area, and this whole area, as a fully grown Spino or even just a sub-adult, we're going to see people for sure, and we'll be seeing people that we can kind of tell them to get off, right? The area that they're standing, we can walk towards them and they'll run because we're going to be a giant Spino, right? So I'm excited for the next few episodes. We've been quiet for a reason. We've been safe for a reason. But we're going to start being able to get a little risky and get a little risky, get a little frisky, and get a little combat in us probably. So I'm excited for sub-adult to, whoops, Mike Bonk. Sub-adult to adult is easily the best time in this game. It's both the scariest because you really don't want to die because you're so close to adult, but you're also big enough that you're rewarded with your time behind the game, which is a big part about this game, right? Like, yeah, questing, a lot of people say it's boring. A lot of people say, like, oh, it's tedious. I see it as something to do, gameplay loop, right? But it's also very rewarding because once you finally have done it a bunch, you have what you've been working towards, which is really cool. And if you lose it, it sucks, but it's not like the end of the world. It's not like the Isle, where you lose your character after a crash, after trying to get in the servers for 45 minutes on multiple occasions, and then you lose your Ceratosaurus because your computer crashed when you were 68% grown. Completely hypothetical. That didn't happen at all. Alright, Sir Chomps. Show everybody your downhill speed! Go, go, go! Get back to the water. Get back to your home. Ha ha ha! Okay, safe and sound, more or less, unless there's a giant Suko right here. Back in the water. Okay, so guys, I think we're done here in the hoodoos. We've been in the water. We've been in the land version of hoodoos. I think it's time to go up and around to probably Volcano Bay and see if there's some quests there. This is the part where we're probably going to start seeing people. Every time I've been in the Volcano Bay area, I've bumped into people, or at very least I see people on the shores of what's it called? The Burnt Forest. So let's head on over there. Still play it safe, but like I said, we're getting a little bit bigger. We can be a little bit more dominant in our positioning, and people will run from us, which is cool. Alright guys, say goodbye to Hoodoo Expanse and Sunken Hoodoos. Say goodbye to the Hoodoos. They're the most fun word to say in this entire game. Hoodoo. But we have entered Volcano Bay, and you can already tell that the hue kind of changed, right? Down here it's like much more blue. Much more... I don't know, I almost said much more of a bay, but that doesn't make sense. Now, I think this also, guys, marks our full lap of the island. I think in episode 1, we started here in Volcano Bay, and we saw that tiny little Sarco. I guess he was like adolescence or maybe small subadult, I don't know. But yeah, he was in here, and then we went up around Rainbow Hills and down around the west side of the map and across the south and up the west, and here we are. Much bigger, but back where we started. So congrats, Sir Chompsalot, you have made it a look at his face. Look at that face. You have made it a full lap around Gondwa, and you never died, which is awesome. Got really close last episode. Got scary close again. I'm gonna hate it forever, but sorry for my not hitting record and not getting that footage, but we did survive. It was terrifying. I never even got hit, though. I was running and... Or no, the Iggy hit me once. But I made it through that, like, pretty much unscathed. I only survived, though, because the big Spino chasing me, he just gave up. He was like, screw it. He didn't want to chase... He knew I was gonna run to the end of the earth. Alright, new quest in 3, 2, 1. Salt rocks, okay. Let's get a sea turtle, too, to munch on. Because this guy can't outrun me. Oh my god, can you bite him? It's so hard to see my hitbox sometimes because of my big old spine gets in the way. Just hilarious. Okay, collect salt rocks in Volcano Bay. Very interesting. I don't think I have ever done that. In fact, I know I've never done that. Salt rocks underwater, really? Not even really sure where to start looking. I obviously know what salt rocks in this game look like, but there's a lot of rocks here. I'm gonna be real, guys. I've been looking around for a little bit. I don't know which ones of these are gonna be salt rocks. I'm assuming they are underwater because we're in Volcano Bay, and if we go to the shore, just, you know, over here, it's gonna be the Burnt Forest. Although maybe this peninsula... It's worth testing. Maybe this peninsula is actually... Nope. It's a part of Volcano Bay. I was going to say maybe this peninsula is still considered Volcano Bay. Okay, so these salt rocks have to be underwater. But I don't see any that would look like the ones that are, you know, up on land. So it's a little interesting. Perhaps... No. I was going to say perhaps on these islands. I don't know, I'll swim around a little bit, try to find them, but... Interesting. Yeah, I'm not really sure what they would look like down here. Damn. I don't know, I've been bumping my face up against all these rocks. Leaving Volcano Bay, entering Volcano Bay, trying to find them. I don't know. I'm gonna give up on this quest. I don't like spending too long kind of bashing my head against the wall trying to figure it out. But let me know if you guys know what they look like or where they are at. Maybe they do look like normal salt rocks. I'm just not finding them. But yeah, that's interesting. I don't know where they are at all. Ah, okay, there they are. They do look like the same salt rocks. Dang, there's just not that many of them. Wow, okay. I turned back around, guys, because I think I'm going to head through... Oh my god, I only found 5 in that one. I came back because I'm going to head through Salttooth Marsh, which I'm a little worried about, if I'm honest. I would love to actually tick over into Subadult before I go there, but I don't think we're going to have too many quests to do unless I go north. But I want to go to Salttooth Marsh. So I think we're going to head up into there and perhaps go all the way through, do a few quests in there, and go all the way through, and probably end up in the home cave out in the west side. But now that I found 5, I'm gonna find more. Yeah, there's more. Okay, so they were more. I'll show you the map. They're actually more like I'm like at the border. I'm pretty much about to leave, which is crazy. Which is why I couldn't find them. They're all over here. Oh come on, game! I just need one more salt rock. Work with me. Work with me, game. They're so hard to find down here, to be honest. Dang, dudes, this rock is like, it's like only right here. I almost feel like just waiting for them to replenish. Yeah, honestly, that's working pretty well. I might just do that. We only need 2 more. I'm just gonna wait for them to replenish. Okay, got that quest done. And we did get another quest. It's my favorite. Turtle shells, she shells. I do think this one's actually going to be kind of easy, though, so I ain't going to make you guys watch it, but I am going to get it done. Okay, yeah, that was easily the easiest turtle shell clam quest I've ever done. Also, I don't know what's going on, but it seems like once I collect claim on my first quest of the day, every single one from then on is auto-finish, which is interesting. I don't know if that's like a bug or if it's intended. I don't know. Alright, but Volcano's been good to us. We're gonna make it a Sharptooth Marsh, but I'm gonna get these starfish. Oh! Guys, there's a Thalassodromeus. He doesn't see me. Oh, he might see me now. What's up, buddy? He's like, oh god! Fly away! That's the last thing he wanted to see. Yeah. Alright, you got away. You're lucky you saw me in time. Dang, that could have been a quick snack. Alright, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see these starfish, like, at all. Seems like there's all just, like, clams and no starfish. So I've done a full loop of Volcano Bay. I don't know if they're here, to be honest. Maybe it's an oversight and they just assumed that they placed them in here, but they forgot. But genuinely can't find them, which is a bummer. I did get a quick quest to go find Flyer's Bluff, which was, you know, just up over here. So I just swam up there and got that done. So we are probably 1, maybe 2 quests away from Subadult, which is super exciting. But yeah, we need fresh water, so I'm gonna have to make it up through here, and we're gonna try to go up to Salt Marsh's freshwater pond. It's a little worrisome because, you know, if I was a big fully grown Sarco, a big fully grown Suco, Spino, Dinochirus, whatever, you name it, semi-aquatics, that's their spot to chill. So yeah, I mean, even like monitor lizards too, right? The Megalania could probably call that place their home for a while. So it's a little risky, but worst case scenario, we can play the good old game of the saltwater drinking. So let's head on over there finally, and I think the storm has passed. Yeah, storm has passed, so it's a nice visual day. We can see far and gotta stay safe. But again, like I keep saying, we're starting to become big, so you know, it's gonna be a lot of people like that Thalassodromeus where I can just show up and be like, hey, you gonna run away from me? Because if not, I'm gonna hurt you. Oh look, that Thalassodromeus is still swimming around. I would love to catch him, man. Yeah, he's swimming away though. I don't think he's gonna let me. He's probably still very aware that I'm in the area. You know what, guys? I'm looking at the map, and we're actually a lot closer to this freshwater in Burned Forest. So I think I'm gonna peek my head up into the Burned Forest real quick and try to drink from there before we go to the salt water down the river. And to be honest, I've always known that there was fresh water here in the Burn Forest, but I could never find it. So now that it's actually on the map, that obviously makes it all a whole heck of a lot easier to find where it is. Guys, I'm also fully aware of how much longer this episode is. We're probably at about an hour now, I would assume. It's hard to say with all the cuts. But if you're still watching, thanks. You guys are the MVPs. I do enjoy every now and then posting long videos, and the growth series are really just, they're as long as they take, right? I sit down to play the game, and whatever happens, happens. Sometimes a lot happens within a short 30 minutes, and so I can post a short episode. Sometimes, you know, things like today happen where not a lot has happened, but we've kind of gone around and done a lot of quests and stuff, so it is what it is. Okay, so the water should be just up here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, sick. Also, the burnt forest not looking as burnt as it used to with all this foliage. And 100% water quality. Yeah, this is a freshwater pond I don't expect a lot of people to go to. Kind of a hidden gem. I love this zone. This zone's so good. Alright, check that out. We drank it down to 21% water quality, so this pond's even smaller than that one in Hoodoo Expanse. Oh, and of course, a damn log on the ground. Sir Chompsalot's mortal enemy. He's almost fully grown, and he still can't quite get over logs. Boy. You know, I wasn't going to do a quest here, but if I'm tripping over button mushrooms and flowers, I might as well do the quest, right? Okay, with one final flower. Bada bing, bada boom. We are growing. Hard to say if that's going to take us over to sub-adult or not. We have to wait 18 seconds to find out. Okay, 6 seconds left. 5, 4, 3. I don't think so. I think we gotta do one more. 2, 1. Nope. Okay. One more quest. Well, let's go to Sharptooth Marsh and hit sub-adult, shall we? Guys, check this section out of the map. I really like this area, and I've always thought it was like a really cool kind of, I guess it's a bay. It feels like a saltwater lake, right? But it's kind of a sick area. It's unfortunately, so it's here on the map. It's right here. I'll zoom out. It's like north of Green Hills, and I guess the new zone, right? Beechwood, or Birchwood, Birchwood Forest, something like that. Anyway, there's no quests here because it's in between all the zones, but I like it. It's just like kind of a cool saltwater lake. I don't know. It's interesting. It's got a lot of different things to look at all around it. Burn Forest, rocks of Rockfall Hill, all the new birchwood. It's neat. I wish they did more with it. I do think they could add, maybe call them subzones, right? Zones that maybe only have 1, maybe 2 quests in it. Maybe the area completion, right? It fills up faster, so you know that there's only 1, 2, 3 quests, but maybe you can only do 1 in a subzone. I don't know. It could have like a unique thing going on with it, but like that, you could call that Salt Marsh Lake, right? Or Salttooth Lake or something, because it's right near Salttooth Marsh. I always want to say, no, Sharptooth. I always get that wrong. I always say Salttooth, but it's Sharptooth. It just happens to be salt water. But anyway, yeah, they could call that lake Sharptooth Lake or something like that, and have it be a subzone, because there's a few areas in the map that are cool, but they're kind of like between zones, so they don't really get credit. They don't really get any anything going on in there. Here's a quick screw it, I'm going with that. Here's a quick look at Birchwoods. Definitely not going in there as a Spino for sure. We're gonna stay to the water. Is annoying that it considers this Birchwoods though, because it gave me a new quest. So when we do get to Salt Marsh, sorry, I did it again. Sharptooth Marsh. Yeah, here we gotta wait 2 minutes. But here we are. We've made it to the swamp, the stinky, salty Sharptooth Marsh. Now, guys, I want to spend a good amount of time in here, but I do know this episode's getting long. So I'm going to do one quest here. We're going to hit sub-adult, and then I'm going to call the episode and go to the home cave. But that means the beginning of next episode, I do want to come back here, and I do want to spend like quite a bit of time here in the marsh, because it's very cool. It's a perfect place for subaquatics, and I just want to hang out and experience for a while. But we will get a little bit here at the tail end of this episode, right? It is a long episode. I'm just going to keep going. I'm just going to keep playing. Again, you guys, MVPs for sticking it out. Hope you enjoy it. I could cut this into 2 episodes, but I like having it as like this was a session, right? I sat down, I played for this episode. No need to cut it up, I think. Oh, look at this. It's a different type of turtle. That's really cool. It's like, what do they call it? They just call it turtle instead of like saltwater turtle or sea turtle. Cool. That's a massive turtle for not being a sea turtle. That thing was ridiculously sized. Alright, what's our new quest? Milk cap mushrooms. Okay. So we're gonna have to get out of the water. That should be okay around here. This is the main island in the center that has the freshwater pond. So I do kind of want to peek my head up there, show you guys what it looks like, and just double check whether or not we've got enemies here. Oh, we do. There's a Megalania. Very small Megalania. I just saw him briefly. Okay, he ain't gonna mess with us, but he needs to worry about me for sure. We're not gonna catch him either, but I'll snap at him if he gets too close. Okay, it looks like this area is ours, though. We're the giant Spino that everybody expects when they come through here. That's gorgeous. Look at that. Man, this zone really had a glow up, right? It looks so much better than it used to. So cool to have like a little freshwater oasis up on a hill. Dig it. Alright, let's find some shrooms. We gotta play Mario. Eat some mushrooms, grow a little bit bigger. Oh yeah, look at that. 3 piles. I don't think... Actually, this might be 20. Just right here. This might be it, guys. Unless it stops us at like 19 or 18. 12, 13. No, we look good. Okay. This is it, everybody. Get your round of applause locked and loaded. Because in just a few seconds here... Oh, I have to claim this one, huh? Okay. Sure. Alright. Here it goes. Just wait for it. Any second now. Any second now. Come on, game. I can stall, but not forever. Not forever. Okay, game. You're really going to make me wait for the last second, aren't you? Okay. How are you guys doing? We're just chilling. We're just waiting. How's your day? There it is. Sub-adult. Good job, Sir Chompsalot. All right. Now, guys, that means we have 3,672 coins. I'm going to check probably in the home cave towards the end of this episode, after I end it. And we're going to make a skin. And I do think it's probably skin time. We'll check our abilities, too, at the beginning of next episode, because we probably have some new sub-adult abilities that we might want to purchase. But that's going to be this episode, guys. I know it's been long, like I said a few minutes ago. Y'all are the MVPs for sticking it out. I hope you enjoy this. I love recording these episodes. They're probably my favorite kind of video to make. It's a little podcasty, right, where I just kind of chat to you guys. But I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you're really digging Sir Chompsalot's life here. He's got a lot more to do, that's for sure, and he just reached a big, intimidating milestone. Now, the only people in the game that are going to mess with us are full adults looking for a fight, which is exciting. And yeah, and I think we might have a few kills in our future. Might have a death, who knows? But we definitely have some fights in our future. But everybody, as I just kind of hang out here in the swamp with Sir Chomps for a little bit, let's turn off the HUD for this ending. I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Let me know the questions that I said down below, which I don't even remember what it was. It was so long ago. It was like an hour and a half ago of me playing. It's been a good 3 hours of playing or something like that. But we made it. Sub-adult, Sir Chompsalot. I'm stoked. He's happy. Look at that face. It's a face everybody can love. All right, guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. But until next time, I have been Jay. Peace out. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to yet another episode of Sir Chompsalot here on the J72 Gaming channel. My name is Jacob, but you guys can just call me Jay here. And we're on, I don't really know, episode 7? I think, maybe. All I do know is that we are on sub-adult, because at the end of last episode, if you guys missed it, we hit sub-adult in the marsh, which was awesome. A round of applause for Sir Chompsalot. But that means as soon as we dive in here, we can start looking at new abilities. I made sure, like always, to, after I end the episode, I run off to a home cave, so we have nice rested bonus for the next episode. But let's check out new abilities. I actually haven't peeked. Even though we hit sub-adult, I didn't really take a look. So let's go to character, let's go to abilities, and let's see what we've got, right? Senses. Dictating membrane. Okay, see clear underwater. A lot of creatures actually have this. I saw this when I was playing the duck. Big bird, the Deinonychus. That one's not super necessary. I mean, I might get it later. Why not, right? Okay, here, this one's pretty big. So we have standard hide, streamline, and tough scute. Just straight up increases armor. That's got to be what we go for, right? How much? 800? Let's actually see how much marks we have. We have 3,672. Okay, so probably enough to buy some abilities here, but then we're gonna be capped out, right? We're gonna be cashed out, I should say. So let's check out our other options before I grab that. Traction. I did see some of you guys were saying to just not bother getting traction. I kind of agree. I'm kind of like 50-50, and yeah, kind of leaning maybe 60-40 on the side of not getting this, but it's an okay ability to have available. And then 2 front limb slots, but still only 1 attack. So, I guess cross our fingers for more updates, because that seems to be what they're doing with all these dinosaurs, right? They give us little open boxes, and they're like, yeah, you don't got anything yet, but maybe soon, All right, but let's definitely buy tough scutes, because I see no downside. Like, standard seems to be the worst one, and you got to go with streamlined or tough scutes, depending on if you want to be kind of like the swimming Spino, or if you want to be a little bit more defensive. And I do like defensive. I do kind of want to be a little bit more combat ready on land, whereas I do know if I go for streamlined, I'm super fast and I can swim down like ducks, and I don't think I can swim down sarcos. Maybe I can. I don't have all the speed numbers memorized in my brain, but just from past experience, right? But yeah, let's go ahead and get that, which is a big upgrade. That is awesome. And I think we'll just go with that. Maybe, yeah, spend some money. Why not? Let's get the dictating membrane, make everything look nice and clean for you guys in the water. Although sometimes I feel like it takes away the atmosphere. Like if you're in the swamp, you kind of want it to be murky, but then this guy, it's like not murky anymore. So anyway, you lose a little bit of immersion, but it does add to gameplay. All right, let's get out in the world, shall we? Okay, so we're over here at Sanctuary Isle. It was the closest location to where we were at the end of the last episode, which is the swamp. Sharptooth Marsh, or as I love to incorrectly say all the time, Salttooth Marsh. But anyway, the salty Sharptooth Marsh is actually where I want to go today. I do want to spend a good amount of time, and I want to complete some quests. I think hanging out there as a subadult Spino might get us into a fight, but a fight that will be well suited for, right? So I'm excited to kind of go down there. However, I do see that we have to find the location of Savannah Grassland, which is, I'm not going to not do that, right? And it's also wanting me to get some starfish, which are right here. So I'm going to kind of quest my way on over there. But you guys should know how this works by now, or if you're new to the episodes, I recommend you check out the whole series, because Sir Chompsalot is almost to adult. He's got quite the adventure behind him, and a lot more ahead. But as I was saying, as you guys might know, I'm going to start questing, doing things, and bring you guys in when something interesting happens, or I think of a thought to talk about. Let's get the adventure today underway. Alright, everybody, so I knocked out that quick starfish quest, and you can see on the right, I actually started to do sea anemones, but they're just kind of too sparse for me to really want to spend the time, especially because you can see my water. Of course, it's going down. Name of the game, right? But I do think we can make it over to maybe the hot springs if we want to go over the pass, but I could also just go to the the new spot in Sharptooth Marsh and kind of drink there. I think we'd make there in time. Although I do have to think about, we are getting bigger, right? So it just takes a lot more water in general to actually fill Sir Chompsalot here. So maybe the hot springs would actually be a good place to go, and then we can kind of go over Desolate Pass. I think that could be pretty cool. Okay, but you just saw we went to Savannah Grasslands, which is sick. Tiger nuts. Should we do tiger nuts? They're not too hard, but getting up into Savannah Grassland might be... screw it. Let's walk on up there. Kind of see what's going on. I worry about the Savannah Grassland because, we're getting big, we're getting slow. I mean, we've always been kind of slow, right? But we're getting to the point now where, you know, big old T-Rexes or packs of Metries, like people that are like fully grown and looking for a fight, they see a sub-adult Spino and they're like, yo, challenge accepted, you know what I mean? So we're not so worried about everything anymore, but we're worried almost a little bit more about like the big bad groups of people out here, right? And of course, this is official server, so we got to really be aware of everybody. Like, you know, 2 Aotrikes or 2 Styratosaurus could just start charging us left and right. Like, there, so many things can happen on official. Totally the Wild West out here. But yeah, we'll look for these tiger nuts. I think we'll just kind of slowly march our way towards the hot springs and just kind of, I'll keep an eye on my my thirst meter here. You know, we are also very due to get a new skin. I love trying to get, once I purchase all my abilities for sub-adult, every creature I play, that's when I want to start buying a skin. So you can kind of see it, you know, it sheds for 5 minutes or whatever, and you see like most of it, but then as you kind of grow into full adult, it like really comes into its own, right? So yeah, we gotta sit down and really spend some good time. Maybe we'll do it at the hot springs once we actually have some water next to us. But I want to sit down and I want to look through all the skins. I want to look at the options of colors of the patterns of the skins, right? And we want to find the most shining night silver, basically, for Sir Chompsalot here. I think he's gonna be really flashy. It'll be really cool. Oh, I got flowers, multiple types of flowers, and cactuses here, but no tiger nuts. I think I remember seeing the tiger nuts pretty much like in the center of the savannah, to be honest. They're by like the group of insects, termite mounds. That's the word I was trying to look for. So we might not actually see them as we kind of cross through here, because I am going to have to take this land bridge coming up. Not the one just to our right, but the next one. So yeah, sorry, tiger nuts. You're definitely one of the hardest quests to find, like item to find on the ground. So, not today. Okay, here's our land bridge. Heading on over, not that we need it, I guess we could swim across, right? But here's our land bridge, heading on over to the hot springs. It's totally quiet out in Savannah. I mean, I didn't go into the center, so I guess I didn't really see if there was any of those packs of theropods wanting to hunt me down. Also, okay, that isn't good. Let's, I'm not gonna take any parkour chance with Sir Chompsalot. Let's just swim, I guess. Screw the land bridge. Yeah, that's way more our style. Okay, guys, approaching the hot springs now, but I did just hear a splash down by the river where we were. So we'll see what it is if they decide to come up here. But I heard a pretty big thud and a splash, so could be a few things. Alright, welcome to the hot springs. Do wonder if anybody is chilling here. There's usually some people that hang out here, to be honest. Like, almost... Oh. Yep, I'm hearing sounds to my left, to my right. What do we got? Sounded like something's, like, standing up. Sounded really close. Okay, not exactly sure what it... Oh, there it is. It's a little Metry. What's up, Metry? I'm just getting a drink, buddy. I don't have to worry about you at all, unless you've got like 18 friends. I don't think that's what I heard, though. Maybe it was. Not sure. He's eyeing me, though. He gave me the little crouch. Well, I'm friendly. I'm not going to hurt you. Don't hurt me. It's like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to catch you. No, I'm definitely hearing something bigger over in that direction. Like down the hill. Little Metry, you might need to worry about whatever I'm hearing, buddy. Anyway, guys, this is snack time. So I'll keep an eye on this Metry and keep my heads over there. This part of the video where I ask you guys what you are eating and drinking in today's video. Today I've just got water, to be honest. Had a good day. I worked out, took a... Oh, it's a big Suko. Hi, buddy. Yeah, you're actually fully grown? That could be dangerous. Let's see what he wants to do. He sits down. Okay, I'm not gonna front on him. I'm gonna slowly walk away. But yeah, let's just kind of get away from that guy. Oh, did you see that? Hey, where did he go? He like disappeared when I spun the camera. Oh, there he is. Please don't hunt me down, Suko. Oh, he's thinking about it. Oh, he's definitely thinking about it. Shoot! That's like the one guy that could kill us. Oh, have mercy, buddy. Have mercy. I can't run. There's no point in me running. Shoot. Yeah. Ah, damn it. I don't really know what I can do. If a big Suko wants to kill me, he's faster on land. He's bigger. There's no water to run away. Shoot, guys. He's coming for us, too. He is definitely coming for us. Little raptor, help me. Go for the raptor. Go for the raptor. God damn it. Oh, he's coming for us, guys. I'm gonna talk to him. Hey. What's good? Friends? Friends? Friends, question mark? Please be friends. He's actually... Yeah, he looks fully grown, but I'm big. It might not be a complete dead end if he fights me. He's sizing me up for sure. Oh, he's being scary. I don't want to fight, my dude. I really don't. I really don't want to fight. But he wants to fight. Alright. Alright, we'll do this. We shall do this. I don't want to, but we'll do it. Here, come on down. See if you can handle ups and downs in the river. Here, Bleed ain't doing anything to me. Come here. Come here, buddy. You gotta be more aggressive than that if you want to win this fight. I can face tank you more or less. Come here. Yeah, you better get away too. I'll snap at you. Alright, you second guessing yourself? I think he thinks he has a lot of bleed on me. And it's really not doing much. Keep in mind, guys, I can use the water here to heal. I don't know if he knows that as well. So I kind of want to keep him out of the water as much as possible and stay in the water as much as possible. I'm getting damage on him. I'm hitting him more than he's hitting me, so I really do... He's playing like bleed is like affecting him a lot. Or affecting me a lot, but... No, I feel like I've got way more bleed on him. Okay, I'm running a little low on stam. I gotta be aware of that. I'll chase you in the water. Come here. Going under. Oh, there's a Megalania in here too. Oh boy. Oh shoot, I don't want to get caught like weak at the end and have the Megalania kill me. Oh, things just got crazy, guys. Okay, I want to... shoot. I'm worried about the Megalania coming in here and getting kind of a kill at the end. You stay away, buddy. What is going on? The Metri's here. Bunch of guys. Oh, yeah. Okay, he does want some of me. You little bugger. Oh, everyone's gonna be gunning for me. Here, fight me in the water. Fight me underwater. Get my claw attack on him. Actually, the water's kind of dangerous. Except for the healing. Get some tail slaps in. Oh, the Suka's coming back. Don't everybody attack me. Come on, don't shoot, man. That sucks. I hate losing fights when it's 2 against 1. That's so not fun. God, it's so irritating where they're both fighting me. I don't really know what... He can turn faster than me. I don't really know how to... Oh, get him! Get him, get him, get him, get him! Bite him! I'm dead, guys. Even if I defeat one of these guys, I don't think I'm defeating them both. What are the chances that they're both together? That's so lame, man. I had to take a fun fight and ruin it. Ugh. Actually, Suka's looking almost dead. Maybe I kill him. Come here, Suko. I'll fight you to the end. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm gonna die, and it's not fair at all. Sucks. Definitely sucks. Well, I'd say GG, but it definitely wasn't fair. That sucks. Whatever. We go again. Oh, jeez. Okay, I just spawned. There's already a big-ass duck. Leave me alone. I want nothing to do with you right now. Ah, that sucks, guys. Alright. Well, we didn't lose too much, to be honest. Let's see, what are we at? Character... Yeah, we lost, like, just the few quests I did today. So it's no big deal, but it is kind of annoying. Don't you mess with me, though. I want nothing to do with you. Like, I just spawned. Leave me alone. Oh, he's coming into the water. I mean, he doesn't know I just died, unless he saw me spawn, so I can't blame him, but, like, that's a really bad stroke of luck if I get chased by this guy, too. Oh, he gave up. He's like, nah, not worth it. Damn it, guys, I really do think I would have beat that Suko. But the Megalania just kind of showed up, and what are you going to do when you've got a little fucking ankle biter chomping at your feet, and then the big guy has already taken away half your HP? Ah, frustrating. Definitely frustrating. Oh, the duck is coming back over here. Alright, well, lame. I wanted to, kind of quest in the Sharptooth Marsh, but now we're all the way back down here in Ripple Beach, where we were a few episodes ago, which is not where I want to be, to be honest. But I guess you gotta roll with the punches and do what you gotta do. As annoying as it is, though, guys, I gotta keep telling myself and telling you guys, that's how it is out here on officials, right? So if you don't want that to happen, don't play on officials, play on the rule servers. But the problem I have with rule servers is, like, people just, I don't know, they almost don't act realistic. I mean, I know that fight that I just died wasn't really realistic unless the Megalania wasn't with the Suko. Which is possible, right? If you're just playing the Megalania, you see, like, oh, this guy's hurt, you can kind of, like, jump on him, which you can't do in the rules server, right? There's called no third-partying combat, so it's just the two people engaged, and you can't just, like, show up and start fighting. Which is good for, like, a fair fight, sure, but does kind of take away the fun of, like, being the Megalania, right? Where you're like, oh, like, this guy's weak, I can take advantage of that. So it's hard to find, like, a perfect world where you can kind of do what you want, but you don't want to get third-partied. So, you know, like, pick or choose your poison, right? I play on both servers, and I'm just kind of aware of where I am when, like, when I'm on each server. So when I'm here, I'm aware, you know, do whatever you want, be afraid of everything. And downside is that you might, yeah, get double-teamed in a fight like that. So it's okay, shake it off. We'll move on. We'll hang out here in Ripple Beach for a bit because, like I said, you gotta roll with the punches, right? So let's get some clams. Also, snack time was incredibly rudely interrupted. What the heck? I was saying, guys, that I'm just drinking water. Just basic old water today, because I was having a good day. I'm still having a good day, but I was having a great day before I died. Got some work done. Did a whole workout, had a cold shower, because if you guys don't know, I live in the desert, so cold showers are incredibly nice every now and then. And as far as snacks go, I've got some string cheese, specifically like the, the Frigo cheese heads. I don't know, it's like the half cheddar, half jack stuff. They're really good. I'm a big string cheese fan. But yeah, let me know what you guys are eating and drinking down below. And hopefully it's not Spino. Otherwise, you're one of those two guys who killed me. Damn, you know, I honestly think, like, the worst part about that is I lost all my rested bonus. I was going to be rested all the way up to 1 bar, and now I'm not. Damn. All right, guys. Well, let's pull over here and let's take a while to look at the skins. I want to really kind of go through them with you guys as we kind of look for the silver one. So let's kind of put me in a safe-ish spot. I got full food. Water's good enough, right? Okay. Skins. So let's go ahead and look down the line here and see if any of them, excuse me, It's that water. See if any of them kind of match what we're looking for. So we've got swamp here. Swamp is a little silver, but it's kind of green on top. I'm just going to kind of click the silver ones to see if it's what we want. Yeah, so that fin with the blue, it's not bad. We could be like silver and blue. See what else we got. Water dragon. Looks to be kind of reds and greens. We have autumn, which is it's got some grays, but it's kind of like really reddish. Oh, I wish I could click that randomize button before I bought it. What the heck? Dang. Okay. Pinstripe. Ooh, this might be the silver one that we're looking for. Let's see. If we made everything super silver. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. I think this might be the one. Oh, it's 7,500 too. Making that black looks kind of cool. Black and silver. That's kind of knightly, right? It's kind of like... We're trying to put him in a suit of armor, right? Oh, and we've got like a little top flare here, which I guess could be white. And then with... Oh, there we go. Look at that. Ooh, Sir Chomps. That could be good. All right, let's quickly look at some other ones, but I think Pinstripe is probably going to be the winner. This one's got too much reds. This one's got a lot of yellows and oranges. Eye Spot has some cool things going for it. But it does look to be... Oh, it's got some silver. This one's not horrible. I do kind of like the other one a little bit better, though. Alright, let's see. Cracked. Start going through these a little bit faster. Cracked, no. Iona. No, it's like greens. This one's... I don't like it. Too much going on, doesn't look realistic. Eye of the Tiger. The thrill of the fight. That one's pretty cool, but doesn't have enough silvers. The blue coral, which I'm assuming is just gonna have blues, yeah. And then of course albino. Now we could get albino and go like dark albino, but I think people are gonna see albino and they're gonna think albino. They're not gonna think silver, right? And I want a silver skin. And of course melanistic. You could go light on the melanistic, but I think people are still just going to see the black melanistic. Okay, and then there's the backer skin. All right, guys, I think we have decided we're going to get Pinstripe, and we're going to deck him out and have a super nice silver... Which one was it? Was it this? Fifth one? Yeah, this one. Make the top nice and shiny. It's going to be cool. Okay, 7,500 marks, though, so we got a while before we get there. So I just got to keep doing quests, you know what I mean? Keep getting growth, but I think we should probably have that by the time we hit adult. So it'll, of course, be a few episodes, but we've got our goal, right? Pinstripe, 7,500 marks. Okay, clam quest done. Flower quest done. Let's get a little bit more growth back. It's gonna take a little bit of time to get back to where we were, to be honest. I have noticed, though, that we were actually getting a lot of stuff in the home cave. So I think at the end of this episode, I'm going to do a few quests here. I don't think we're going to be getting more growth than we had in this episode, just seeing time of the video, right? But I do think we should go to the home cave, and I think we should deck it out a bit. I know we've gotten, like, turtle shells, some rocks, some flowers. It's all very minimal stuff, but we should make his home cozy. You know, I end there every episode, and start every episode there. Well, I physically... go there at the end of every episode, but I usually end it somewhere else. Anyway, semantics. But yeah, I think we should go to the home cave and we should deck it out. It's part of the game. I know it's not like the most interesting part of the game. I think it's a very unique side of the game, which makes it pretty cool just in general. And I do think there's a lot that they can do with it going forward. Like I do like the idea of like getting the trophies and bringing them back. That's kind of cool. But yeah, even if it's just some rocks and stuff, I think we should make his home cave look nice and chilling. You know what I mean? Also, this is a little off-topic, guys, but every now and then I like to kind of talk about some other games that I've been playing to see if you guys can relate, and I think a lot of you might play this game. I've been playing a lot of Minecraft recently. That update 1.20 came out, right? It's got, like, the armor trims and the new Cherry Grove Blossom... Wait, let me try that. Cherry Blossom Grove. Let me try to say that again. But yeah, I've been playing. I got a server with me and my buddies, and we're just kind of doing the old school survival stuff, right? Like I played a lot of Minecraft in my day. I've already gotten to the point where I had like an end game base. I was making mega projects, right? We had like a chest room that fully sorted every item in the game with multiple levels, and every room was decorated, right? Like I've already done that. So for me now playing Minecraft is like, well, I want to play a new survival world, and I want to start fresh, because starting fresh in Minecraft, in my opinion, is the most fun to have in Minecraft. That first month of Minecraft, before you've beaten the dragon, I know you can beat the dragon day one, but my point is, if you take it slow and like gear up and whatnot, it's super enjoyable. So yeah, I've been playing Minecraft, and me and my buddies kind of picked a spot on this big cherry hill. It's got the cherry. We just wanted to live in the new biome, right? The cherry grove, cherry blossom grove. I really can't say that today. But yeah, we've been chilling, and I do plan to, not to kind of self-advertise, but to completely self-advertise, I do plan to make a little video, kind of just chatting with you guys and showing that off, but it's going to be for the channel members only, so for the squad captains, because videos like that they're meant to be a little bit extra, right, and a way to thank you guys for supporting me, for those who do support me on that side, you know, monetarily and all that. So yeah, I'm going to show that off over there, but just to kind of talk about it to you guys. It's been a lot of fun. We live in a big hill of the cherry grove, and we decided that, like, you know, if imagine a big mountain slapped to the side of it, we've got kind of like a switchback going up it, with like kind of hobbit holes up and down the switchback trail on the way to the top. And so from far away, it looks really cool. And then we're also next to a village. And I've kind of decided to play the game a little bit different, where this time I haven't really caved too much because they changed it. They changed how caves work, and or caving works. And diamonds are a lot harder to find now, guys, like a lot harder. And I'm comparing this to old school Minecraft, where you just went down to Y11, you know what I mean? And just dug straight and you came out with like 40 diamonds in 20 minutes. Yeah, it ain't like that anymore. It's tough now, which I think is a fun thing. I think it's a good thing. But to kind of change it up, and instead of like just caving forever, I started spending time with villagers. And so we have a village that is right next to our Cherry Grove place, and I've beautified it, right? I've made it safe, and I like to joke I've got free-range villagers there, so they're like free-range chickens. I'm not locking them up in cages to trade with them. I'm leveling them up, and I've made sure that the village is super safe, and that like nothing can get in there and kill it. Also, what do we got here? Little Packy. Hi, little Packy. How's it going, buddy? What's up, dude? Do you play Minecraft? Look, he froze. He just straight up like deer in headlights. Hi. You should get away. Don't attack me. Are you for real? Get out of here. Little bugger. I'm just questing. What a ballsy little Packy. I probably would have done it too if I was playing Packy. I'd just bonk people and be like, hey! Okay, we've got the Explore quest, which is the chain quest. If you guys haven't seen, they added chain quests into the game. And I think we're going to do this, and we'll end over at Frog Cave, because I got to drink fresh water. So this chain quest is really easy. You go to the Sandy Outcrop, head on over to the Sand Cavern, and then end over at Frog Pond. And so it kind of gets you to walk around the world, which I've done in the past. But it was the episode where my recording messed up, and I didn't record, so I feel bad. But it is what it is. So yeah, let me head on over there, and then I think we'll head to the home cave, and we'll deck it out and make it nice and cozy. Okay, so this part is kind of cool. It's a little sand cavern that you actually can't get up from this side, so you got to go around. I do hope they continue to do these explore quests, because it does get people like to move throughout the zone, which I think is kind of cool. Anything to get players to move around, right, and just anything to stop people hanging out in Impact Crater and just sitting there and just waiting for somebody to make a wrong move and get attacked, and then 5 other people go and attack that one guy. I hate that crap. I only go to Impact Crater, guys, when like I'm expecting a fight and expecting to die and just kind of looking for chaos, which I do in a few of the experience videos that I've made. But overall, I ain't even gonna mince words. I hate that stuff. It's so boring. It's just like cuddle puddle, and then everybody jump on one guy. There's no skill to it. Like, I don't know. It's dumb. But here, ba-da-da, is the Sand Cavern. Okay, let's make our way over to Frog Pond, which is a little risky. I feel like I always see people over there. But yeah, we're gonna do that. Probably get in the water and swim over there. It's a long walk. not to jinx myself, guys, I've just got a bad feeling about Frog Pond when we get there. I know what it is. Maybe I haven't shaken off those vibes of getting killed by that Suko and the Meg. Honestly, I got killed by the Meg. That Suko fought me, but I think the Suko would have lost. But anyway, I don't know. I just got a bad vibe. I hope I don't die in like 10 minutes. Again. Okay, guys. I am thirsty. We've made it to Frog Pond. If this doesn't have fresh water, we're gonna have to do the old favorite game of drinking salt water, which is not my favorite, but Sir Chompsalot seems to partake in it every now and then. There is a, just above my head, over up there in Broken Tooth Canyon, there is actually another freshwater spot that I feel like not a lot of people know about, or just don't bother going out to. Unlike Frog Pond here, which I feel like is fairly popular. So we're here for the quest, but also freshwater. But if I just get the quest and have to leave, find freshwater somewhere else, it's fine. Okay, moment of truth. Was my gut feeling about being scared here correct? It wasn't. We look to be safe and quiet. Okay. Unless there's a giant Suko and Megalania hiding under the water. There it is. Okay, cool. And 100% water quality. Wow. I was not expecting that. Alright. Not bad. I think Sir Chomps looks pretty cool here. At night. Hiding in the reeds. Dipping his head under the lily pads. It's just a cool vibe. I like it. Okay, here's the question I have. We pretty much drank our full belly. How much did that take? Okay, it took about 25% of Frog Lake. So there's a decent bit of water in there. Cool. All right, guys, let me go get us to a home cave, and then let's decorate it a bit before we end the episode. All right, guys, home sweet home. It's a little dark because it is nighttime, but let's go ahead and customize and see what we got. I don't even know what we have. 2 rocks, a milk cap. Oh, we got a rib cage, sick, and a ginger plant. So let's start with the ginger plant because I know we already have a plant, which is over here with our collection of sea turtle shells. So I guess we'll just make that rock look cooler. Why not? And then let's oh, the rocks are pretty big. Let's put like maybe a kitchen, whatever you want to call it, a place where he stores all of his corpses. I'll put some big old rocks over here. That looks cool enough. And then, bam. Put the rib cage down. And the mushrooms, I don't know. The shrooms can go... I don't know where I'm gonna put the shrooms. Oh, what the heck? That completely, like, ruined my game. I can't click or do anything. I think I have to Alt F4, guys, which is very strange. So that, I think, might be a bug. You saw the thing popped up, the notification of losing the quest, and it completely... I have no control of my character right now. But that's fine. I'm going to end the episode anyway. I was about to end the episode anyway, so we'll end it looking at milk caps. Why not? I mean... Totally strange. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode. Even though we died, getting into fights always fun to watch, right? So I just wish it was a fair fight against the Suko, because I really do think we would have won. We would have been really close to death. But getting 2v1, it always drives me nuts, man. It always seems to happen to me too in this game. I rarely get fair fights, and that's frustrating. That's the main frustration I have behind dying. It's not even dying. Like, I barely lost growth. In fact, I think I ended up at the end of this episode with a tiny bit more growth than when we started. So not a full bar like I usually aim for in videos, but some at least, right? But yeah, let me know what you guys thought of that fight and of this episode. And I thank you guys for watching. If you want to kind of chat with us, link to the Discord down below if you are a Discord person and like to chat out way in Discord. We've got that going. And again, like I mentioned, if you want to see that Minecraft video where I kind of show off my Minecraft stuff and do kind of a Q&A for the squad captains, that's coming out before the end of the month, I always do one extra video for the squad captains every month. So if you want to see that, you can hit the join button down below and become a squad captain. I would thank you very much if you do. But if not, subscribe anyway if you haven't done that yet. If you watch to the end of this video, you might like more of the stuff I do, more of me making myself die to megalanias. But anyway, guys, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. But until next time, I have been Jay. Peace out. Hello everybody and welcome back to the J72 Gaming Channel. My name is Jacob and I'm here today taking a break from Baldur's Gate 3 because that game's amazing. But I want to give you guys more episodes here of Sir Chompsalot, the Growth series. We are sub-adult, and if you guys saw last episode, you saw that I did get into a fight, which was going very well until it went very wrong. So I do expect us kind of that be the trend going forward, is let's get into some fights, some good, some bad, but we are already sub-adult, so people are really gonna be like looking for us at this point, right? We're the sub-adult Spino, so full adult creatures are like, hey, that's a good challenge, let's try to kill him, right? If you guys haven't seen an episode of this, I welcome you to check it out. The whole series, I mean. Sir Chompsalot here has been growing all the way in all of these episodes, all the way from a little hatchling up to where he is now. And the way these episodes works is I just kind of grow, but I don't, you guys don't have to see 100% of the growth, but I will show you kind of a lot of it and just kind of how it goes. But anyway, this is episode, 8 or 9 at this point, so I definitely recommend you go start at the back. But if you want to see some fights and stuff, we got last episode and probably today. So let's get the adventure going, shall we? Alright, so we are down here at Sweetwater Shallows. I made sure to log out, like always, in the home cave, so we've got kind of our goal for today's video, which is all of the rested. Now, we're in an interesting position, because Sir Chompsalot's life, if you've seen the whole thing, we started up here, we kind of like wrapped our way around the whole island, came up here, went over back to the swamp, and then we died up at the hot springs, and so that shot us way down here. So we're kind of back on the east side of the map, which is not necessarily where I want to be. So I think I'm going to spend the beginning of this video just kind of swimming north and getting back to Volcano Bay, and then I'm going to start questing. I've got enough food and water that I think I can do that. So I'm just gonna travel. It might take me 10-15 minutes or so. It's gonna be instant take for you guys, hopefully, unless somebody attacks me on the way. But I want to get us to somewhere that we have new lands to look at, right? Not the same, the east side of the map that we saw in the past like 4 or 5 episodes. I do think I want to go back to the swamp that was mentioned in last episode. We were heading to the hot springs, right, to get a drink of water, and that's where we died. But after the hot springs, we would have gone back to the swamp, Sharptooth Marsh, really. And so I want to go back there again. I want to do quests there. I want to live there. I want to see if we get in a fight there. Like, that's a place for Sir Chompsalot, the sub-adult Spino, to be, you know what I mean? So let's see how the day's looking. Not bad. Okay, should be a pretty relaxing, I'll even hide the HUD, pretty relaxing cruise here into the sunrise, and I'll see you guys once I'm in Volcano Bay. Alright guys, check it out. I did actually see somebody on our route over. Big old T-Rex out over there on land, if you guys saw him for a second. Always cool to see a giant T-Rex sighting. Or at least it's cool to see it when I'm on the ocean. Yeah, look, there he is. What's up, dude? That guy's huge. Taking a seat. Yeah, you chill right there, man. I'm not getting out of the water anytime soon. Ooh, everybody, check it out. We have another sighting of a player. He just went around there. We got a crocodile. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on this guy. If he wants to be aggressive, I'll fight him. The problem is I don't want to fight fully grown Sarcos in the water. They're able to kind of turn around you. It's just a little bit more dangerous to fight them in the water than on land, obviously, where they kind of lack abilities. The problem right now is that big old T-Rex is still just behind us. So I'm not going to engage. There he goes, swimming off. Oh, he just went out of render distance. Yeah, I'm not going to engage, but people are around here in the ocean right now. Kind of a rare sight to see a lot of people out here on the beach, to be honest. To be honest, though, that crocodile, he didn't look full grown. I'm really not too worried about him. All right, everybody, we made it to Volcano Bay. Now, I don't actually really want to quest here because questing here is kind of painful, if I'm honest. The salt rocks are really annoying to find. Luckily, once you find them, you like know where they are, which is kind of just below me here. They're don't see them specifically, but they're over here in the east side of the bay. So I know where they are, but I just don't feel like doing this quest. It's kind of annoying. You know what I mean? The first time was bad enough that I was like, no thank you on that quest forever. So we're going to go, I think, grab some water here in the burned forest. Nice quiet place. And then maybe do some quests there and head on over to the salt marsh because that's like my plan. It's been my plan ever since last episode. I want to live in the swamp. I want to do all the quests in the swamp. I want to hold down the swamp and yell at people and be like, my swamp. I want to be Shrek. You know what I mean? Get out of my swamp. All right, let's go get some water. Now, guys, like I was saying, as we cruise here through Volcano Bay, catch some, get some stamina back here. I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate. It came out just yesterday, and I can already say I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate. I played like 14 hours yesterday. It was one of those days where it was like, you know what? It's gaming day. I had pizza ready. I had drinks ready. And we just played, me and my buddy Ardabs, who you guys have seen on the channel, who I play most video games with. We started up a Baldur's Gate 3, and if you don't know what Baldur's Gate 3 is, I highly recommend you check it out. It's very similar to Divinity Original Sin, if you guys know those two games, so it's kind of a, it's a top-down, but you can move the camera around, but it's a top-down, like turn-based game where out of the fights, you get to run around and have conversations, and it's a story-based game, right? So your dialogue options dramatically change the open world and stuff like that. But what's kind of the little icing on the cake, the little cherry on top, if you will, is that Baldur's Gate takes place in the D&D universe. So I've been a person who I've always been a massive fan of D&D, but I'm more of a fan of video games. So when I do play D&D, which is only like 2 or 3 times in my life, I have fun, and I enjoy the openness about it, where you can kind of do whatever you want, more or less, up to the DM, right? But you'll spend like 3 hours, and you'll do like 1, maybe 2 fights in D&D, right? Where it's like, man, if I was just playing the exact same thing, but it was in a video game form, I could do like way more fights, maybe 4 or 5 fights in 3 hours, you know what I mean? So Baldur's Gate 3 has finally done what I've always been waiting for, which is D&D video game, with the story, with the kind of do whatever you want. You can multi-class, you can pick your race, your sub-race, right? So it's got the D&D vibe where you kind of get to do whatever you want and have fun with creating your character. And trust me, I spent like an hour creating my guy. But yeah, it's just been an absolute blast. And so I highly recommend it for anybody who's kind of in that mindset, right? Who's been wanting a D&D game. But there hasn't really been a good one up until now. I think they've tried a few times on things here and there, but Baldur's Gate, trust me, probably game of the year from many, 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 many people who are going to make lists, and me included. It's the best game I've played this year, easily, and I'm only 14 hours in, one playthrough, something like that. So I won't talk about it too much more in this episode, but I did just kind of want to give it a shout out because that's where I am. Like, I want to play Path of Titans, don't get me wrong, but I probably wouldn't be playing Path of Titans if I didn't want to record for you guys, you know what I mean? Like, I would have just been like, Path of Titans, you can be shelved for a week or 2. I want to just play Baldur's Gate 3. But there it is. You guys should check it out. Oh, and if you're wondering, I'm playing a Dragonborn champion fighter who's like 10 foot tall, and my in-game lore is he's got a lot of charisma, so he's like the big bulky bear who's like, oh, it's Brother Bear, everybody likes him, you know, so he's like a good guy that everybody likes. But in the game, it works a little bit different. My stats for charisma are low because I'm a fighter. It's a whole thing, but regardless, that's my in-game lore for that guy. He's your bro. Okay, but as you can see, as we've been walking and talking, we have now made it to Burn Forest, which I love. Every time I'm in this zone, I tell you guys I love it. It's just really easy quests to knock out really fast. And I like it for a Spino because we're not too far if I really need to run for my life. We're not too far from the ocean ever. So let's head on over to the freshwater spot. Re-up on that because we're a little bit low. And then get to town, buckle in, strap in, do some quests. Okay, made it to our quiet, secluded freshwater pond, which from my experience pretty much always has 100% water. No one's really counting on coming here because it's such a small pond. But guys, it is time to hide the HUD and roll snack time, part of the video where I ask you what you are eating and drinking today during the video. Today I've got, one of my usual staples. I've got just a Gatorade, but I grabbed one of these from my mom's shop as I left work today, and I've got the Mott's assorted fruit gummies, bringing me back to kindergarten. Yum, yum, yum. They're always good, no matter how old you get, they're fairly solid. So yeah, guys, let me know what you're eating and drinking today. And, cheers. Okay. Shake it off, like I said. It's time to, I could do the Ash Ketchum if I didn't have my headset on, but turn the hat around. Time to get to work. I'm going to quest and quest and quest. I'm going to do all the quests I can here. And, I'll bring you guys in if anyone rears their ugly head and roars at me or something. Ooh, here's something. It sounded pretty big, I'm not gonna lie. Not sure where it is. Let me grab these flowers real quick. I ain't stopping the quest for no one. I don't know where it could have been. Oh. I'll let them know I'm here. I'm like, hey, I'm questing, sir. Don't know what it is. Sound is so difficult in Path of Titan sometimes. I don't know. You can know what direction it is, but you can't always tell how far it is. Yeah, I don't know. I came over here to investigate. I don't see anybody. Maybe my little grunt was enough for them to be like, yo, there's a Spino up there. Let's not go up there. Oh, I hear it again. It sounds like breathing. It sounds like a whale, almost. It's been a while since I played Kaiwekia, but I wonder if it's a Kaiwekia just kind of hanging out in the ocean there. I don't know. It is, of course, pretty nice to be big enough that I don't really have to, like, as soon as I hear something, run. I can kind of wait until I see it and then be like, okay, like, that's a threat, you know what I mean? Alright, 3 quests down super fast. Got the Amanita mushrooms, got the flowers, and got the branches done. And it gave me my favorite quest of all time. That was sarcasm. Turtle shells and shellfish. But hey, we're a Spino. And actually, they're not too bad in the Burn Forest because this Burn Forest beach is like really open. So you can see the turtle shell specifically pretty easy. So it is what it is. Let's go get it done. And maybe we'll go see that Kaiwekia or whatever was snorting at me. Yeah, look at this, guys. That's 5 out of 5 turtle shells before I get all the shellfish. Just proving my point that they're not that hard to find out here on this beach. They're pretty annoying everywhere else on the map, but it just goes to show you that Burn Forest does have that little bit of extra tick to it, that little check mark of like, yeah, it makes the worst quest not that bad, so adds to the whole idea that this is one of the best questing zones in the entire game. Alright, quest done, and for our very last quest here in Burn Forest, we get to go pick up more rocks, which is pretty convenient because I'm going to go back and drink some fresh water anyway as we get back over towards the marsh, so everything's working pretty well for Sir Chomps. Like, check it out on growth. We almost grow to what I consider my goal. Okay, guys, I probably have fixed, or at least you guys already know what I'm about to say, but yeah, my mic totally sank there, and I didn't even notice. Too focused on questing, so sorry about that. That wasn't too long, so hopefully I can fix that and post-edit, but yeah, I got a janky mic set up. Honestly, I'm looking to get a new mic. I'm looking to get this thing that I'm staring at. My camera is so annoying, a little breaking the fourth wall, but every single time I have to start recording a video with my camera, I have to unplug the USB and plug it back in for it to register on my computer, and that's not even foolproof. So sometimes I'm just sitting there like an idiot, pulling the USB in and out. Does it work? Nope. Out, in. Does it work? Nope. Out, in. Oh, now it's working, you know? It's obnoxious. I kind of hate it. And the quality's okay. It's whatever. I do like the Blue Yeti mic, but Blue Yeti mics are literally like bottom of the barrel good mic, if that makes sense. They're not bad, but they're not great either. But crisis averted. Like I was saying, I don't know how much you caught of it. I don't know how much I'm going to keep in there. But I've got one more quest here in the Burn Forest to complete this excellent quick Burn Forest questing run. And this whole thing only took me like 10-15 minutes to do all of these. As a Spino too, keep that in mind. I'm slow. If you're playing literally anything else, Burn Forest, you can get all these quests done super fast. Like 10 minutes max. But we've got one more, which is to go collect the rocks, which generally tend to be a little bit more inland here. And then we're going to fill up on water one more time. And then finally, we can get on over to the swamp and see what's going on in the swamp. Give me those rocks. Gimme. Look at this. They also put, like, every rock in one pile. I need to make a tier list on zones. Would you guys be interested in that? Because I think Burn Forest is S tier for sure. No doubt in my mind. Okay, there we go. Area completed. Burn Forest done and dusted. Look, it's even got a little cave right there for nesting once that comes in the game. Okay, let's go have one more snack time up at the water just over yonder. And yeah, then out to the swamp. Okay, I am actually curious how fast this water quality has gone back up. I drank it down to like 60%, maybe 50%, and it's already back up to 90 in about 10 minutes. So it takes about 20 minutes, maybe half an hour to completely recover this entire pond. I'd be very interested if anyone knows like all the numbers and datas on this. It's probably something that's not out there and you'd have to actually like go test yourself. But yeah, I'm wondering how fast each body of water takes from 0% quality all the way to 100. It'd be cool to know, like, oh, Burn Forest only takes half an hour, so it's usually got water, right? But maybe Big Quill Lake, maybe that takes 2 hours. So, like, if you show up, 20 minutes after somebody just made the quality, or a lot of people made the quality go to 0, it would only be up at 10%, 15%, you know? I don't know. Interesting idea, interesting data to have if we had it. Oh, look at that. We got another rock decoration for our home cave. Cool. I just hope that this rock doesn't completely crash my game like last time. Okay, back into the water. This is definitely where we heard something crying out a while ago, about 10 minutes ago or so. So they could be kind of in the area, but I'm suspecting that was a Kaiwekia, and it might be swimming into the swamp just for fun. I mean, I've done it when I played Kaiwekia. So I got to keep my eyes both below water and above water to see if anyone's swimming around being crazy. A fully grown Kaiwekia, I think, would still probably have an issue fighting me. Not really sure, to be honest. That would be an interesting fight. I think I would take him on the shore, get some chomps in, and see if he's like making me die really fast. I'm really not sure, because they're not the biggest. Kaiwekias are kind of like medium sized. So a subadult Spino versus a fully grown Kaiwekia, I don't know. He's obviously going to swim circles around me, but he does not want to get bit or hit with my claws at all. Would be a fun fight, I think. I'd take it. Back to the lovely inland bay that I mentioned last time, like 2 or 3 episodes ago. I love this place. I wish it had a name. I wish it had some things to do, because it's like pretty. I mean, it's really small, but it's kind of quaint and cozy, you know. It's got all the different rocks and stuff. Rock from not Rockwell Hill, Desolate Pass. Got some birch woods. It's nice. I like. Okay, guys, we've made it back to what we're gonna call our home. I definitely want to try to complete all the quests here today. In today's video, and get 100% in this zone. I don't think it's gonna be too hard, right? The quests are like flowers. There's a quest to get tiger nuts. And I think that's it, pretty much. There's like really not a whole lot going on here, but we hold down the fort. We've got a lot of fish to eat, which is cool, so not worried about food at all. And yeah, I'm hoping to find like, I don't know, a subadult Suko that wants a rematch from last episode. I feel like I should get a Suko kill, you know? I deserve it. Okay, first quest has been granted to us, which is the milk cat mushrooms, the one I couldn't remember. I do remember they are kind of centralized. Nothing here is really that hard to find. But the first thing I want to do is actually walk up to the freshwater pond and see if we've got any competition here in the swamp. Oh, we do. Look at that. There's a... Oh, it was fast. Super fast, super fast. It's a Struthy. What up, Struthy? There's no way I'm catching you, but I'll come say hi. What up, Struth? He's doing his quests. Let me bark at him. Hey, buddy. I actually need those. So I'm coming over. Yeah, you better go. Get out of here. My milk caps. Poor guy. He's just like, man, I'm just quested. Yeah, get out of my swamp. There he goes, running around. Risky little spot for him, to be honest. Struthies do not swim very fast at all, so if he gets caught in the water, that's a GG for him if I see him. Alright, made it to our freshwater pond for today. And looks like nobody's here. I thought I saw someone for a split second, but it was one of those dang leaves. If there's anything worse than the leaves floating around, you thinking it's a creature, it's the it's those giant moths, the brown moths that we have all over the place. Alright, well, snack time number 2. I bet you guys are still eating and drinking the same thing, because it's only been a few minutes, but Sir Chomps has some murky frog tasting water now. Look at that. Look at him just go at it. Alright, but conveniently, I need these flowers. Guys, let's spend a little bit of time while I'm just kind of collecting these flowers up here. Let's talk about mods. I don't talk about the mods too much on the Growth series, but I honestly think they're one of the best things about Path of Titans, like hands down. Like the fact too that the admins at Alderaan Game, the developers, actually kind of go out of their way to promote and showcase player-made mods. That's incredible. That's like round of applause for the devs. You know what I mean? Like, that's so cool. But there's been a few mods that have come out recently that I really want to try, so expect a video of those coming out pretty soon. Stuff that you've definitely already seen other content creators making. But like I said, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, there's a mammoth mod, so you can be a big old woolly mammoth, which just sounds really different, right? Probably pretty tough, if I had to guess, because he's going to be really slow like Sir Chomps here. But then there's another one. I don't actually remember the name of it, so some of you guys might be able to let me know in the comments. But it's a massive bird, like just absolutely ginormous eagle. I don't even know if it's realistic. I'm pretty sure it's not, because in college I studied ornithology, and I like dinosaurs, so I'm kind of aware of a lot of the really large flying creatures, and I don't think a creature as big as the one in the mod exists. Like, it's like T-Rex size, guys. It's absolutely massive. But even if it's a fake creature, it's still really cool, right? So yeah, I'm excited to check out both of those. I do kind of want to wait a little bit. It's a 50-50. I want to do the videos now because that's like where the hype train is, right? And they get views, YouTube, it's all that, it's that type of thing. But I would kind of like to wait a little bit for it to die down. So like, I'm not one of a bajillion mammoths running around, right? I'm not one of a bajillion of those birds flying around. Like, it can be a little bit more diverse in the ecosystem, right? Where I can be the one mammoth, or maybe find one or two mammoths or whatever, but it's not like 80% of the population. Also, Sir Chomps, as big as you get, man, you still have issues with sticks. Ugh, get around that. Stupid stick. Okay, time to play a game of can you do the quest that I'm trying to do. I'm going to give you guys 5 seconds to figure this out, right? On our system. In 5 seconds, can you find out where the tiger nuts are? Go. And time. Did you find them? Did you see them? There's 2 piles that I can see. And they're actually right next to me. Look at that. They're right here. They're so hard to find if you don't know what to look for. I do like this quest, though, because it makes you really, like, have to actively hunt, right? You're not just kind of, like, turning your brain off and be like, all right, let me go collect, turtle shells, right? Well, where are the turtle shells? No, it's like, okay, I know I'm around the tiger nuts. I just have to find them. And a lot of the time, I've kind of walked right over them, and, like, them being highlighted for me to pick up is how I've noticed that they're under me, you know what I mean? But yeah, there we go. Okay, and that's 60% in the marsh, but it's not giving me any more quests, so yeah, those are the only 3 quests I could have remembered. Maybe the other 20%, or sorry, the other 40% are quests that we can't do, I guess? I don't really know. But I do think it's time for Sir Chomps to let out a resounding roar. Yeah, to claim this as our own. Because every time I come here, man, I want to fight, and I come up here and I'm like, this is going to be a sick spot to hold down the fort, and it's always so quiet. Not a lot going on here. I don't know what that is. Why don't people hang out here? Alright guys, we have a choice of what to do for the rest of the episode. Eventually I do want to kind of go down through here, this area. I just think I'm right at the border of like, it's risky, but we're sub-adult. I don't want to die, but I do want the videos to like see people. One thing I know is I'm not going here. There's no reason to put a Spino here. It's just bad news bears. It's like you're just putting yourself in a death trap. But coming through like the new areas of Birchwood and coming through, you know, Titan's Pass with the lakes and stuff, not necessarily as bad. So I do think, even though, like I said, I'm on the fence, I don't want to die, I do want to see people. And obviously Sharptooth Marsh is not fulfilling what we want out of seeing people. So I think I'm going to make the risk. I'm going to go up here and we're going to try to quest the rest of our life kind of in the center of the zone. If we die, we die. But, I mean, as you saw last time when I died, you don't lose too much. You kind of just lose like an hour of growth or something like that. So I'm going to go over there. We're going to get that underway, and we're going to kind of quest a little bit, maybe in the Birchwood. I will need to make it to probably this home cave by the end of the episode. So yeah, let's head on over there. Hopefully we see a bit more people. Unfortunately, it is about to be nighttime. So as gorgeous as it looks right now, I mean, look at that. Wow, this game looks so good. But as soon as it looks, it's about to get darker. So let's go into potentially a darker future by heading on up to Titan's Pass. You can also see, guys, that we're not even halfway to the skin I want. The skin I want 7,500 marks, and we are only just under 3,000. When you die, you do lose a little bit of growth and marks, so that's what happened. I died, and you know, we were up at like 3,000 or whatever, brought us down to 2,000. So now we're back up to 3,000 after doing the quest today. So it's a give and take, man. It's going to be hard, but I think the reality is I'm probably going to be in this default skin for longer than I want to be. But it will pay off once we finally get the skin that we're going for, which is the pinstripe. I think it's called pinstripe. It is this one. I will show it. We want, yeah, pinstripe, and then make this like really silver and stuff. It's going to be sick. For Sir Chompsalot is a knight in shining armor, and the Sir needs his shiny silver suit. Alright, goodbye, sweet Sharptooth Marsh. You have been good to us, and we might have to return here later if things are a little risky up north here. Honestly, guys, I am worried about like this being the more popular area of the map, sure, but we're a big sub-adult Spino, almost halfway through sub 2, so like we're packing some heat, right? Also, please, Spino, get up this. Nice. Oh, come on, bud. Come on, bro. Alt walk. Alt walk sideways. Come on, don't make me go around. You're so close, bro. Just get over the... It's gonna make us go around. Oh, or not. Yeah, it's gonna make us go around. Damn it. Ah, that's so annoying. Most creatures can get up that way. Ugh, pain. Okay. That's alright. We can take the long way. But what I was going to say is that the water quality is actually kind of scary for me, if I'm honest. Because up here, people are almost always drinking the waters in the main rivers and the main lakes and stuff, and the water quality has a very high potential chance to be 0, which is terrifying because we're slow to get around, right? So that is one of my biggest concerns. Also, this way is not the way up that I remember. How do I do this? Wow, because I can't get up that spot, I think I have to take all the way through here into this ravine, maybe up this hill. We really have to do the long way. Oh boy. We are too big for the small passageway. That's good to know that Spinos and like T-Rexes and stuff, they can't go up that path because I've used that little hitch to go up on most creatures. So, hey, the more you know. Yo, how sick is this though? Like, this is the habitat, the Jurassic Park brain of mine. This is what I envision when I think of Spinosaurus. Rain, swamp. He's just walking through like all the brush. Yeah, like this is Spinosaurus territory for sure. Except for the damn logs that he can't get over. Okay, I think this is my way up, which is definitely the long way, and not the safest way for a big guy here. Do not slip. These rocks would be so slippery in real life. Oh my god. We would have just plummeted. Okay, but we are now officially back into Birchwoods as we get back over to that river. Okay, we made it up and over the long way, and yeah, this is what I was worried about, guys. Water quality too low, so you can pretty much know that this body of water is like always gonna be zero, which is super dangerous. So we need to be aware of that. There is this little watering pool up here in Birchwood, which we could rely on, but I do think I'm gonna kind of cut through here, go up around here, past the waystone, and try to get up to this lake up here, and we'll see if that one has high water quality. If it does, we can kind of hang out and quest for a bit, but I really don't want to quest an area that doesn't have water, because this big boy gets thirsty, and it takes a long time. I mean, you guys have watched the series. It takes a long time for me to get somewhere on this guy, right? So you got to really plan ahead when playing Spino. Okay, we have made it up to, I don't know, Titan's Lake, whatever you want to call this. The lake in Titan's Pass. Oh, replenish Titan's Pass is the quest we got. Okay. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that everything I was worried about came true. And that this is probably 0% quantity. Yep, 0 quality. Damn. That kind of sucks. Alright, well, anybody hanging out in here? I mean, if it's at 0, people are drinking it, right? Though it might just be like the terrestrials, you know, kind of doing their thing, showing up, drinking all the water, and leaving. Okay, well, we can't dilly-dally. We gotta get going. We are not in the greatest position for our guy, to be honest. Fresh water around here is pretty lacking if you can't find it. Infestation, go to Death Valley. That's kind of a cool quest I've never done before, but I don't think we really want to be in Titan's Pass if all the water around it is bad. I'm gonna book it to probably Big Quill Lake and then Green Valley. I don't know, guys. This is kind of a pigeonhole that I've been put into before on multiple creatures, where you know, you gotta just keep going from water hole to water hole, but that's what everybody else is doing, so you just keep getting to the point where you have no water to survive, and then you die of dehydration, which ain't great. Okay, not gonna lie, this place is a little spooky. Not the biggest fan of walking through Green Hills as any slow semi-aquatic. Like, the Green Hills now, guys, is just like the Grand Plains. It's the places where packs hunt. I've seen raptors there, allosauruses. Dangerous place to be as a solo player, honestly, of any creature. But here we are. We get to test the quality once again. Am I hearing? No, I'm just crazy. I'm just crazy. Usual false alarm as it goes with these headphones during the storm. Thought I heard somebody up there, but it's just Sir Chompsalot's big old feet. Okay. We need to make a prayer. Please, water gods, let there be quality in this river. Nice! Alright. Well done, Sir Chomps. Okay. 71%. So people are around, obviously. Whew. A little bit of a knock off the sweat there. A little bit of a reassuring quality. Alright, guys, I think I am going to end it simply because I'm right by the home cave. So let's pop into the home cave and try to put down some of those decorations, only because last time when we were doing it, it bugged out and crashed, and we had to completely end the episode there, which was weird, but happens, I guess. But that does mean next time we can head up to kind of the more popular areas on the map. Green Valley, Big Quill Lake, and I guess try our luck out there. Also, how do I get up to this home cave? I think over here. You know, I'm thinking actually next episode, with the addition of Big Quill Lake, this river in general might be a good place to kind of prowl and just swim down back and forth looking for smaller Suco players, smaller Spino players, crocodiles that aren't fast enough to get away from us, Dinoceras players, right? There's a few semi-aquatic creatures that we can kind of prey on now that we're semi-adult. I guess that's right. Sub-adult is what I was looking for. Okay, it is raining in our home cave, but that is okay. Let's go ahead and hope that we don't crash. Well, we crashed with the milk caps, I think, or something. Well, we got a lot, actually. We got a bunch of mushrooms and more rocks. So let's actually continue. I like kind of putting the rocks over here. Let's kind of hide this one right in there. And then let's just put a bunch of mushrooms over here by his what am I saying? By his, like, corpses that he brought home, right? So it's kind of like all the mushrooms are kind of growing around the decaying corpse. Might give us kind of a vibe, you know what I mean? Although, it looks like it's not really letting us put everywhere. So put them over there. Get an amanita cluster. Can this kind of go out? Why can't I put them over here? That's so weird. It doesn't let me put them in, like, most places. I can't put it in the center of the room. Very strange. Okay, but we will put it there. And then, of course, our ginger plant we'll put back over here in our sea collection with our flowers. And I'll hide this one. This is a big one. Hide him in the back. Nice! Alright. Kind of a gloomy day, and, you know, it's raining and storming, so we can't really show off everything. But his home cave's kind of getting a few little items. It's coming together. I like it. Alright, everybody, that's going to be the episode. I hope you enjoyed it. Kind of another slow one with not a whole lot of action, but you know what you get with these growth series. When you sit down and play Path of Titans, sometimes you're getting into fights constantly. Sometimes you're, you know, scaring off Struthiomimuses in the swamp, you know. Whatever happens, happens. But I do hope you guys enjoy this episode. We are doing good. We are, what, looking like 4 more episodes, and we probably will hit fully grown, and then we can go out hunting, fully hunting as an adult. Although I do think I'm going to hunt pretty much from now on if I see somebody that I can catch, which isn't a lot with the Spino, let's be real. Most things are going to run away from it. Alright guys, that's going to be it from me and Sir Chompsalot here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. But until next time, guys, I have been Jay. Peace out. Hello everybody and welcome back to the J72 Gaming Channel. My name is Jacob, you guys can just call me Jay here, and today, after way too long of a break, I apologize, we are back with the Spinosaurus growth series with, oh, I thought it was going to roar, with Sir Chompsalot himself, and I think today we're going to be dealing with a lot of giant birds, if you know what I mean. Path of Titans has become quite a place for the terror wings, so let's go ahead and dive into Sir Chompsalot, see where he's been, see what he's up to, and continue on to full adult. Let's get it. Alright guys, so it has been quite a while. I took a break for multiple reasons, mainly life issues just kind of getting in the way of me wanting to sit down and record these videos for you guys, but we are here nonetheless. So it looks like we are actually just a little bit under halfway to adult, so I don't think we'll be hitting adult today. Usually we hit around where our growth cycle, or rested XP, has taken us, so we'll get some progress today for sure. But let's go ahead and get out in the world. I'm really curious to see how today's going to work with those flyers, like I was saying. Obviously, we don't really have to worry about them too much, but if we get like a group of hots, like 2 or 3 of them that are just kind of like, hey, we've been able to kill everything, let's try a Spino, you know? then we might have some issues, but I think 1 or 2 chomps from Sir Chompsalot here is going to be plenty to get them to go away, so I'm not too concerned. Let's hop into the water for today, plunk, and get on with some quests. Now, if you guys are new to the channel or haven't seen the first parts of these growth series and want to go watch them, you can check it out. There's a playlist in the link below, and it's pretty much a little bit slower paced type of videos, right? Like there's a bunch of YouTube videos out there where it's just cutting to the action and stuff like that, and those are great. I love those. I watch those myself. People like Yellow Tones, Velocity, stuff like that, right? But here on this channel with the growth series, it's about kind of taking a step back and just kind of chilling and relaxing with the game, and just kind of coming along with the adventure for me. So it's a little bit slower paced, kind of more podcasty, I like to say, right? Just kind of hanging out and chatting about stuff as we go through the quests here on the way to full adult. But of course, there's always a possibility of some fights, and I still need to kill an herbivore. I haven't done that. I don't know. I know I don't have the quest right now, but like, I need to get a herbivore kill. I think the last one was back in like episode 3 on a tiny Kentro who really didn't need to die, but kind of seemed to have a death wish, so we got him. Ooh, look at this. Hello, Alio. He definitely is like, oh, I should not mess with this guy. Yeah, you do you. I'm coming out here for the burrow. He's like, I just want my flowers. Oh, he wants water. Alright, let's get this little guy. This is always a pain in the ass when you're a Spino. They're so fast. Let's come in here with the claw attack. Ah, get him. He survived that? Holy crap. I thought for sure that a claw attack would be enough to kill one of those guys. Alright, so we need to kill 3 of those today. Easy quest. Also a little bit of food. But it's very early for this, but it is roll that graphic. What, that side of the screen? That side of the screen. It's snack time, guys. Part of the video where I ask you guys what you are eating and drinking today. We might as well fill up on water, too, while we're here. Today, for snack time, I've just got some cran grape. Nothing crazy. It's kind of one of my most basic juices. I always have this kind of in the house. So, yeah, let me know what you guys are eating and drinking today. Cheers. All right, guys, time for the game plan. Let's open the map here and see kind of where we need to go today. So obviously we got the quest to go to Big Quill Lake, so I think I'll head up there. And after that, I'm not sure, maybe Green Valley, kind of roping around back into the plains area. I normally when I'm doing these growth series, and normally when I'm just growing a creature in general, I really try to stay away from the popular areas of the map, right? But we're now a big sub-adult Spinosaurus. So I'm actually not too worried about where we go, and I'm actually kind of eager to stay in a little bit more populated areas. Also, I don't know if they changed this. I'm holding Alt so I can move my camera around, but the swimming animation looks like it's like bugged out or something, which is a bummer. He's just kind of like, he's kind of floating. Not sure what that's about. That seems new. But let's get on with the adventure. I'm going to head over to Big Quill Lake, and I'll bring you guys in, like usual, if anything cool happens, or I think of something dumb to talk about. Alright, we have made it to Big Quill Lake, and oh, look at that. There is our first sign of the Terror Wings. Oh god, there's already 2 of them. They're going to be everywhere, guys. People are playing them like it's hotcakes. That's the term, right? Like it's popcorn off the shelf at a movie theater. Yeah, they're really strong too. I do know that they just got a little bit of a nerf, which should help kind of rein them in. But yeah, for a while it's like all you saw. It's still kind of all you see out here. Luckily, we have the safety of underwater, where we can just fish in peace and kind of hang out. Okay, I'm down here in kind of a little safe little area here, a little pocket underwater, because in 1 second here, we get our quest. 20 branches. I do actually believe that's up top. I believe, zoom in on the map, I believe it's this area here that has the branches. So let's hop on out there, try to check it out. Luckily, I'm not too worried in Big Quill Lake, because at any moment I could escape into the lake. Good thing about Spino or any subaquatic is if you just kind of stay close to the water, generally speaking, no matter what you come across, you'll have an answer, right? You either get in the water to run away from terrestrials, or you get on land to stay away from like Sarcos or bigger Spinos or something like that. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this quest underway. Hopefully these branches aren't too difficult to find. It is extremely foggy right now, which ain't great, but roll with the punches. There we go, right on cue, right exactly where I thought they would be. Bunch of branches. Nice. Now guys, while we collect these branches real quick, I just want to take a very brief amount of time to kind of explain where this series has been and why I kind of took a break. I did mention it in my live stream where we celebrated 7,200 subscribers, which is a much more important number on this channel than 10,000, which we'll get to. But yeah, guys, basically I needed a little bit of a break. You know, I'm human, right? I'm not a machine that can just pump out these videos, and my interest of Path of Titans, like any human, goes up and down over time, right? And so I was just kind of in a lull, if you will, amount of time where I didn't really want to play the game. And it's not that I didn't love this game, it's just I needed a break, right? Making videos almost every day, right, week in and week out, it can weigh on a person, and so I just need to step away and take a break. I also really wanted to try to start to expand the channel and start doing more reviews. I really like doing reviews, and while they aren't quite getting as many views as I would like them to get, that's mainly because of the algorithm. Algorithm here on YouTube really only wants me to produce these Path of Titans playthroughs and, you know, gameplay and stuff like that. That's what, and the IL. That's what really, that's what my channel really gets traction with, right, on YouTube. So I took some time to kind of try to, you know, nudge the algorithm over into the review side, and I hope you guys like it. I definitely recommend, if you guys kind of like my vibe, if you will, like kind of the videos I produce, then I highly recommend you check out those reviews, because I put a lot of passion and time into those. But going forward, it's going to be a bit of 50-50, some reviews here and there, and coming back to these Path of Titans videos. I also would love to jump back into the Isle, but if you guys saw, speaking of the reviews, saw my IO review, the IO right now with their stamina changes, it just makes it a bad game, just straight up. Not even like, oh, it's alright, you just gotta get over it. No, to me it's like, it's just not a good game with the stamina changes. So hopefully they fix that. Not sure if they will, to be honest. They did just add Dilophosaurus and Herrera over there, which is really exciting. Herrera looks really cool, and Dilo is one of my favorite dinosaurs of all time. So I would love to make a video on that. I just kind of hoping and waiting for the stam changes. But check that out. Easy quest done while we were chatting. Got the branches done. Looks like we'll do this other easy one, because we're subaquatic. Easy lake weed. So let me get this done, and then we will probably be out of Big Quill Lake, or I don't know. Seems to be kind of quiet out here. Peaceful. Very, very foggy. There might actually be tons of people that I just can't see, but it seemingly is very relaxed. Alright, I got that lakeweed quest done, lickety-split, and this should be it for the other one. Bam, cactuses. Oh, no shellfish. Alright, I guess I can knock that out really quick. Luckily, the day is nice. The fog has vanquished, has been vanquished. It is gone, and I keep getting new skin notifications that they are available. I would love to get a new skin very, very soon. I don't know if it's going to be this quest, but we need to get out of this default skin. We're getting big, and I think if people see me right now, like obviously, yeah, they literally see a large Spinosaurus, but they also see one with the juvie skin, which might tell them that I could be a target, you know. The thing about Spino is, yes, I'm big and imposing, but if a Suko wants to take me out, or even, you know, a pair of Sarcos, which is actually pretty common in Path of Titans, they can actually do it pretty easily. I'll stand my ground, right? I'll do what I can, but I would like to have a nice shiny skin, because then people might look at me and be like, ooh, maybe not, you know? Maybe stay away from Sir Chompsalot. Yeah, but right now I'm kind of looking like a bit of a target, and I want to change that as soon as possible. So guys, let's talk while I pick up some scallops here, some shellfish, and clams, and all the other things that they call it. Let's talk about the new creature, right? The Hots, the giant bird. Personally, I've only played, I'd say, about an hour and a half, maybe 2-3 hours of the Hots, so I didn't even get to Adolescence, right? So I've barely played this thing. But what I can tell from just the little bit of time that I have put behind the character is that it feels better than Thalassodromeus to me, personally. I like that they're a little bit weightier. It just feels better. The Thalassodromeus never really did it for me. I didn't really like it, to be honest. I played Scout. In fact, Scout had a beginning of his own growth series that I had to kind of cut off, just because I knew it would be miserable for me. I just wasn't enjoying the creature. So the Hots is much more enjoyable, and the big reason I actually stopped playing it is because I don't want to be one of 1,000 Hots in the sky when I play this creature, right? I want to be one of the few giant creatures, and I think in order for that to happen, time has to pass. I just got to wait for more time to go by for people just to kind of play the character and then not want to play it anymore, right? And then I'll hop on the creature and play it, and I think that'll be a much more enjoyable experience for me while I'm playing it. And then I don't have to worry about all the other bigger Hots that might cannibalize just because there's nothing else for them to do, right? So they'll pick on the smaller birds. So that's my take on it. I think it's great. It's obviously, like I mentioned just a little bit earlier, it seems to be a little bit too strong, and they nerfed it a tiny bit, which is good. Oh, I missed one. Yoink! But yeah, it seems good. It seems good. I'm enjoying it, and it is kind of just a glorified official version of the Quetzalcoatl mod that we had. But that's fine. You know, it is what it is. It's only so many different things you can do to a giant flying terror bird. Okay. Easy, another quest done. Wow, lake sponges too. I mean, I guess I just do it, man. Big Quill Lake has been very, very nice to us. Easy. Man, look at our dude. Sir Chompsalot has grown up so well. I think he's only had one death, too, if I remember. I've had a few close calls, that's for sure. But only one death against that Suko and Megalania, which was unfortunate. I think I really would have beat that Suko, but, had to get the third-party Megalania to show up, because it's official servers. You know how that goes. Alright, I'm being a little risky here. I left Big Quill Lake, technically, so my timer for 2 minutes is going down on the quest. I want to kill this Platyhystrix and then get back in there so I can do that lake sponge. I don't know if that's going to happen, because Big Boy here is a little slow. Let's get a good hit. Oh, I really needed that. No, don't run away from the lake. Alright, we got to kill this guy fast. No, that is not what we need. No. I think I'm going to be giving up lake sponge quest because of this. Come on, Sir Chompsalot, run up the hill. Oh, this is like worst case scenario. Oh, man. Damn it. Oh, here we go, downhill. The speed, the speed. The lack of stam. Oh, we're screwed. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna sit and accept my fate. I didn't get the Platyhystrix, and I'm not gonna get the lake sponge, man. Man. Hey, look who I see. There is a big bird. Just landed in the middle of the salt flats. Look at that creature. That thing is huge. I bet from his point of view, too, I just look like a rock. Alright, well, I lost the quest over in the Big Quill Lake. That's fine. We'll live with that. I do want to kind of walk over here and see if I can still get that Platyhystrix. Oh, I hear it. Oh, are they fighting? Oh, he's getting hit by a raptor down there. Wait, is that a Struthy? Yo, Struthy power! Love to see that. That's awesome. Okay, I hear the little dude. There he is. Oh, are you trapped, my friend? That's a shame. Your lunch now. Alright guys, so let's go ahead and back to the game plan. I think I might actually kind of hang out here in what would be, Stego Mountain for just a little bit. Only because we can use this to go south to get into Green Valley. And I do want to kind of quest to Green Valley today, so let's go ahead and do that. You can see that we've already gotten up to our rested EXP bonus, which is sweet. That was super fast. So if the pace continues at this pace, we're looking pretty good for growth today. What is not looking good is this terrain that I gotta go through. Can I parkour my way through here as a Spino? Maybe? Let's see. We gotta do a little bit of this, a little bit of whoop-de-wop, a little bit of sneaking through. Oh boy, what did I just sign up for? Alright, you got it, Sir Chomps, you got it. We'll go down here. This is fine and dandy. We'll go down here. How big's a drop is this? Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it. Easy. Use the alt. Turn. A little pop down. Think like a goat. Think like a goat. Think like a goat. Steady. 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 Oh, okay. There's a little bit of a hit. Not too bad, all things considered. 7 from the judges. Alright, my decision to come through here is actually a little risky because we're away from the water, like I was mentioning earlier. Good to just kind of, you know, have access to the water, so if a bunch of T-Rexes came around the corner, or, you know, even a pack of raptors with their pounces, I would be in a much better situation if I had water near me. But hey, no risk, no reward, right? That's not actually true. There's plenty of reward if I stayed in the water. I just kind of wanted to go this way. Alright, I found our last Platyhystrix for this quest, as well as a little snack is always nice. Let's see if I can actually not mess this up and get the claw attack right off the bat. Maybe if I move a little bit to the left, then do it. Oh, I missed again? Come on. Very hard to hit. He's very low to the ground. But that one went off without a hitch, so I can appreciate that. Oh, check this out. I have a catch 2 medium fish quest. I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. That actually just continues to add to what I've been saying a lot about this game, is that I think the best way to play this game is playing a subaquatic. You just have access to more areas, thus having more quests to do, and the fish give buffs, right? There's a lot of reasons why I think subaquatics are kind of the best way to play this game. But yeah, now they have catch fish quests, which is so easy. Catching 2 medium fish I could probably easily do in the lake that we're heading to in Green Valley. So that's awesome. Although, wait, does that have to be in Stego Mountain, I wonder? Interesting, we'll find out. Actually, no, it's not, because the gathering quests, the red quest, are location quests, and the blue quest is your hunting quest, which is similar to the kill the critters quest that I just completed. So that's actually really cool. So that'll stay with me forever until I get it done or die. So pretty sick. And look, guys, people keep saying the problem with Path of Titans is the questing, and that they need to add more variety to the questing. Well, it's not much. It's just catching 2 fish. But that's new. That's all I'm saying. It's new. Okay, I got the quest for the cactuses done, and I just got another branches done, so there's 2 quests in Stego Mountain done. I could pick up flowers, but I'm gonna get out of here. It's like I said, it's a little scary for a Spino to be kind of pushing his luck here for too long, so let's go get back to some water. Onward! You guys want to see something kind of cute? Look at the doggo. Look at him sleep. Being a good boy, just resting. His name's Drummer. We got him about 3 months ago, and he's settling in well. We're actually going to get another dog pretty soon, which is exciting because this guy needs some company. You know, some dogs are kind of good solo by themselves. So they're more content with staying at home when everybody leaves, right? And some dogs get really anxious and really just needy in a way, right? They just really need partnership, right? So we're gonna get him another dog to hang out with, and I'm excited to get another dog in the family and to give this guy a little bit of a buddy. Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching one of the more popular spots of the map, which is Green Valley, specifically this lake up here at the top, and even more specifically the northern shore of that lake, which is literally where we are right now. So let's see if we have anybody. Sometimes there are people who try to be pretty territorial of this place, like Spinos and Sarcos, that are like, this is my spot. So let's go ahead and dip in here. Above the water seems pretty good. Let's take a look around here and see if there's any Sarcos hiding around. Looks pretty quiet. Oh, look at all those medium fish down there that we can get. Oh, I hear somebody up top. Oh, of course, it's the bird. I'll say hi to him. What's up, bird? How's it going? You can hear those guys from really far off. Their flaps are like pretty loud. Oh, is he gonna land on top of Pride Rock? That would be a sick spot to rest and scream. Alright. Clunk. Let's go catch some of these fish. Oh, this arowana was considered a large... Oh, look at that! I can see his shadow underwater. That's crazy. Dang, it looks like he's zipping super fast up there. But yeah, this arowana didn't count as a medium fish, so this must be a large fish. I gotta find smaller ones. Thought of a question of the day for you guys as I kind of just hang out here in Green Valley, which, I mean, it's been like 5 minutes since the last cut. It's very peaceful, guys. I just keep hearing birds flying around. But on the topic of birds, and my question for the day for you guys is, if they were to add a new creature and you could choose what it would be, but it had to be either a flyer or an aquatic, what would you pick? For me, and maybe this is just kind of because I love pteranodons so much, is I would actually add the pteranodon. I think it would be a nice niche in between the Thalassodromeus, which would be the smallest. Then you'd have the pteranodon, and then you could have the hots, right? Is the big one. And I think it would add a little bit more life into the air. And I'm not really sure, I guess, what niche it would fulfill, the Pteranodon, that the other two flyers don't already do. But I guess it could be more of a frail glass cannon that's really meant to be speedy and to pick on juveniles, which it could be argued that this game really doesn't need more juvenile killers, but hey, it is what it is. I really like Pteranodon, and essentially what I want out of a new flyer is I want one that's really fast. All the flyers that we have right now are kind of clunky. Even this HOTS, like I mentioned earlier, is I like it more than Thalassodromeus, but it's just, I don't know, there's something about it that, you know, it's the big bulky guy, it's a little bit slower, and I really want that speedy playstyle, scavenger-esque almost, where you can like follow hunts and stuff. Instead of these big dudes, right? These big dudes can kind of go wherever they want. They're never really in fear unless they get caught out on the ground, which is super rare. Is there a second one? Yeah, there's, look at that. There's two of them. There's so many of these players. I mean, they look majestic. Like, look at that. Like, that looks cool. But, yeah. So, yeah, let me know what creature you guys would want to add to the game. But don't pick any terrestrials. Let me know if there's a new type of flyer you would want or a new type of aquatic, because we need both, to be honest, to fill the skies and to fill the oceans. Oh, what do we got going on here? What's going on? Oh, he's giving me the crouches. Tons of little raptors. What is going on here? They're like, friendly? Friendly? Oh, they probably just want some water. I mean, I'm not unfriendly, I suppose. I mean, there's no reason to attack you guys. One can fly away and you guys can just run away. Look at that. Look at these cute little guys. Let me give them a hello. I'll say what up. I'm friendly. Y'all can drink. Oh, that's a little... I don't think you should swim, though. Oh, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted just to kill him. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. My water. Oh, really? You want to go? I'll just slap you around, man. Come here. Come here. Oh, man. These HOTS players, man. They think they own this server. Yo, they're still screeching at me. I'm just going on doing my quest, and they're just like, Mah! I might have made a few enemies here. They might not let me leave the lake. But, I'm not sure if they can stop me. What is going on? Oh, they fighting now? Oh, I thought they were together, but, apparently they're not. Hold on, hold on. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? Cut it out, bird. I'm sick of you. There's too many of your kind. Let's get to the sky. Get to the sky. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yo, I'm serious, man. You better run. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Get out of here. Oh, what the hell? Really? Really? The little guys want to go too. Alright. We can go. I ain't worried about any of you guys. I really don't want to kill you guys, but if you're gonna attack me like that, you gotta learn your lesson somehow. Free meal, I suppose. Tasty. Oh, look, his little raptor friend. Hey, man. Your friend brought that upon himself. I'm sorry. This guy, though, just absolutely squealing at me. Just bark at him. Just, ah! Go away. Damn birds are seagulls, you know? Get out of here, seagull. Alright, let's vanish beneath the waves for a little while. They might forget about me. I would love to continue south, actually, along the river here, and then probably log out in the home cave, so we got rested bonus for next time. Okay, on this beautiful day in Green Valley, we say goodbye to the northern lake. And I do wonder if those... Oh, they're still screeching. I do wonder if those damn seagulls are going to follow me and just pester me the whole time. I feel like that's probably what he's trying to do. Oh, look at this. Are those... What are rays doing in the river? That's kind of a weird place. Do they consider this a medium fish, I wonder? They do! Yes, that's huge, actually. I don't know if I would consider a ray, like a stingray, to be medium fish. If they, I mean, it's bigger than the arowana, but hey, I'll take a free quest. Why not? Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, there's a herbivore. Hello. I have a herbivore quest I need to do. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. I don't know if this guy's gonna let me kind of kill him, but we got an iguanodon. Might even be fully grown. Hard to say. Let's kind of creep up on him and see what we can get into here. This guy looks kind of fully grown, I think. I'm not actually sure. Oh. Yeah, he sees my fin. Immediately he's like, no, don't do it. He's ready for a fight. Yeah, I don't know if I take this guy on quite yet. I think we wait until I'm actually fully grown, got some new skins and new abilities specifically, and then we'll, I want to have a full episode dedicated to just being aggressive. So I'll let him live. We can save that, action for another day. But I do think I am going to end the video here, guys. I'm going to go just a little bit more south and get to that home cave, and we'll call it a good episode. I hope you guys enjoyed the return of Sir Chompsalot. It was a little bit of a lower key day, but of course we had those damn birds, those damn seagulls up in the sky at all times, and I think over the course of time, the amount of bird... Look, there's one. As I'm talking about it, there's one right there. They're everywhere. You know what? I'm done with these birds. That is a bad move, sir. That is a bad move. Get out of here. Oh, I'm so slow. As soon as I hit the ground, he's like, oh, I don't have to worry. Get out of here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, folks, like I said, that's going to be the episode for today. I'm going to go get into the home cave. Unless this guy really bites me. Really? Are you about to do that? Whoops, not bug report. I meant to roar. Man, I'm always hitting V. Or B. I think this this right here pretty much sums up the entire episode, right? Alright, guys. I'm gonna go get safe. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you guys want to see more of this. Stay tuned. Let me know your favorite new flyer or aquatic that you want to see. But until next time, everybody, I have been Jay. This has been Sir Chompsalot. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace out. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done. You should not have messed with me, sir. That's going in the video. Goodbye, folks. Okay. Hello, everybody. You have no idea, but I just had to start and stop the stream a few times because the bitrate was bad, but I think we're good. I think we're here. I think it's time. So hello, everybody. Welcome to the J72 Gaming channel. My name is Jacob. You guys can just call me Jay here. And today, we are here with the man, the myth, the legend, Sir Chompsalot, whose goal today is to finally get to full adult, which I'm very excited for. Also means we might be getting into some carnage, might be getting into some fights. We'll see what happens. Could also mean nobody's going to touch us because we're a giant Spinosaur, which is also a fair thing. Just checking real quick. It does look like I fixed the bitrate. Awesome. It was saying you need bitrate of 6,800. and so I upped it to 7,200, and at a time I had it up at 20k because I was like, oh, I'll just make it huge, but that seemed to be an issue. And ooh, look what we have right off the bat. Some prey, ladies and gentlemen. And a stealthy. Yo, can I get these guys? They're running away. It doesn't seem so. Ooh, come back to the water. Yes, come back to the water. Come here, little Styracosaurus. Closer. He's thinking about it. He's like, oh, maybe not. I wonder if he can see me. I don't know, I'm pretty hidden. Maybe the Shruthy's like, don't do it, bro. That's funny. Oh, come to the water. Yes, yes. Come here. Music picks up. Where are you going, buddy? I don't think I'm actually going to be able to kill either of these guys because they're fast. But I can hit this guy with my tail. Come here. Come here, boy. Yeah, we're going to have to leave them alone. I ain't catching them. I wish the Spino, although it would be a little OP if true, but I wish the Spino had, like, the clamp that the Sarco has, so you can jump out of the water and kind of, like, actually clamp on some people. Because I am just too slow to be able to do anything. Is this guy following me? Does he want to continue the fight? We can continue the fight, my friend. He thinks he has it. Did I swear? Ceratosaur players. There's some ballsy players, man. See if he takes the bait. No, he's not having any of it. Yeah, we're too slow to really like fight a lot of guys. I hope I come across like a Sarco, like a younger Sarco, or a like a Suco would be nice, or even one of the aquatic species that happen to be in the lakes and rivers. Okay, well, our whole point of coming here was just to get water. I mentioned the game plan in the first stream, but I had to restart, so let's go over the game plan real quick. The game plan today is to kind of make our way into this river, and obviously to get full adult, right? So maybe I'll do some lakeweed quests here and there, but the real goal is to get out of Green Valley here, because we ended the last video. Also, I hear somebody questing over here. Who you be? Oh, it's the Struthy. Oh, it's a different Struthy. Yo, Struthy power. Respect. Love me some Struthys. Alright, let's try to get this lakeweed quest done real quick, because it's super easy for us. That's a semi-aquatic. Look at this guy. Still mad I took a swing at him. Alright, let's get out to the ocean. We need... oh, beached corals would be a quick, easy one to do. Let's go ahead and follow these guys out to the coast and see if he wants to fight now that I'm away from water. Because he might. That might be his goal this whole time. Look at him. What? Don't go for it, sir. I will cause a lot of bleed if you go for it. Ooh. I heard a big thud to my right. Worst case scenario, I think, if I come across anything on land, is like a bunch of big theropods. Maybe not like the biggest, like a T-Rex. A T-Rex is pretty scary, for sure. But I'm thinking like 2 Deathsplitos. Oh. Or a Suko. Hello, Suko. Are you coming for me? What's up? Suko fight is not what I wanted right off the bat. I'll be real. He's also fully grown. Please don't kill me, sir. I'm just gonna act like I don't care about him. Hey, we chill. Right? We chill, right? I'm gonna get away from this guy. At least try to. I do believe I'm faster. I guess it depends on all of the things that we have unlocked. A lot of people already, right off the bat. I do think this guy will give up on me, though. Yeah, I'm much faster than him. Later! I'll fight a Suko 1v1 for sure. In fact, earlier in Sir Chompsalot's life, a Suko tried to kill me, and did kill me, but only because of Megalania joined in the fight and third-partied, which was unfortunate. But I don't want to fight him until I am also fully grown, so we got a little bit of growth to go before I actually want to 1v1. But good to know that I'm way faster than the Sukos. Just swim away. Okay, well, unfortunately, I would have kind of gone this way. I probably should have, but I was a little more focused on that Suko, not getting killed. So we're going to have to ignore that. Oh, it's actually about to fall off, actually, now let's look at it. 44 seconds until it's gone. So hopefully we get another good location quest, because those are so easy. But I wouldn't mind maybe being at Red Island for a little bit. It's pretty safe. Can get us a good chunk of quests, because we do have rested almost the entire way. It's going to be real quick, actually, and most of today I think it's going to be like exploring and just kind of bumping into people like that and having interactions. Trying to get an herbivore kill, which would be really nice. What is our quest? Rocks, huh? Are there rocks underwater? I'm actually not sure. I don't know. Also, they still haven't really fixed this. If I hold Alt to move my camera around, then Spino's still kind of just like, you know, hung in stasis as he like floats around, which is hilarious. I wonder if all the rocks are actually on shore here. Although I'm in ocean stacks, not ocean pillars, so they should be in the water. Oh, yeah, they're right there. Okay. Easy. I don't think I have to worry about that Suko too much. Let's get some rocks. Oh, gosh. Alter does not work in the water. Wonky. Alright. Hoping some people start rolling into the stream too. Currently, I am one of those small streamers streaming to nobody. I did watch a very good video, though, of Ludwig, who I'm sure a lot of you know. Very famous, originally Twitch streamer, but he moved over to YouTube. He made a video called How to Be a Streamer, and while I am more focused on being a YouTuber than a streamer, it all kind of merges together, right? It's a social media gig, if you will. He had a lot of really good points. He said, stream to 0 people how you would stream to 10,000. And I was like, that's some good advice, man. Really good advice. You need to... I mean, for me, I record a lot of videos, right? So it's not too different, other than being able to interact with the chat on the left that is non-existent right now. But it's fine. But yeah, just kind of chatting to a camera, I think, is a big part of the whole gig. You got to know how to carry a conversation with yourself, if that makes sense. But yeah, he had a lot of good pointers, and I'm going to take a lot from it. One of the big ones that made me decide to stream Sir Chompsalot's final growth here is that he said, stream with a YouTube video in mind, so you can double down on your time. And while that's so obvious, it really made sense to me, right? Stream something, and then go and take that and make it into a YouTube video, and then you double dip. And I was like, that's really smart. There are a few YouTube viewers who don't appreciate watching a clipped down VOD, and I understand that, right? Because like talking to a YouTube video is different than talking to like a chat, right? And like interacting with people. So I do understand that it could feel a little different, but overall, I think it's worth it. Not to do every time, but to have an option, right? Snack time. Let's eat this thing up. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, why did I drop it? Oh, did I hit F? I think I hit F. I have been playing a lot of Pal World, as a lot of the world has. And F is the button to do absolutely everything. So I'm probably going to be hitting F on accident instead of E all today. So just get ready for that. Pal World's been a lot of fun. I really have been enjoying it. I'm a huge creature collection genre fan, and while a lot of people say it's just Pokemon with guns, sure, I see that, but I think I'm actually in the minority here, where I have played so many creature survival games that I see that it's not just copying Pokemon, it's just made its own creatures, right? And while a lot of those creatures have similarities to Pokemon, all of the examples that I have seen online are like showing off a blue duck and being like, look, it looks just like what's his name, the Gen 4 starter, Piplup. They're like, it looks like Piplup, and I'm over here being like, it looks like a penguin. they both look like penguins, right? So I've gotten in some not heated arguments, but some discourse with my friends with like, hey, this is just Pokemon. And I'm like, no, it's a creature collection game, and it looks like Pokemon because Pokemon's a creature collection game. But it's more like Ark, really. Pal World's way more like Ark. Anyway, I need to start thinking about freshwater again. So we're going to go up to the hot springs and try our luck up there. And then I would love to kind of sneak into Dark Woods, which actually, our location quest is telling us to go there. So that is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Let's hope this Suko hasn't been tracking me this whole time. Because the Suko on land will be a problem, but in water, I think I have the advantage against him. Okay, let's go up this way. Under the arch. Oh my god, I have this on private. Ha! Can I change this? No wonders nobody's hopping in. Oh my god, I'm an idiot sometimes. Unbelievable. Well, that's a fun joke for you guys watching the VOD. Man, I ain't great at this streaming thing. That's funny. I was like 15 minutes with not even anybody showing up. I was like, I usually get 1 or 2 in that amount of time. Oh boy, that's funny. You just gotta laugh at yourself with those mistakes sometimes. Okay, well hopefully now we actually get people showing up. There's a concurrent viewer. What up? Welcome to the stream. I'm laughing because I had my stream privated for Abrax. Hey, what up, man? I had my stream privated on accident for the first 15 minutes, so I'm just like chatting to myself, being like, I wonder why nobody's hopping in the stream. I usually get like 1 or 2 people checking it out. And then I looked over and it was private, and I was like, that would be a reason why nobody's here. But yeah, welcome. We're as the title says, we're finishing Sir Chompsalot today. I'm getting him to full adult. That is the plan. That is the goal. That is the dream. And I welcome you to join us. Currently, I am getting some water. I guess we can have snack time again, since nobody was here for the first one. This will be a VOD, obviously, so you can watch the 15 minutes. I got chased by a Suka who thought he could catch me in the water, but wasn't happening. You were wondering what was going on? Yeah, yeah, it was a mess. It was a mess. I'm great at the streaming thing. The first streams had like too high bit rate, and the second one had low bit rate, and then I tried to destroy those by making those private, and then I went live again, but that private did this one. Absolute mess. I think we're good. I think we're fine. Things are settling. Game plan. Game plan today is, well, let's do snack time first, actually. So, snack times, ladies and gentlemen, is the part of the video where I always ask you what you're eating and drinking. Today I've got a Henry Weinhard's orange cream soda, which is almost gone because I've already been streaming for 15 minutes that nobody saw. But let me know what you guys are eating and drinking. Cheers. And now, game plan. The third time today I've said this because I'm so focused. Getting everything right. So the game plan, ladies and gentlemen, today is obviously to get to adult. But I think I'm getting fresh water here. I might swim down a red island because it's a good spot for Spinos. And we'll get a lot of quests done there. And then once we're done with that, we can head over to Dark Woods. Or actually, I might go to Dark Woods first because I actually have that location quest. But either or, we're questing in this area, right? And then the goal is to finally swim up the super popular river and check out Grand Plains. And I don't think I'm gonna go into Crater. Maybe if I hit full adult and get a new skin and really want to kind of like send off with a bang, we can go in there. But that's just, I mean, the Crater is absolute, you know, suicide for Spinos because you can't run, right? So you might be able to get to the water, but getting out is going to be real hard. Dead on Top says, hello, what up? Abrax, you're just watching and chilling, no snacks yet? That's fine, man. I mean, the steps are sit back, kick back, and hopefully grab a snack, but you can do the first two. Melonite, what up? Snack time, just sipping water while listening from work. Nice. Nice. Gotta stay hydrated, right? Okay, let's head on over to Dark Woods, I think, because we have that location quest. And try to keep a wide berth away from the home cave, just in case some cheeky evil dinosaurs pop out and want to take a bite at me. I was mentioning earlier, we really need to get a skin. I do have all the abilities I care about. In the home cave, we picked up Webbed Claws, which increases my swim speed and my turning speed, which is sick. And then there are traction and stomp options for the leg. I didn't really care for it, to be honest, the stomp. I could see it being useful, but I'd rather just kind of hit people with a claw or hit them with my tail. So that's kind of where I'm at with that idea. So that leaves us with just under 3,000 marks for a skin. So I would love to get one of these skins. There's a few cheap ones we can get. Haven't really looked down to see what I want. I do know that, you know, it's Sir Chompsalot, right? He's a knight in shining armor is the gimmick on this guy. And so if we could get a nice silver or gray skin, I think that's probably what I'll go for. Suit him up, right? Get some metal armor on this guy. I think that'll be pretty cool. But yeah, I haven't really looked through it in a few months, actually. I know there was an episode way back in the day, because this growth series has taken forever, and I apologize for that. I do hope to get more growth series out a little bit faster coming out in the future, but life gets in the way, man. It is what it is, you know what I mean? But yes, I would love to get a skin today. But we are just slowly walking. How y'all doing today? This is Melonite's at work, chilling. What about you? What about the rest of you? Happy Friday, of course. I do think there's a higher chance. I'm not going to promise anything because promises just leads to disappointments. Because it's hard for me to capitalize on promises sometimes when just life gets in the way, right? But I do have a small plan to kind of make Fridays a stream day. I think it's a good day for everybody. You know, it's the weekend, start of the weekend. Some people might be off work already because I'm West Coast time, right? So Europe people, they're in the evening, and East Coast people, they're 3 hours ahead of me, so they might be getting off work a little bit early. And even if you're at work, it's usually a little bit more chill, right? Because it's Friday. So I think Friday is a good day just to kind of hop on and hang out, right? And just kind of come play some games, see what's going on. Primarily Path of Titans, but the Isle, guys. The Isle did what I've been waiting for, and they did fix their stamina. I haven't hopped in yet and checked it out because I've actually been playing a ton of Pal World. Absolute ton of Pal World. But yeah, they did change the stamina changes in the Isle, which made me not want to play at all. Basically, like the before the stamina changes, like sitting for literally 3 minutes to regain all your stam was just boring. Like I just didn't want to play the game at all. Period, because of those. Which is a bummer, because I do love the game. I got a love-hate relationship with the Isle, if I'm honest. But that side of it made me hate it, right? So they changed it, and I'm excited to jump back in and actually play Pteranodon again, and being able to check out the map. I think I hear somebody to my right here. Little pitter-patters in the hills over there. Oh, milk cat mushrooms. Might as well grab these. Yeah, I definitely hear somebody. He's up the hill, I think. I'm not sure how well you guys can hear that. I haven't actually kind of like listened back to like far away footsteps and how well they correlate to YouTube. But obviously, got the surround sound headset on. Highly recommend anytime you play any survival game, because it really puts you in like the mindset of the creature. That's why I love these games. Creature survivals are so much fun because I don't know, like I'm a huge animal lover, and so I studied a little bit of biology and animal behaviors in college. So I've always been fascinated with animals and how they kind of move around the world and how they think and act and stuff like that. So being able putting yourself in that situation where everything's like your sight and your hearing, like those senses are by far the most important. Well, and smelling, right? But I can't smell the screen, unfortunately. But yeah, it's fascinating. I really like being able to kind of stop and do that thing that deer do, right? Where you're like kind of freeze and like hyper focus your hearing in one direction. It's just a lot of fun. But yeah, I don't know how well that transfers over to YouTube. How about the next growth series being the HOTS? Decent idea. So my idea with the HOTS is I want to wait and make it so that not everybody's playing it, which at this point is kind of getting there. Right, but the first week or two, everybody was the HOTS. When I play the HOTS, I want to be one of the few HOTS on the entire server, because then I think it'll be much more fun instead of seeing a bunch of other HOTS flying around, you know what I mean? So at this point, yeah, probably okay. It's probably died down a little bit. I do like flyers, but there's also the idea, and I've been saying this kind of throughout the growth series on YouTube of this guy, is I think the next one might actually be a really large herbivore. We've done Sandile, right, which was Megalania, and he didn't get finished because they came out with Gondwa, so maybe I go back and stream him as well, like today, and finish him up over on Pandora. But yeah, he's stuck over on Pandora, which the map's just not as good, in my opinion. I don't like it as much. I think it's kind of gray toned, right? Overall, like it's kind of bland. It's got its areas that are really, really nice. But overall, people just kind of hang out in one or two areas, even more so than Gondwa. Gondwa, like, yeah, everyone's in Grand Plains, Green Valley, the Crater, even up near Hunter's Thicket. There are like hot spots, but you can still bump into someone here in the Dark Woods, right? When you're in Pandora, it's much, much, much more rare to actually bump into people kind of out in the middle of nowhere. So that's kind of my take on that. But yeah, the hots would be really cool for sure. Let's see, hots would be nice, but I would love for me to play a faster mid-tier dino. Yes, I would also love to try that as well. So in my free time, the characters that I've been trying a little bit, and when I play in my free time, I have gotten a Suko all the way to full, and I didn't record any of that other than like the ASMR videos that I made, right? Which is just kind of me playing and doing this. I play most of my time like this, and I just don't talk, and I kind of RP it, right? Like I'll do like shakes and stuff, right? I'll get out of the water and shake it off. So like that's kind of fun to play like that, and kind of like RP it, right? Get into the mindset of a dinosaur. But I bring that up because once I finished the Suko, I was actually talking to people on my Discord, which you're welcome to join, everybody. It's down. Should be down in the link below. It's in the link of every video, so I don't know if it's in the stream. But in my Discord, we were talking, and I was having that conversation. I was like, what should I play? Like, what? Like, let's chat about it, and just for personal use, right? Not for videos. And I ended up kind of trying the Pycno Nemosaurus because it's like the Carno, and I love the Carno on the Isle. So I do have one of those, and I think he's about to hit adolescence. I haven't played him too much, but I gave him a shot, and it seemed a lot of fun. Like, questing was rapid, right? Like, compared to the speed of right now, right, on the Spino, where I get, like, one quest done every, like, 10, 15 minutes. The Pycno was just, like, quest, right? It was just knocking them out rapid fire. So that could also be a good growth series. I was also thinking Alio Ramus could be pretty fun, because you can kind of get away from stuff, but you, sorry, I thought somebody was knocking. You can kind of get away from stuff, but you're mainly like preying on small creatures, right? So opportunistic hunter kind of deal. The duck was really fun for you to grow. You think you'll like it, Jay? I have grown a duck not on officials, but I grew one on the Divine Beast server, and there's actually 2 videos on the channel that are one of my favorite videos because I did it with a buddy. My buddy Rdabs, his name is Ryan, but oh. I hear big thuds, which is not good for where I'm at. I need to get the water. Let's double time this. Go. But yeah, there's 2 videos of me playing the duck, and I did enjoy it. It's a semi-aquatic, right? I've said many times in this game that my favorite way to play this game is semi-aquatics. They just have double the quests, they have double the food sources, they have a cool gameplay, right, where if you're scared of terrestrials, you go in the water, and if you're scared of a faster swimmer, you get back on land. So based off which semi-aquatic you're playing, you can kind of balance that playstyle. So I definitely think, like, S tier things to play in this game, they're all the semi-aquatics. So yeah, so I played the duck. I don't think I will do a growth series on them, because it's very similar to the Spino here, and similar to the Suko, which I played solo. But I do like it. I'm a big fan of the duck. I named mine Big Bird, and I made him bright and yellow. But yeah, if you'd like to see me go play those videos are on the channel, and I had a lot of fun. And my buddy Rdabs doesn't play this game as much, so it was a lot of me kind of like showing him the ropes. But we had a good time. What was cool actually about that video was the Divine Beast server. It was the day that they just released their territorial claim feature. So in their Discord, you could type, not a code, but you'd be like, hey, I'm with one other Dinoceras. So 2 Dinoceras are claiming Dark Woods, right? And it would put a post out in game that people would see that says like Dark Woods is claimed by 2 Dinocuris, right? And it was a really cool idea because people could, you know, they could read that, and if they're looking for a fight, they can go seek it out. And it was really cool in theory, but it was, like I said, the first day that they came out with that feature, so not a lot of people like knew about it or were messing with it, and so we didn't really get anybody to kind of attack us. But it was still a cool idea. I also just heard some breathing, some sniffing in the woods to my right. But we have finally made it out of here. Oh, should I do pine cones? Yeah, I guess I'll do pine cones. I guess. Pine cones in the forest as the Spino is pretty rough because you just can't see them all the time. Oh, there's more. Okay, maybe we'll get lucky. What about Sarco? Sarco, highly possible. So, fun fact about the Sarco, I have the backer skin for the Sarco. That was my choice on creatures when I first started playing the game. What, 3 years ago? 2 years ago? Whatever it was? Like 3. Yeah, highly possible. I do love Sarco. Sarco's a lot of fun. And it does have that grab, right? So maybe. That's my official answer on that. Maybe. But I do think the next one will be not a semi-aquatic, just to change it up, right? Just to get something different. I do also think there's a high chance, guys, I might return to try to finish. I'll restart it on Gondwa, but the Sauropod growth series, right, with the Amargasaurus. The Amargasaurus is not my favorite type of sauropod at all. Like, I don't really like how it's kind of mid-sized and fast. It doesn't feel the niche, or fill the niche of a sauropod that I would want to play. That being said, it is still the game's sauropod, and part of me almost feels responsible to give it a growth series. You know what I mean? Especially because I started it, and then, like, I started it as the Argent, and then that didn't really work out, and then I started it as the Amargasaurus on Pandura, and then it had the same problem as Sandile, the Megalania did, where they came out with Gondwa. Whoops, look at that, I pressed F again. Been doing that all day instead of E. Get my fish back, there we go. Yeah, I might do the Amargasaurus, because I want to do a big terrestrial that is an herbivore, so it's either the Aotrike or like the Marsboldia, but you know, if I'm thinking in that line of thought, my brain just goes, well, let's do the Amargasaurus. It's not terrible anymore like it was upon release. It's still not the greatest, right? I wouldn't say it's S tier as far as meta combat goes. But it's you know, I could make it work, and I'd probably defend myself a few times, so it'd be fun too, right? I'm sure I would have a great time. Okay, I don't know if I'm ready to go up the river. Let's go. Choices, guys. Maybe let's hang out in Young Grove for just a little bit. Go drink some water in Young Grove. I'm just worried about getting in combat as soon as I go up that river near the Grand Plains, which is fine if I'm fully grown, but you know, I don't want to die right before fully grown. I want to get there, get my skin, and then look for a fight. But Young Grove, we might get a cheeky kill in here. There's usually a lot of people kind of hanging out. I love this, just the spines just barely sticking out. It's like Jaws. Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Before a lot of you jumped in, that I mentioned it to Abrax when he hopped in, so the VOD will have this information. But the first 16 minutes of this stream were privated. I had a private stream going on, and I was like, why isn't nobody jumping in? And it's because I was an idiot and had it on private. But during that, I had an interaction with a Straticosaurus, and you know, did the Jaws thing where I came out of the water and tried to get it, and I swung at it, but it's, you know, it's fast. I'm slow, so didn't quite get it. But it felt cool. I do kind of wish it would be OP, but I do kind of wish Spino had one of those Sarco charges out of the water. Just because it feels like it should. Like, maybe it should get a charge, but not a clamp. Like, it shouldn't be able to hold on to people, but it should have a burst of speed, I think, out of the water. Could go a long way. Abrax, you say you miss Amar? Yeah, I gotta bring back Captain Amar, man. I really do. I really, really do. Parkour time, I suppose. Okay, don't die, chomps, don't die. So we'll step here, and a little bit there, and a little there, and there, and there, and in the drink. T-Rex is the only dino Dead on Top says he hasn't played yet. I haven't tried it very much either, if I'm honest. It's, I don't like, as much as we're talking about it right now, I don't like slow terrestrials in this game. Ooh. Something's growling up there. Oh, they must have just used the teleporter. Oh, it's the Hots. There he is. Hello, sir. That's a big bird. Yes, sirree. What if he just summoned somebody because that thing's at 0? Okay, well, I'm going where he's going, so you better not mess with me, bird. I'll let him know I'm no threat, but I am here. Just a quick little bark. Hello, sir. I just want water. Don't get cheeky. Don't get cheeky. Okay. Don't do it, guys. You little bastard. I can easily kill you if you let me, buddy. You better run. You better run. Yeah, you're friends. I'll mess with you too. These birds, man, they think they run the server. Just let me drink, man. I just want some water. Oh, you really coming back for this, huh? Look at that power roar. I wonder how much this tail slap does to that. It does a lot, honestly. It's just trying to face tank it. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, my dude. It's not gonna work. I'm like so unfazed by these guys. Oh, don't let me hit you, bud. Ouch. Ouch. Hey, you know, I mean, you fuck around, you find out. What, you want to die too? Why? 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 Why are you just offering yourself up like this? Alright, free food. Oh man, like I said, these HOTS players think they own the server and can do whatever they want. Oh man. He asked for it. Yeah, they both asked for it. The second one was just like, alright, he killed my friend. I might as well quest with him too. Kill me. Oh boy. At this point, Sir Chompsalot has killed 3 HOTS, and I've only played, like, a little bit of time with him. Take the trophy. Oh, I should take the trophy, huh? Good call. That's like, that will probably, yeah, let me get this. Good call. I always forget about trophies, to be honest. Okay, we gotta take this to a home cave, huh? Which is north. Nice. Yeah, let's go do that. Hell yeah. What's it look like? A little like rib cage kind of. Cool. Right on. Good shout out. Thanks. Onward to victory. Have they ever, did they taking this trophy just gives me EXP, right? They didn't add like a way to collect it. Like I can't put Hot's corpses like trophy, like an actual trophy around. Both of them have a trophy, too bad you can only take one. I know, right? I wish I could like monkey grab it with my tail, the other one, you know? Or I don't know, my claws. I got 2 hands. Nice kills, thanks. I mean, thanks, but it was also kind of like they walked into my mouth in a way. It's like, what were they doing? It's like a fly against a fly swatter, you know? It's like, good job, fly swatter. Yeah. But yeah, this should give me a lot of EXP. This might actually, I don't know how much it gives, but I can see it. I can see it getting us to full adult here. Also, if I'm fast enough, maybe I can go back and grab the second one. Only XP and for a decoration. Okay, so they do give you a decoration. That, I guess that was my question. If they give you a decoration, so you can theoretically try to kill one of every type of creature to, like, you know, collect them all, if you will. Can I crouch under this? Am I too big? Oh, just small enough. Look at that. It's 2 minutes of growth. Okay, so it's like 4 quests or so. Pretty good. Pretty good. If only I wasn't so goddamn slow, I could get both of them, but somebody's probably gonna grab that other one by the time I get back. It is like right by the watering hole. There's something to my right. Oh, I don't think I can slip under this one. No, I cannot. Back it up. I'm not about to get stuck. Let's go around. Some dinosaurs have really special trophies like the iguanodon. Cool. Yeah, I don't know why. I just never confirmed in my brain that they do allow you to like get a decoration. Bush Penguin says, "Hey, dude. What up, dude? What up? What up? Welcome to the stream. How's your day? We chilling here. Friday afternoon, TGIF." Yo, Spino. If Spino wasn't semi-aquatic, guys, I think I would hate this creature, I'm not gonna lie. Like, sorry, Sir Chompsalot. I should cover his ears when I say this, right? Sorry. But yeah, we're talking about earlier before those hots got crazy, how like the slow terrestrials, they just don't do it for me personally, and it seems like some of you agreed on that, and it's because of this, right? It's just like you're just kind of walking really slowly for a lot of your gameplay, and it does come with like power, right? Like you feel like I wasn't scared with those hots at all. Like I could have stood there for a minute and let them peck me, and like I would have been fine. So that's cool, right, when you're big and bulky. But there's also just, like, I don't know, it's not my favorite way to play. But because I can swim and kind of, like, manage my time on water and land, I actually do like the Spino, right? But when I'm just on land, it feels like a T-Rex, and it's a slog, you know what I mean? Ooh, here's a, what is that, Metri? Concave? Something small ran off. In the bushes! But says, doing good, it's Friday, of course. How about you? Same, man. Friday, it's weekend time. Alright, let's hop in here. Okay, so I get a decoration, is what you guys are saying. Or maybe it's a chance at a decoration. Let's see. Place decorations. Maybe it's a chance. Is it a chance? Let's deck out my cactus. I guess we'll put, I don't know, cactus can go here, whatever. And a medium pile of fish. Oh, he's got to have the pile of fish in the middle for sure, right? Actually, I would love to get like a lot of fish. That'd be hilarious. Just like an absolute, like a dragon's pile of gold, but it's a Spinosaurus's pile of fish. I think that'd be funny. The thing that determines whether you can play a dinosaur isn't speed, it's the skins. If you can make it really good, or if you can't make it look really good, you lose interest. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, some have like really good skin options, and some have kind of like bland options, which is kind of a bummer. So let me see. Do I have to buy the thingamajig that I just got, the trophy? Oh, what is this? Prowling Allosaurus statues. What the heck? I've never seen that before. Might be a chance. You need. Oh, I need to claim the trophy reward. That makes sense. Duh. There it is. Oh, wait, no, that's milk caps. Bam. And then it's in here. The crushed bone. There we go. Sick. Okay. Well, I was making a pile of bones over here, so let's add that to the list. How do I rotate? R. Rotate it like this. Nice. And then more mushrooms for the corner. It's not letting me. Am I too close? Yo, too fat, Sir Chompsalot. You are in the way of yourself. Let's put that right there. Look at that. Yeah, looking cozy. Got kind of a fungus-infected, like, graveyard that he kind of drops off all of his kills, and then some turtle shells. It's just like a few little things, but I've got a few things throughout his lifetime. It's coming together. Actually, let's take this moment before we leave. We were talking about skins. Let's peruse our skins real quick. So we have just under 3K, but let's see if there's one that we want to get. Like I said earlier, I would love to get like a silver one to kind of make him look like a knight in shining armor, because it's Sir Chompsalot. Let's see what we got. Water dragon, autumn for 1.5. Oh, pinstripe. Okay, I remember now. It's coming back to me when I last looked through these. I think pinstripes is the one I want, but it's really expensive. So maybe we get a cheap one, just so we're not default skin, and then we can try to continue collect. Oh, this is pretty good. Iona. We could go green before we go silver. That could be good. Oh, splotched is. I don't like splotched. I've said this in many videos, but I'll say it again. When it comes to skins, I don't like unbelievable ones. I like realistic ones. So splotched here to me looks like I'm playing a video game. Does that make sense? Instead of looks like I'm playing a realistic dinosaur creature game that just happens to be a video game, right? Splotched looks like it. I mean, it looks like someone splotched him with paint, right? They took black paint and white paint and splattered him with blue. It's like, it's a little too much for me. Eye of the Tiger's kind of cool though. I like that. Blue coral, very red on the mouth, and then of course albino, melanistic, and the backer's skin. Okay. Well, I think our goal is pinstripe, but until then, let's go green. Which one was that? Yeah, Iona. Screw it. Let's get it. I ain't even gonna think about it. Yes. Why? Oh, the colors. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. All right. Okay, let's pick a cool one here. Ooh, I kind of like the stripes on the back. Yeah. And then we'll go dark green with a maybe a bright belly could be kind of cool. No, let's go dark undertones. And then there's like red on this pattern. What the heck? No, I want to stay green. Yeah. Go green. Ooh, you can get like really light green. Wow. The light green's kind of nice. What do you guys think? Love the green skin on dino. Yeah, it looks really good, especially if I'm like in the marsh. That'll be cool. I don't know, light green or dark green. I'm kind of digging the dark, but the light kind of pops. Pinstripe has got to be so sharp. Yeah, pinstripe will be nice, but we got to work for that. I think I'm gonna go dark green. I think it makes the stripes more prominent instead of the green. And then what's here? This is the stripe. Yeah, let's make the stripe dark black. Looks good. And then eyeball green. Boom. Let's do it. Hey, Brex says dark. Yeah, cool. I agree. Dark skin it is. All right, Sir Chompsalot finally got a new skin. Good job, buddy. Nice. Oh, also, I didn't even realize. Full adult. We did it. Round of applause. Oh, that probably. That woke up my dog. Sorry, guys. We have our maid cleaning outside, so I've locked them in here because they don't really like the vacuum. You guys want to see him though? Hold on. Here's Drummer. Getting all sleepy. Oh, I woke him up. And then over there is Sugar Magnolia, also known as Maggie, who I lovingly call Maggieosaurus for obvious reasons. But yeah, they're good dogs. Although Drummer likes to bark way too much, so we're trying to work on that. And Maggie is still 1 year old, so she chews everything. So we're working on that too. But besides that, they're great. They just have a little bit of training to do. Okay. Well, we are fully grown. Feels good. Took about a year. Maybe not a year. I gotta look back at when I posted episode 1, but it took about half a year. And I do apologize for that, but it is always fun just to kind of hop back on and just continue the growth series, right? I always say that I like these growth series because they're not as like rapid fire cut editing, right? Which is arguably what gets more views on YouTube. Stuff like Yellow Tones does a really good job at that, and he blew up in the past year. Like, congrats on that guy. My God, I think he just hit 40,000 subscribers, and he started like 7 months ago. Like, holy crap, what an explosive growth! But it's because he puts in a lot of work on his editing, and he tells a story, and they're very enjoyable. Your hot's flying above me. But yeah, I kind of like how chilled my growth series are, you know? Like, they don't get as much traction, but I do think it's safe to say that those of you watching and those are the people who've commented on those growth series, I think you guys are in the same boat, right? You just kind of like how they're chill, right? Like, I do have high energy videos that I try to produce that are YouTube-y, if you will. You know, like, hey guys, welcome to YouTube. Oh my God. And I do some of those, right, with usually the experience videos where I hop into a server that has fast growth. So I like try a new creature and then dive into the chaos that is like the crater or whatever. But it's not my favorite way to play the game. I really just kind of like to take it slow and chill out and relax. Bush asks, what dinosaur do you think you'll do next? Bush, we were talking about that, I think, right before you joined. Lots of options, but I think it might be Captain Amar. I think it's time to really get the sauropod his time to shine. Ooh, look at that hots flying away. Should I go see if that other trophy's still there? I feel like I need fresh water. Let's go see. The Grow Series videos are good background vids while you guys grow yours too. Yeah, I've heard a few people say that. It's second screen type videos, right? Which I don't think is a bad thing at all. Like, there's certain videos on YouTube you put on the screen to watch, right? And you're like, you know, 90 to 100% full focus on that video. Maybe you're eating food or, you know, you're watching it. And then there's videos where you're like, okay, well, I want to do something, but I want something on my second monitor to just kind of also be there. That's like podcast videos or stuff like this, like Growth Series. So I get it, man. and I am happy to chill on your second screen. I will take that monitor. All right, let's go see if this dead Hots is still holding a treasure, a trophy. I'm thinking no, it's probably gone, but we'll check it out. See what's up. We're kind of controlling Young Grove too. Look at the skin though. It came in, dude. We are looking good. I mean, besides the floating animation glitch. Besides that, man, we look like a tiger, like a green tiger. That's sick. Oh, hi. Ho 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 ho. Okay. Scary. Scary. That's like 4 Dinoceras and a Sarco. No. In fact, we're gonna... No, I'm just about facing, guys. I'm getting far away from that. I don't trust official servers. People like that are usually mix packing and in a group, and they will just slaughter me just to slaughter me. Oh, I think the Sarco saw me. Yeah, he's just roared. Uh-oh. Well, let's see. Best way to get away from these guys is to get into land, actually. Bail! Run! Yeah, I don't think they'll follow me on that. The Sarco definitely won't follow me on land. And the Dinoceras are about as fast / slow as I am. They might have stole the trophy. They probably did. Yeah. They can have it. They can have it. Damn, though, we look good. Sir Chompsalot standing proud. King of the jungle. Oh, there they are. You see them? They're swimming. On the left side of the screen there. I made the right... That was... Pat on the back there. Hopping into the forest. I think that just saved my life. Sketch. So sketch. I mean, I am fully grown now, though, so I do want to get into fights. I want to make sure it's not just like, you know, 5 people killing me real quick. And so maybe the Grand Plains isn't the play. If they just swam up here... What do you guys think? Should I risk it? Or should I just go around to, like, the swamp on the outside or something? Blending in nicely with tree. Yeah, we're sneaky for as big as we are. I'll leave it up to you guys, though. Let me know. Let's do 1 in chat if you want me to go down the Scary River to Grand Plains. 2 in chat if we want to go around the west side of the map and try to get into like a solo fight. What do you guys think? 1s or 2s? 2s for west, 1 for Grand Plains. Give the stream a little time to catch up to. I think I'm like 10-15 seconds ahead. I need a new drink too. Snack time's running out. Airbrack says the swamp. Okay. Well, the goal is the swamp. It's how we get there. We can go up the river, or we can go around the ocean. 1 for river, 2 for... Okay, 2 for the ocean so far. 1 for the river. Okay, ocean's winning. Ocean will definitely be safer, and I do want to get, like... Oh, there's a 1. 1 for the river. Alright, next one's tiebreaker. Who's got the tiebreaker? 2 people vote ocean, 2 people vote river. I've got a dice, too. I got a tiebreaker right here. Dice are always locked and loaded on my my desk. Sorry, drummer, did I bump into you? Alright. We're doing a tiebreaker. 1, 2, or 3 is going to be the river. Oh, wait, nope. There's Bush Penguin with the tiebreaker. 1. Go through the river. Okay. Okay, just know if I die, that's on you guys. We do have to find the Grand Plains anyway for like a little bit of extra stuff, so let's do it. Solo Spino heads to Grand Plains. Ugh. I do want to get to the swamp. I am not going to the crater. Let that be clear. I am not going to the crater. Yo, we look so good. I keep mentioning it, but that is a beautiful skin. Okay, let's get under the water for safety. Abrax says good luck. Thanks. I really hope they fix this animation, though, pretty soon. It wasn't always a thing. Like, my feet are still moving, but my arms are just, like, they're so stiff. I don't know. It's weird. But I kind of have to push Alt, right, to do this, to move forward while keeping the camera above the water. It's kind of wired. Just a bummer. Makes my guy look stupid. Makes him look like Sir Doofsalot. Doggo's still sleeping. They're being very good because they've been inside a lot today. I need to go take them for the W word that I won't say because they'll get all excited. W-A-L-K. And throw the ball around after the stream. Okay, here's the waterfall. Everything above this waterfall is very dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. I usually avoid this place entirely, unless I am doing those experience videos that I was mentioning, where like the whole point is to get in a fight. Oh, I already hear fighting. There's the ducks. There are the ducks. Oh my god, there's like 5 of them. Don't see me. Oh, they're gonna see me. Okay, they see me. I told you guys. I told you guys they were gonna mix pack and just absolutely annihilate me. I think I'm dead. I think I'm just straight up dead. Am I faster on land? Oh my god, that's like... Okay, let's talk about this for a second. Why is this fun for those 5 people? Oh, okay. They just wanted to scare me off. That's fun. Holding your ground and yeah, holding your ground and scaring off somebody in a giant group, that's fun. Mass killing them when there's no chance, not fun for anybody. Alright, so everyone that said 1, sorry. I tried. We're gonna go around. Oh, man. Yeah, Bush is like, sorry, man. Yeah, what the hell, man? That's on you, man. You were the tiebreaker. Abrax says that's why he avoids hotspots. Yeah, I mean... That's what I was talking about. That was scary, man. They easily could have killed me. I couldn't tell. It looked like they were faster in the water. Even though I have I've got like everything to go fast in the water, I think. I've got oh no, I have tail attack instead of paddle tail, so I could be 10% faster actually. So I am not the fastest swimming. Oh, I also have claw attack instead of web claws. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I am not swim speed Spino at all, now that I really look at it. So I am very much built for combat on land. I mean, I'm built to be a lone survivor. I'm built to 1v1 people and stay alive. Okay, well, I guess we can go check that HOTS. There's no way it's there still, right? But I guess we can get some fresh water there. Ooh, what was that? I see something. Oh, it's a hot struggling in the water. Go, 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 go. If only I had extra swim speed. Oh, this poor guy. This poor guy. Maybe I'll let him live. I'm just gonna scare the crap out of him. I'll let you live, buddy. Just know that you would have died right there. That guy's like, oh my god. Now, if he comes and pecks me, that is the rudest player I've ever seen. But I would expect that out of the Hots. As I go back to check the corpse of his brethren. Let's see, are they any chance they are still here? We know the ducks wouldn't have eaten them, but I do think that they probably have a despawn timer. Yeah, they're not here. Rip Aroonies. Alright. Chug it up, bump, boom, chug it. Dude, look at this view. I love the style of this game. It's like a blend between realism but staying cartoonish. It's really cool. Like, it looks great, and it's not trying to be hyper realistic. Like the fog and the rain. I don't know. I appreciate it. It's pretty. It's pretty cool. Well, hello, Hots. Welcome back. Was I too nice to that guy? Maybe. Quite possibly. I do need food, so maybe I should have killed him, but we'll find fish, so. Also, let me know, guys, if the rain is too loud. I do have the volume cranked up pretty high so you can hear stuff, but it gets loud during the rain. Okay, let's make our way. I think I'll probably end stream when we get to the swamp, so we got about like another hour or two or whatever as we get there. But yeah, we'll head to the swamp. No way, it's a little, oh, they're so tiny. Hey, buddy. What's up? I didn't realize they were so small. That really makes you feel big. It's a Urino something or whatever. Hey, bud, I'll let him know I'm friendly. I'm friendly, I ain't gonna eat you. I'm just happy somebody's playing an aquatic, honestly. Alright, I feel like now that I am fully grown, it is my responsibility to always show my sail when swimming. Gotta assert my dominance, right? What are your guys' opinions on the Urinosaurus, which I think is its name? This is Urino something. But the new aquatic that they came out with. Personally, I played it a little bit. Played it for about an hour or two. I think I got my guy almost to adolescence, so I didn't get a lot going on. But I thought it was really chill. Like I had more fun with it than I did the Kaiwekia, because the Kaiwekia felt slow, right? It is a bigger water creature, but it felt kind of just chunky, I guess. But the little dolphin guy felt really snappy, right? It was fun to like jump around, and you could like get in and out of things, and yeah, I enjoyed it. Also, it's really loud up there with the rain. We're gonna chill down here. I'll chill in the ocean and hope that giant pack of ducks stays up there. I also feel like I should buy... Maybe I get traction. Decreases stamina recovery does suck. That's a lot, 30%. but I kind of always keep my stamina high, right? I don't sprint around, and so that would just be during combat. But if I have increased turn speed, combat's easier, and then maybe I'm not wasting as many attacks. Guess I never played it yet. So more time dolphin jumping than questing. Yeah. Yeah, that's relatable. Just waiting for lead. Yeah, more aquatics. It's definitely gonna be fun. Lead is the big ass, like whale looking thing, right? Like the really, really big one. Big fish. I always forget names of dinosaurs until I am playing them on camera and have to say it a lot. You know what I mean? And then it like it gets engraved in my brain. But I recognize like the size and like what they look like. I just don't always remember their names. Starker Dog says, "Hey, it's me again from your Stealthy streamed a few weeks ago. Your Rhino is more fun than the Kai for me, but it can still get stale if you're just playing it in the ocean because there aren't enough creatures out there. Yeah, enough. There aren't enough other creatures out in the ocean to make it feel alive. I agree. Luckily, the ocean creatures have made the semi-aquatics a little bit more afraid of the ocean, and that's cool. I think that's the biggest change. Not many people are playing them, which is unfortunate, but the concept of the ecosystem balance is there. Like when you're playing a very small Suko, for example, you are scared of fully adult Urinos and Kaiwekias, because if they show up and you're trying to quest out in the ocean, like, you're done, you know what I mean? So it makes escaping to the rivers and oceans not as safe as it used to be. What is this Oliver guy booing me? Boo you too, bro. Why are you booing me? What's up with that? You know you're just giving algorithm to the stream, right? Every time you comment, so thanks, bro. Alright, where are we at? We are rounding the corner. I think we'll probably quest a little bit. Maybe we'll hang out in Triad Falls. And get a few more things. Oliver's just kidding. I retract my boo then, sir, if you retract your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boos. You know what actually hasn't happened yet in my stream career? I haven't had an actual hater show up, which I know is like gonna happen, right? Because it's the internet and people suck. But I haven't had like someone actually mad yet, and I'm just kind of waiting for the day when someone shows up and just shows how terrible of a person they are. And I just go, okay, ban, you know, like no sweat off my back. I'm a World of Warcraft player, so when it comes to like trolling and toxicity, like, dude, I've seen it all. I've seen it all. In my younger years, I was part of it. Like, toxicity on the internet, it just doesn't get to me, man. I'm what I like to call a counter troll, right? So if you see people who are like, man, you suck or whatever, then you can be like, or I don't know, you just like, you counter troll with like equally dumb statements that mean nothing. You know what I mean? You just kind of like throw it out in the wind just to get a reaction. And some people say like, hey, don't do that because you're feeding the trolls. But I'm over here like, it's a little bit of it's entertainment for me. Like, they're not going to stop trolling. So like, you know, just throw something at them. See if they take the bait. Like, there's a limit, obviously, right? You don't want to just like, no, don't overfeed the trolls, right? But I'll poke back is my point, you know, like whatever. Striker says, yes, Leeds is the big filter feeding fish that will probably rival Tylosaur is the one I was thinking of in size, which is meant to be the ocean's apex. Yeah, Tylosaur is the one I was thinking of. I'd have to see Leeds, like what it looks like to remember. And this rain needs to stop, please. It's too loud. But yeah, as you guys can tell, man, nothing's going on in the oceans out here very much. It's very quiet. Oh, I do need fish. Let's go find some fish. Before we head inland. Although I guess I could go up to the lakes, actually. Let's go up to the lakes, that's more fun. Screw the oceans, nothing's out there. That's more boring. What do I think the mystery dino is? Ooh. That's a good question. That is a very good question. What do I think the mystery dino is? I don't really have many educated guesses based off of, like I know, oops, am I trotting? I know, Velocity has made a lot of videos kind of making it so that the guess of what it is more educated, right? But I don't really recall or remember what those were, so my guess would be completely random. But I can tell you what I want, and I want a large sauropod. I think that as a mystery kind of like surprise for the player base would be huge, because the Argentinosaurus on modded servers has more or less proven that it is possible to put in the game, and I feel like whenever we talk about sauropods, and I'm talking like the big sauropods, right? Argent, Bronto, Dilophosaurus, or not Dilophosaurus, Diplodocus. Those big ones, we always talk about balance, right? Like, oh, how are they going to be balanced? Here's my take. They don't need to be balanced. A giant Brontosaurus should not be killed by anything when it's full adult. It's going to be killed while it's growing, right? So the whole idea of herbivores, specifically the big large ones, is that you get in a herd, right? And the herd keeps you safe, and the adults try to protect the little ones, and the fast, quick predators are always on the outside of the herd, just trying to get that little one, right? So yeah, Brontos would be incredibly weak while they're growing, but if you manage to get it large, it should be untouchable. And I think that's fine. I don't think you need to balance that, you know what I mean? They're just gentle giants. Let them be gentle giants, you know? So that's my hope, Bronto. But more realistically, I don't know, probably like a gliding raptor, or some sort of, I don't know, maybe Giga. Something like that people would be like, wow, you know? Actually put in Utah Raptor would be pretty sick. A lot of the stuff that's already mods is kind of my answer, right? Because they're mods for a reason. They like, people have a desire to play those creatures, and so they get modded in. What up, Doom? Oh, Doom, let me do something real quick. I've been meaning to click on you and add you as a moderator. Congrats, bro. Everybody give a salute to Doomscorp. He has been moderator on the Discord for a few years now. Buddy of mine on the Discord and the big friend of the channel, and thanks, man. Like, look straight at the camera for you, buddy, because you've done a lot, and I appreciate you. So thank you so much. I know I talked like last 2 streams ago that I'd give you moderator. Just took a while. Yeah, the salute emote. Salute emote. But what did you say? Jay's the kind of person to feed that one hungry pigeon, then get swarmed by 1,000,000 more. Yeah, probably. Like I said, you can feed trolls, just know you're feeding the trolls, right? So if the trolls get crazy and they come back at you, like, you brought that on yourself. But it's fine. I try not to let that stuff bother me, you know what I mean? It's just, internet text is not the same as like what people say to your face in real life, you know what I mean? When you're hiding behind a screen, you can be a keyboard warrior all you want. Okay, let's guess we gotta go the long way around to get up to the lake. So let's do that. I need fish up there, and I need water. Doom has unlimited power. Not unlimited. You're a standard mod. There is a mod, which has access to, like, a lot. So chill. You have limited power. But yeah, I do appreciate you, Dorm. doom. So thank you. With power comes great. Yeah, with limited power comes limited responsibility. Yeah, there you go. Limited power. Oh my god. Why am I getting caught on absolutely everything? Let's go. Let's go over here. Oh my god. Every stump. Dude, sticks and down logs and twigs will always be Sir Chompsalot's biggest nightmare. My god, biggest rival. If I ever get killed in the forest, it's because I tripped over something, not because something ate me. Yo, my skin kind of looks default when it's wet. It kind of looks like the juvenile skin. That's interesting. Spino's weaknesses are pebbles that are small to see. Yeah. It's like it's like the elephant being afraid of the mouse. It's the Spinosaurus being afraid of the stick. Okay, guys, I need to go refill my glass of water. So I'm going to try to hide and use my camouflage real quick. Give me 1 minute, and you guys can watch the dogs leave the room. I'll be right back. Alrighty. You guys like how absolutely red I am today? I put on a red shorts, and then I grabbed a random shirt and realized it was also red. And I was like, I'm just red. I did make an active effort not to wear a red hat, though. Because at that point, I was like, I can't go all red. Anyway, cheers on water. Let's have snack time number 2. What are y'all still working on? Anyone pick up any new snacks in the meantime? Tasty water. Annalise says, "Oh no, it's coming." What's coming? What's on its way? What should I be worried about? Oh, are you trying to scare me because I was AFK? Is that the joke? T-Rex. Okay, Sir Chompsalot, through the bushes. Can you do it? No sticks or twigs. There we go. All right. Now, I feel like there's a good chance we see somebody up here. Fun fact, this is one of my favorite spots in the entire map. I love Triad Falls. I think these lakes are they're just cool. Striker says, you would like to see Mamenchisaurus. Did I say that right? That's another creature I haven't heard of. You like to see him as the muster creature? So you think it's big enough and it could be untouchable when it's an adult, but it's not unkillable. Oh, it's a really lanky sauropod. Okay. Oh, Mamenchisaurus. I think I have heard of that as a sauropod. A little faster than the Argent. Yeah, like the Argent is, like, they went to the extreme, right? Like, Argent's one of the biggest out there. It's only bigger than, what, I think Titanosaur, I think, is the one. Mamenchi would be dope, yeah. Guys, any more sauropods I think would be really dope. We really need them. Also, am I going the wrong way? I know there's a little... No, I'm right. Yeah, it's right here. I said it right. Nice. That is not the case for every dinosaur name I say. The biggest The comment I got so often in the past was how to say Dinochirus, right? And whether or not it is a dinosaur, or whether or not it's Dinosaurus, or whether or not it's a reptile, or a crocodile, or an alligator. And like, I know it's Dinosuchus, and it's a crocodile, right? But sometimes when you're writing a script, or you're just chatting, you'll be like, look at that gator. And if you say it once, the comment section is just like, that's not an alligator, right? Or I would say, for a while, I was saying, like, look at all these dinos, as in dinosaurs. And then I would be like, oh, look at that dino over there, right? To differentiate them, so it's not like, look at that dino. Because if I pointed at the Dinochirus and said, look at that dino, I would be saying its name right. But people would be saying it's not a dinosaur, it's a reptile. Anyway, it's a whole thing. And it just never ends. So I've gotten to the point where I just say it right instead of saying it wrong. I think that's, if I'm to default to one of them, I might as well do that. So I just say Dinosuchus at this point. But it's not a dinosaur. It's an ancient reptile. I can't win. Yeah, you just can't win. You just can't win with that. Cheers for Chompsalot. You've come a long way, buddy. Drink up. I'm also trying to limit my throat. Usually when I record, I kind of talk like this, and I'm a little bit louder, and that's because it emphasizes better on YouTube. But that just destroys my throat, guys. A lot of these like long videos or streams, after about an hour and a half to 2 hours, I start really feeling it in my throat. So I'm making a conscious effort today to just like chill, right? To like bring down my tone a little bit. And my mic's good enough, so it should pick it up, right? But yeah, that's been an active thing on my mind this entire stream. It's like just don't talk as loud. Save your voice. Does Chomps have any more abilities to get? Yeah, so we were talking about that, Doom. Yes is the short answer. I have to get either Stomp or Traction for my leg slots, and I don't really like either of them, if I'm honest. Stomp, I feel like if I try to Stomp, it would be more worth my time to just angle my character and use claw attacks and bite them and get them not behind me, right? If I Stomp, that kind of gives a little bit of time that they could get behind me, and then that's bad. So I don't know if I love Stomp, but the other one, Traction, does increase my turning speed, which will solve that problem. But then it decreases my stamina recovery by 30%, and that's huge. So I almost don't want either, to be honest. I might just keep leg slots open. Or maybe I get Stomp, and then I have the option to use it if I want, right? On like a small raptor nipping at my feet or something. So that's that option. But everything else is pretty set in stone. We got Lone Survivor today, which came out like after the Grow series had already started, so we picked that back up. Head slot is just the bite. Front limbs, I really like claw. There's also webbed claws, which we have. Metabolism is fish. I don't think I'm ever going to change that, because hyper carnivore and scavenger just drain. Like, hyper carnivore is only meat, so you can't eat fish. That kind of sucks. And then the scavenger drains way too fast. And then tail, I like the tail attack. You kind of need it, in my opinion. I guess I could go like paddle tail, traction, and like streamlined, right? As a different build, and then you're like really, you can turn a lot and you can move fast, and then you don't need your tail attack. But I've used tail attack a lot on the Spino, so I like it. Oh god, what is that emote? Giant pink T-Rex is coming? Bring it on, honestly. Sir Chomps is an apex predator now. I ain't afraid of too many things. I mean, I'm afraid of 5 Dinochirus chasing me out of the river. That was pretty terrifying. A 1v1? Take on the world. Stomp is for the ankle biters because it's an AoE. Yeah. I think I'll probably pick that up. I mean, how much is it? I only have 400 because we just bought this skin. and then the stomp is another 1,000. Yeah, so we can work towards getting that. I also really want to work towards getting the skin I do want, which is pinstripe. But that's 7,500, so we'll see if Chompy Boy ever gets there. Okay, we need food. I need to find some fish real quick. Hopefully there's one. Yoink! Oh, there's only tiny ones in here. Dang, maybe I should have gone into the ocean. Now that the Isle is playable, do you think we'll start seeing content for it again? I do. I do think you'll see content for it. Here's a little insider scoop for you guys. I am heavily thinking about Season 2 of the Pteranodon Swoop Challenge, because that's my favorite way to play the game. I really love Pteranodon, and now that it's like not crappy to play based off of the swim speed, I have been flirting with the idea of making that series again. The overall issues I'm having on YouTube currently, and I've talked about this in the last stream and in a few videos and in Discord, is how do I put this? I'll just put this bluntly. I'm not happy only creating dinosaur content. Just straight up. I love dinosaur content, but only creating dinosaur content pigeonholes me as a content creator, and doing it every week really weighs on you, and which is why you have seen momentary lapses in videos throughout the week. I think my last video was 2-3 weeks ago, right? And it's because I just didn't, I was doing other things. I'm playing World of Warcraft. I'm playing Pal World now. I had a bout of Satisfactory. Like, I'm a gamer that plays a lot of different games. But if I make a video on all those games, my YouTube gets muddied as far as the algorithm go. It's a complicated topic that has lots of highs and lows, and reasons to do certain things one way or certain things other ways. So I'm really trying to put out more overall reviews with my rule of 72 reviews, and that's really what I want my channel to take off with, right? I want to just review a ton of video games, both old school games and like new games. Like, I kind of want to do one Pal World because it's so popular right now, and I'm playing the crap out of it. But I also want to do Satisfactory. I want to do Diddy Kong Racing. I want to do Kingdom Hearts 2. I want to, like, really, really old, epic games. I want to break them down and see how strong they actually are. Okay, let's head back down to the ocean, and then back around the coast. There's not enough food in there for chomps. I need to go find some big old fish in the ocean. I can do what Beaver does and play non-dinosaur games that still keep the same audience, like Kaiju Universe example of Undergrowth. Yeah, I could, and I would say I do, right? Like Animalia, you know what I mean? I played Animalia. I've been promising you, Doom, that I would make a video on Day of Dragons for like 2 years now, so sorry on that, but that has been kind of there. But I just, as a gamer, have so much more to talk about than just animal survival games. You know what I mean? And I have so much more passion than just these. These are just the Isle and Path of Titans are just the games that, to be frank with you guys, blew up on my channel when I first played the Isle. I really loved the Isle, and that game I loved more than Path of Titans in the past. And so, that got the channel going, and then I was like, okay, I'll make some Isles, and then I was practicing being a YouTuber, right? So I was doing some good videos, some not good videos, some videos that are a little kind of gimmicky, right? Like the news videos. As soon as you hear news, I would like promote what that news was, and it's like, those get views, but I don't know, they're also kind of like, not like a scummy video, right? But it just it doesn't have personality behind it, right? I was just regurgitating stuff that I knew people wanted to hear. And that did help the channel grow, and so I don't regret doing it, but that's not like, I was learning what type of YouTuber I wanted to be, and so I ended up stopping doing that. And then the big video that really made this channel is when I started to play Path of Titans, and I was like, yo, this game's sick, right? I was like, I really like this game, and it does a lot of cool things a little bit different than the Isle does. The Isle is very much a hardcore animal creature survival game. Path of Titans is an MMO creature survival game, and I'm a huge MMO fan. So the video that really took off was when I compared the two, right? I did the Isle versus Path of Titans, and that video has like it's got 140,000 views now, I think it's at. Or that's the second one I made. The first one stagnated around 90K or whatever. But they took off, right? And as a new YouTuber, that was like eye-opening. I was like, whoa, right? It was bringing in people, it was bringing in fans, it was bringing in a little money, and I was like, wow, this is really cool. So then I was like, okay, let me just be Isle, right? And then I started making Path of Titans videos, and my first Path of Titans videos were literally called "An Isle Player Checks Out Path of Titans," right? Like that was the whole thing. So yeah, I've rode that wave because I kind of have to, in a way, in algorithm-wise. But I am really trying to branch out and do more reviews while still keeping the occasional growth series and Path of Titans and Isle content, because I do like doing them, obviously. I've done it for 3 years. But I don't know, it's a struggle. I would like to be more variety, and YouTube does not want me to be variety, you know? So it is what it is. Jim says, I can make a second channel to keep the YouTube algorithm happen on the main channel while still making content that I would like to make. Yes, that is been on my mind for half a year. Very, very intensely. I don't know if I want to pull the trigger. If I did, and maybe let me know what you guys think down below. Let me know what you think in the comment section. I would separate the gaming and review, right? So I would keep the channel that we are currently on right now. I would drop the and reviews and just call this J72 Gaming. This is where you would see me just playing games, right? Growth series, stuff like that. And I would take any time I review a game and I would make a new channel called J72 Reviews. Or just even 70, or I might even make it the Rule of 72 as the channel name, and then just post those. And that has really been on my mind on whether or not I should do it. The problem about doing that is I'm splitting my effort and my time into two different things. And while one could grow faster, it might not. You know what I mean? It might be a waste of time. So it's hard to say. The second channel could be Marvel based. It could be. Why do you say that? It could be, yeah. But there's also the life of a YouTuber needs to set boundaries for him or herself, in my opinion. And one of those has been that I will not, like, I would still want content out in the world that's just for me to just take in. You know what I mean? Stuff that I want to watch. That I don't, like, I haven't really thought about Marvel, but one rule that I personally made is you will never see a World of Warcraft video on this channel. And if you do, it's just the one-time review. And that's because that is my comfort game. That's the game I've been playing for years. That's the game I still play hours of multiple times a day. And as soon as I start making videos on it, it becomes work. And I don't want it to become work. I will straight up say there are aspects of the Isle and Path of Titans that have been ruined for me because I make YouTube videos. And that's just the truth. You know, not every YouTuber will tell you that, but it is true. It changes your experience with the game, because if I sit down to play that Suko I was talking about, right, just kind of hang out on my own, there's always that little bit in the back of my brain that's like, hey man, you should probably turn on the recording button just in case something happens that you could use for content. And that will never go away. You will always think that on games you are covering. And that's a bummer, right? That changes the experience. And so, yeah, there's certain things that I won't ever touch, and that's because they're for me. You know what I mean? And that's just kind of the philosophy that I wanna live by, if you will. What about GTA? Man, I love GTA. I do love GTA. But GTA is probably in the same boat as World of Warcraft, if I'm honest. The thing about GTA 2 is you can't really just make a one-off video. You gotta kind of like do a lot. You gotta be like a GTA streamer, you know what I mean? Which I have been watching a ton of. The GTA RPs over on NoPixel 4 in the past 2 months have been absolutely hilarious. I've been watching so much of S-Fan, big S-Fan fan. Obviously, I'm a World of Warcraft player, so I've watched S-Fan for years. And now he's doing GTA RP as Cletus Cornwood. I highly recommend you guys check it out. It's so funny. He plays like this really, really overweight cop that's like obsessed with food. So like criminals will throw food at him and he'll be like, oh, and he like runs off and like gets the food and like gets distracted or whatever. So yeah, he's really good. And then there's also a streamer named Squeaks. He plays a Republican character that is actually just a real guy in real life that he remade. But yeah, he's like running as a politician, and he's a GTA, you know, he's a GTA politician, so he's just absurd, you know, in all aspects of that. Okay, I need to find food. There should be hopefully some out here. So yeah, I guess the whole point of that spiel is to let you guys know that yes, the growth series and the Path of Titans and the IL content, it's not going anywhere. It never will. This channel will always have those, but I do hope that my reviews start gaining more traction and that our audience here, you guys, the Sauropod squad, is more broad than just dinosaur games. You know what I mean? Like, we'll be a Sauropod squad. We'll always be dinosaur themed, and I'll probably always talk about dinosaurs no matter what game we're playing, right? But I do hope that overall, the Sauropod squad are fans of video games, first and foremost, and then secondarily dinosaurs. Or maybe first dinosaurs, secondarily gaming. It's some murky combination of the both. You know what I mean? And yeah, who knows? Maybe I will pull the trigger and actually do 2 channels and separate them, but I don't know. It's hard to start a new channel and leave all 8,000 of you guys that have already subscribed for certain things, right? And a lot of the 8,000 subscribers, I'm rounding up. We're at 7,200. Just rounding up, but a lot of those people, analytically, statistically, subscribed because of me reviewing Path of Titans and the Isle. And what that tells me is, okay, people actually like me reviewing, right? So, and then there's those, I think that's the grand majority of the Sauropod squad. But I do think that the passionate few, right, the vocal minority, if you will, you guys specifically really like the growth series, like the chill atmosphere of playing Path of Titans that's kind of pulled back. It's not as like fast action. It's not combat all the time, right? It's just kind of like playing the game, right, and experiencing the game. And I think that loud minority of people are those watching all of my Path of Titans videos, right? So I don't want to leave those people in the dust, because those are arguably the more passionate people that have subscribed to this channel. So I don't want to leave them, but I also want to lean into the fact that the majority of the people subscribe for reviews. Does that make sense? There's a duality there that I've been trying to balance, and it's very difficult to kind of maintain both of those. So it is what it is, you know what I mean? Also, that one fish was not enough. Not enough at all. I need more. I need more. More food. I need to kill someone, really. I need an herbivore. Doom says that he knows I said I don't want to stream on Twitch, but Twitch does a much better job promoting its streamers. That's true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's true. I could think about it. But I've said this, I think I've said this every time you've mentioned streaming. I do prefer video making. But, I said this earlier, I think before you joined, specifically Doom, I am thinking that I will try to make an effort to have Fridays be a stream day. So, maybe Twitch in the future. Sure. But we already have a collection of subscribers here on this, and I did mention this earlier too in the stream. I watched a really good video by Ludwig, who is obviously a huge streamer that started on Twitch and moved over to YouTube, and he made a video that I watched called How to Be a Streamer, which had a lot of really good information, both suggestions that he was throwing out, but also data. He went and asked other streamers what they thought on things. And one of the questions he asked was, does it matter if you're on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, or multi-streaming? Like, does it matter? And 66%, so 2/3 of the people said doesn't really matter. And I actually do agree on that. I think that the audiences are slightly different, and that as long as you're leaning into that type of audience, it doesn't really matter. The only bummer is that for your guys' user experience of watching and typing and getting emotes and all that stuff, Twitch is better. Just straight up, Twitch is better. But YouTube has access to all the videos and can easily link between them and keeps everything nice and concise in one area, you know what I mean? And a lot of people just don't use Twitch. For example, I watch Twitch streamers, but I don't open Twitch. And what I mean by that is I watch Twitch streamers on YouTube, where they're either they themselves or their editors will condense their streams into like a video, or they post their entire VOD, which is kind of like what I do here. And then I watch their stream through a VOD, but I'm not really a live, like I rarely queue into streamers' live streams. So yeah, it's a fascinating topic, and I could talk for hours about YouTube and Twitch and streaming and statistics and stuff like that. But it's a beast of a challenge, right? Does this dinosaur not need air? They can hold their breath forever. The Spino can hold its breath for like, I mean, you can see my bar down there. It's under my HP. It's like 3 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes. So yeah, I can hold my breath almost forever. Melonite's checking out. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Cheers. Doom wishes that there was a YouTube streaming section next to where they have YouTube Shorts. I agree. Yeah, YouTube could do a lot more for their streaming side, for sure. One of the big things is how chat moves. So it doesn't really matter here, because, you know, small streamer and there's only a few of you chatting. But when you actually do have, like, a collection of... Ooh, Zuko! Do we go for it, guys? Sorry to completely cut off the conversation, but... There do be a Zuko. Although he's AFK, I don't want to... Oh, there, he's moving. I am hungry. Is it time? Is it time for revenge? I think it's time, guys. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm a little nervous. I ain't gonna lie. But when I play Zuko and a giant Spino comes up from behind me, that's kind of worst case scenario. Oh, he's running to the land. He knows what to do. Ooh, you lucky son of a bitch. You lucky son of a bitch. Come here. Poor guy, he's not fully grown. Water is not your answer, my dude. Water is not your answer. I think I got him. Poor guy. I do feel bad killing people sometimes, but it's also the name of the game. Lead on him. If I was him, I would run. I would not take this fight. Yep, there's the run. I think he gets away, honestly. I'll applaud him. He got away. It is what it is. Oh my god, you guys are bloodthirsty. It is what it is. Kill, kill, kill. Hello? Really? Stand up, Sir Chompsalot, my god. Oh, there's multiple. Alright, we're gonna run. Little bastards. That got intense. I didn't even see those guys. I heard them, but I didn't see them. Alright. We dish some out. We take some dishing. Rough. Oh, I really could have used a kill, too. I'm hungry. You guys are hilarious, though. Annalise is like, kill! Kill, 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 kill! There's my food. Of course he had friends. I don't actually think it was the Suko's friends. I think those were opportunistic raptors. Saw me bleeding and sitting. Because he was out in the ocean when I found him. In fact, he might be in trouble because he ran inland, so I can see those raptors chasing him now, so he might be dead. Mixed pack, yeah, again, I don't think they were mixed packing. They could have been. They very well could have been. Annalisa. Yes, blood. Blood for the blood gods. Alright, where am I gonna get water? Where am I? Way up here. I suppose we head into the swamp and drink water there, which is where I did say the stream's gonna end. Once we reach the swamp, we'll call it a good shift. Although I guess we'll drink in the swamp and then we'll head to the home cave. Still a good idea to log out there. Oh, I'm fully grown, so I guess I don't need growth bonus, but still feels safe to log out there. It's still raining though, like that's crazy. I am glad we got in a bit of combat though. It's been a few fights today actually. Any raptors chasing me down the coast? Me hopes not. Me hopes not. Maybe I should stay hidden. Since I'm under half HP. A little worrisome. That fight with the Suko though does kind of really explain and show off why ultimately the Spinosaur isn't my favorite to play. Because if somebody wants to run from me, they can, you know. There's not a lot of opportunity for a Spino to get their kill, to claim the kill. It's a lot easier for really weak people to run off. Like I could chase him and try to do the stamina battle, but he's faster and that I'm like on land, right? Those raptors would have killed me if I chased them, so. Do you smell fear? No, no fear. Realism. I am a realist. And it is real information that I would have died to those raptors had I chased that Suko up the hill. Only because there was multiple of them, and I was already at half HP, and I didn't get stomped, so maybe I should get stomped. Oh, we're gonna look so good here in the swamp, though. With our new green skins, gonna be sick. Time is it in real life? 3:20. Getting hungry, guys. I ain't gonna lie. Hungry. Probably could have taken the Raptors. Yeah, I just didn't want to risk it. I was Arya half HP. He was getting me pretty quick with the pounce. I don't like third-party fights. When a third-party fight happens, my go-to instinct is just to get out of the situation, you know what I mean? So yeah, there's a world where I probably would have killed them and like survived on 1 HP, but I was going for the Suko. I also need to look into and I might do this for Captain Amar now that I think about it, for the Amargasaurus Growth series, but look into getting onto those realism servers where they have the rules of like no third partying and try to play your creature realistically, and I forget what the server's called, but it's like 3 letters. Realism is the server name, and it's invite only, right? You can only go on there. You apply, they like look through your history or whatever, and then you get accepted. And I would assume that I would get accepted. I guess I couldn't. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think my vibe fits realism servers pretty well, so I would hope they would accept me. But yeah, doing a growth series on those types of servers I think could be really cool. Yeah, WWD, that's the one. WWD Realism. I think getting on that server would be pretty sick. It would be a better experience for a solo player. Or meet up with people, right? And like do a growth series, like a scheduled growth series with people on their Discord. Be like, hey, I'm growing this at this time. Anyone around to like play 2 Amars, right? Any crocodiles hiding in here? I feel like there's a good chance somebody's just chilling in here. I've always wanted a big brawl in the swamp, but I never get it. The biggest fight I had in the swamp was actually in the Dino Kyrus videos that I was mentioning earlier in the stream. Me and my buddy, we were both very young, and there was like an adolescent Suko that was trying to kill us. So it was 2v1, but he was bigger. And we were like in and out of the water and like chasing him around. Eventually we got him to run. But yeah, it's always just really quiet here, and I've always wanted a big brawl of semi-aquatics, you know? Yoink! 1 at a paima. Oh, another thing I would really love to see out of Path of Titans here is you'll see that I have a 2-minute buff when I eat that fish. It doesn't tell me what it is. Like, there's no way to see what that is. Like, you should be able to go to character and like have buff limit or hover over it right now and it should tell you, but it baffles me that they give you a buff and they don't tell you what it is. That's like, what? Like, hello? Have you ever played a game that does that? Like, no, they all give you information. Anyway, a little pet peeve, a little nitpick on that one. You need water? I know, I'm heading there. I see it. I sees it. We're getting it right up here. Have no fear. Water is here. I should go a little faster though. Have a little bit of fear. Water is here. But damn, look at that. Look how good he looks here. With that green hue. Sir Chompsalot is looking sexy. Alright, anyone I gotta scare out of here? Get out of my swamp. I'm Shrek, not you. We're safe. We survived. Good old Sir Chompsalot. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed this finale. I hope you've enjoyed the whole growth series over the past year of this guy. He's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed him. And don't think that because this is over that you won't see a video of him again. It might take a while. I'll be real, right? Like, I was talking all the differences, reasons of why I slow down sometimes on making just dinosaur videos. But I've got a fully grown Spino, right? And so there might be an episode coming out 2 months from now, 3, 4, maybe a year from now. Who knows? But it might be Sir Chompsalot's epic return, right? And we get the silver skin and stuff like that. But videos of this guy will slow down, obviously. He has concluded. This is the finale, like I have titled this. So it's Sir Chompsalot's, not final hurrah, but his grandstand, if you will. It's been a good journey with this guy. Lots of ups and downs, both in-game and out. I've had some recording issues with him that have been frustrating, lost episodes and stuff like that, but got some good fights in his life. He's finally made it. Sir Chomps give the audience a roar, the loudest one you possibly can do. Attaboy, Sir Chompsalot. Attaboy. Alright, let's get this beast of a guy back to his home. Just up the hill. No more collecting tiger nuts for Sir Chompsalot, not for a while. Drink the water as if it was beer. Yeah, chug it. Chug it. Sir Chomps deserves the break. He does. He's been through a lot. And he is one of the few creatures in this game that I've gotten to full... Oh, come on, Chomps. Really? For as much as I played this game, on official servers, I have only gotten a few to full adult, and that's because it just takes, like, it takes, like, anywhere from 8 to 20 hours based off what you're playing. It's a long time, right? There's also the fact that when I play on official servers, I record them for you guys, right? So I don't play, I don't do it all in, like, 5 days of sitting in 1 week. It's like, no, I play, and then a week goes by, and then I play, and then a week goes by, or 2 weeks or something like that. So it's a much slower process for me. So, yeah, I don't have many fully adult creatures. The only creatures in this game that I've ever gotten to full adult on official servers is Speedy Boy, my Styrthiomymus, over on Pandura. I got very close with Thorn, my Sarco. I think he is sub-adult. My Suko Thrasher, who is here in Gondwa, who I didn't play on camera other than the ASMR videos. He's like my own solo time character. And then Sir Chompsalot. So that's only 4, I think. I don't think there's another one I'm forgetting. I played a lot of creatures in fast growth servers. So like I've played pretty much every creature. But as far as like the slow progression, yeah, it's really only those 4. That was a good roar, yes. Rawr. So my point is, this is one of my favorite experiences in this game for sure. Is playing this guy. Hard, not easy. Spinosaurus is difficult for sure, for many reasons. Like I mentioned, it's hard to get that kill. If a T-Rex rolled up on me right now, I'd be forced to run back into the river. Right? There's a lot of things you got to think about when playing Spino. That is a little bit different mindset than some of the other creatures. Which is a good thing about this game, right? What about Sandile? Yes, Sandile. I should go back and do a stream like this where I finish him, for sure. Nah, don't say rest in peace, Sandile. Don't say rip Sandile. The problem with Sandile is he's stuck in Pandura. That's the problem with Sandile. Also, I hear some pitter pattering. Who's around me? Oh, little Lamar. Hello, guys. How are you all on this afternoon? Don't try anything sneaky. It won't work. Oh no. The young Amargasaurus is getting found by the not as young, what is that? Serrato? Something's going on there. He bit him once. And Elise says, bro, that's a Pokemon. Yeah, Sandile is the name of my Megalania. And he is one of the original growth series on this channel. So a lot of people want Sandile to return. I do too. Personally, I love Megalania. I'm a huge fan of monitor lizards in real life. I had bearded dragons for a while growing up. And yeah, so I do love that Sandile. But yeah, he's stuck in Pandora, and I can't... Yeah, can't cross over. Yeah, Doom says, when Gondwa was released, we all thought the map crossover would be soon, because they said, yeah, you're unable to, when you log in, it says you're unable to transfer your characters between Pandora and Gondwa. We will be working on this soon. We're like, okay, but yeah, it's been like 2 years. It's like, where's our transfer, and why is it so hard to transfer? It seems like, I mean, I'm not a software engineer or like a coding guy, so I don't really know how hard it is, but can it really be that hard to take your data from one and move it over to another character screen? Apparently, you know what I mean? I guess. Don't feel bad, you only have your Pachyas full adult. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have one or two fully grown. There are exceptions of people who like really grind this game out, but it's like any MMO, right? Any MMO, like, you've got players who only play one character, and they play the crap out of that one character, right? And they get that guy to have all the skins and all the abilities, and they deck out the home cave, right? And then there's players that play a bunch of characters, right? In the World of Warcraft world, we call those alts, right? Alternate characters. And so the term I use for it, if you love playing a lot of characters, is you're an altaholic, right? It's kind of funny little joke, but I, in World of Warcraft, am an altaholic for sure. And in this game, I would say I'm probably the same. Like, I like getting my creatures to full, but it's actually the growth experience that I treasure the most, and I like the most. It's fun to be large and walk around and like try to get fights, sure, but you can do that on fast growth servers, right? Where on the officials, it's more about the journey and coming across more people still growing. On full growth servers, everyone's fully grown. It's a battle royale, right? But here, it's like, yeah, you can. I came across a lot of young people today, and that brought in opportunities to fight. But there was large guys that are gonna run. You know what I mean? All that. So, anyway, folks, thank you so much for watching. Let's all give Sir Chompsalot one more salute. Not a farewell salute, but a respectful salute for getting to full adult and for completing his growth series. This is the first growth series that has officially concluded because the other ones have had issues with Pandora being locked out from Gondwa and stuff like that. Alright, folks, I want to thank you all once again for watching, and here's my outro. I have been Jay, but I hope you guys all have a great rest of your day. But until next time, peace out, guys.